Here we go. Hopefully, better than yesterday's issues when it comes to the tremendous amount of lag that started off in the last stream, but this one should be a lot better. We've got nothing open other than the original DAZN stuff, so we should be okay. That being said, week one is coming to its, I guess, maybe climax, because we got some of the really good games on today. Should be some really close ones. Had some amazing games yesterday. I have a spare battery as well, so we should be fine. The chat's moved over there. The score bar has moved down there. Should be a little bit more manageable. That's the plan anyway. Whether or not it'll work is a different story, but we can try. Nevertheless, it is currently 1:45. It has not come up that I am live at the moment, which is worrying. But I think we should be fine. Yes, we are. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Right, let me share out my links onto Twitter first. I'll put join the watch along. If I can spell, that'd be great. Join the watch along. Here we are. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Oh my god, so much. So much. I really didn't think they had it in them. Wasn't a massive believer. I talked to Kyle today, which I expected to. And yeah, honestly, man, they did really, really well. I do think it was kind of Madrid underperforming at the same time, but also Hamburg should have won that game. Like, they really should have, because they had 2 field goal attempts and didn't make either of them. So they should have won. It's unfortunate that they didn't. For my prediction's sake, it's fine. But I was a bit sad they couldn't pull off the big upset. But oh my god, yeah. Like, the offensive line was so much better than I thought it was going to be. Michael Leon showed he could be a quarterback in this league. Crispy, I knew he was going to be good. Like, I've followed him for years. The receivers, Terry Robinson, I knew he was going to be good because we all knew he was going to be good. Stimmer Sek had more of a role than I thought he was going to. I knew he was a good player. I've watched him for years as well. But I liked how they used him. John Levy Cruz, a great tight end. And then, let me just put we are back for P2. And then just with the defensive side as well, to hold an offense that we thought was going to be in shootouts all year to only 13 points is incredible. It's honestly incredible. So I'm really, really impressed with Hamburg. I think they were 12th in my power rankings. They're definitely going to be moving up into the top 10. I think Madrid will fall out. Hamburg will go up. Depending on how much Prague get beaten today, or because I think Hamburg's win was a lot more impressive than the Panthers. So they're going to be above. Panthers won well, but of course they're playing a worse team. It's not even close. Okay, so we've got Instagram, we've got Twitter. We need to put on Reddit. But yeah, oh my gosh, what a game! 2 classics, and then one pretty forgettable one, but it was still, we still have moments. We still had some debut players. We still had some solid storylines. ELF watch along with ELF Live co-host. That's always what I like putting in. Always fun. Add tags. Interesting. I'm going to put that as a tag because it is. There we are. Right, that's all up. We are everywhere. Someone replied to my watch along from yesterday. Great to see the season 5 underway. I wonder what the ELF will be like in 10 years. Do you think they'll adopt any new rules? That's an interesting one. That's an interesting question. And then they put some new rules that they think they should put in. I think if I was to add a new rule, I would get rid of intentional man downfield. I hate that rule. I would increase the points for a safety. I think 2 points and you get the ball back is fine, but I would make it 3 or 4. I think it's so rare, you should make it better, in my opinion. And then, what else would I include? In terms of like ELF specific, I think I really like the idea. I know some people don't like it as much, the fact that certain teams are allowed certain players, but I think it's perfect. Like, it keeps it so, like, balanced. Well, like, it encourages players to come to their country and play for their country, which I like. Maybe maybe 10 years you have an ELF 2 second division? Probably not. Definitely not. Definitely not. But it would be fun. I don't think that's got a chance of happening, but you never really know, do you? Nevertheless, we're only 8 minutes away from our moment of truth. And I think this is going to be a really good game. We're going to kick off with Raiders Ravens. Of course, this game was very highly anticipated last year. Didn't actually live up to expectations in terms of how close we thought it was going to be. But it was still a fun game. I need to moisturize my skin on my tattoos. My goodness. Should have done that before I went live. And then just looked down and just saw dry skin. So, not good. Yeah, I think this one's going to be really, really exciting. What's up, Raphael? I think you're probably happy with the Panthers result. What do you think? Player-wise, scheme-wise, defense, offense. I think the run game is absolutely still there. Like, with DJ as well, who is a mobile, athletic quarterback. I know he doesn't like me, but like this was my evaluation all along, that he's a great athlete with the ball in his hand. And he proved that. Did really, really well. And a very efficient 5-touchdown performance by him. But weirdly didn't have 100 yards in like rushing or passing, which is unusual, but he still got 5 touchdowns. So good for him. And then David did well. The offensive line looked good, like much improved. Defensively, again, they're against the Enthroners, but they did have moments. Darryl Stewart's just a monster. Otenda is really, really good as well. So, it was so good. Oh my gosh. So many good games. So many good games. I'm going to do like maybe a bit of a roundup maybe? Like, what we learned potentially could be fun. Like players that performed well could be fun, just content ideas. But if I was going to pick anyone, it would be hard to pick just a couple of them. But Carlos Bruins, man, yeah, he's so good. I think he called it the Baltic Wall because they've got a couple of guys from that region on that defensive line, and they just did so well. Like they look good. I was kind of low on the Panthers, so I wasn't sure about if they were going to have the offensive weapons because they only had like 3 receivers listed for like the whole of the start of the year. But it looks like they've signed a few guys and they've made some good decisions on that. So, but yeah, shout out DJ Irons. I know he won't see this. I think he's blocked me, but you did well, bro. You did really, really well. I'm happy for you. Even if you are mad about my evaluation, I'm really happy that you played well. Yeah, it is what it is. I think it's going to be a fun game in this one. Hold on, my partner sent me a message and I've got to translate it. I'm trying. This sounds question. Yeah, honestly, man, I was literally about to like mention that. Like, I would just completely just avoid him. Like, I'm kicking out of bounds every time because he got that pick 6 was incredible. So first of all, let's start with the punt return. Like, the first kick of the game, actually, we'll start there. He got like 50 yards, and then he had a punt return touchdown, and he had just one of the most insane pick 6s I've seen in ever. Like, it was like a beast quake per pick 6. Like, he broke so many tackles. He's not usually like a tackle breaker. Like, he can break them, obviously, but usually he's just using his movement and fluidity to get past them. But then this time he's just breaking all kinds of tackles. Ends up getting a crazy play, and then he does like another couple of returns. He like drops that one in front of him, and he still picks it up and goes for like 50. Like, honestly, incredible. Honestly, like such a good returner, such an elite returner. But potentially, yeah, it does look like it. I'd like to see still. I know DJ gonna hate me saying this, but I do still want to see more of the passing. He didn't have. Let me look. So I do have the box scores on the ELF website. So I'll see if they have. I want to do games and the box score. I don't think he had a ton of passing attempts. 17, yeah, he went 12 for 17 for 113 yards. So it was efficient. 3 passing touchdowns, very good. And then he had how many rushes? 7 rushes for 77 yards. He could have really on one on the outside and 2 touchdowns. So he played very, very well. But, we just need a bit of a sample size. That's what, we can't massively grade an evaluation off of like 17 passing attempts. We just need a little bit more before I have like a full evaluation. Might be a fun little revisit to do an evaluation on all the rookies, see what we got right, see what we got wrong. I would definitely be down for doing that. I think that'd be good fun. Yeah, there's still weapons are a concern. Stewart gets 4 catches, Otander gets 5, and then Robin, Krupa, and David combined for just 3 catches. So we'll see. But good for them. In throners, I think Brock Doman did fine considering what he had. Like he threw the ball 40 times, which is not a surprise. Which I said they needed to do, so I'm happy they did it. But yeah, he needed to throw that rock a lot. Like that's just the only way the throners are gonna maybe scrape a win this year is by throwing that rock a ton. It does. It looks like the Panthers have potentially found their guy. They needed someone mobile. They had a lot of success with Norwood last year. Of course, he was more of a natural receiver rather than a quarterback, but they do well with mobile guys. Historically, they just need to find one and keep one for a little bit longer than like one game would be great. Would be superb even. But nevertheless, we've got, how many minutes we got now? 2 minutes. I might give this a refresh. I think last time it worked well when I give it a refresh. Yeah, Panthers now 5-0 in season openers. Good fact. That is interesting. Here we go. Yeah, we're live. Love this commentator as well. Let me know how the commentary is in terms of the volume. I'm just going to put it around here. Just want you to hear like a little bit of it, just so it's not just me talking. You can hear a little bit of it. But let me know. Here we go. Munich Ravens, Raiders Tyrrell. Great little rivalry coming along here. Look at that. Maybe they could turn it out for it, which is awesome. Lady with a championship game hat on. I've got one of those myself. On a Madrid offense. Yeah, a little underwhelmed. I'm agreeing. I think that could be a little good overreaction Monday for me and Nick to steal Rich Eisen's segment. I think Raiders playing in alternate grey uniforms. I think that they had these flashes, like with Aaron Cruikshank was open 3 times. Reed was only be able to find him once. Those 2 long balls that just were a little bit over. Showed that they could get these positions. Run game had some moments. Justice and Nico might be one of the best running back tandems in the league. And then Flores Calderon with a couple nice catches. They just seemed a little bit, slow. They didn't really capitalize on all of the opportunities. Some overthrows by Reed. But it is a first week, We'll see them grow into it, I hope. I think it's going to be really good, though. Yeah, I think you should. That'd be fun. It'd be really fun. It's going to be a hard game against Nordic, I will admit. But that should be a fun family experience. Get to see the 2 MVPs as well. Alright, here we go. Players coming out. If you remember last year, they played on the Bavarian homecoming. So a lot of players had the Lederhosen, which is really, really cool. So here we go. Raiders playing in their grey uniforms. Munich playing in their traditional black and blue. Both looking very slick. Here we go. Difficult thing for Munich though. How do they respond to these losses of players? They lost Leander. They lost a couple of other offensive linemen. Will be interesting. Lost Joe Thomas, obviously. Lost Chad. They lost Tomiwa. This is a very different team. Raiders, different, but not crazy. It's still pretty similar. I'll turn my volume up a little bit so I can hear the game. For the coin toss. I'm excited about this one. This will be very telling for both teams. Because both of these guys, you've got hanging around the middle. Maybe they get up to a playoff spot. And this will be very telling. I'm kind of hot on the Raiders. I will admit. I am hot on the Raiders. We'll check in at halftime to see how the Nordic game's going. I do predict Nordic Storm will kind of beat Helvetic by quite a lot. Jamal, you can keep me updated, see what's going on. I got some cinnamon swirls as it is 12 o'clock here in the UK. A little bit too early for lunch, but too late for breakfast. So we've just got some pastry. So we're gonna have to go with that. All right, here's this one. I'm gonna predict Raiders win by 6 points. Helvetic win by 21 points. And then Cologne lose to Berlin by about 25. Ooh, Wales on Stanley is not a good matchup. I agree. Just giving you a heads up, man. Yeah, this is a tough one. It's like he's struggled against Jacori. Yeah, Jacori. Yeah, you're right. Jacori. Oh, that's a nice comparison. I like Jacori and Emily. That's the same comparison I believe I made to Ricardo. Do not expect to see Ricardo in this one. He's at the game. You might tune in at halftime. Oh. Yeah. Wait, what? Glenn just walked on the field, scored. Oh my god, imagine. Helvetic won by 21. I'm drinking coffee for now. I've got some iced coffee here. And then, for the evening game, I want a nice beer. So don't worry, Jamal. We're drinking for Helvetic if they get a tough game. Win by 21. That'll be a tough one. I don't see that happening, but they definitely will score because Weed's just so explosive. Alright, I've also got spare battery right here. I've got another one right there that's charging up in the background. And then I've got a third spare battery with we don't know how much charge is on it, but it should be fine. Speaking of, we're just talking about you, Ricardo. Didn't expect to see you here because you're at the game. I mean, it looks like it's better. I think it's better. I think it was just the lag at the start of the stream offset the whole thing. But I think it should be fine. We've also moved the stuff around, so the chat's a little bit bigger now. So, lovely grey uniforms, Ricardo. I like them. Crowd looks good. Solid crowd. That is not an appropriate shot to be. Oh my god, no. Why the little bit of camera I have of the game is just focused on the most inappropriate bits? That's just rude. That's fucking crazy. I apologize. Drink responsibly, absolutely. Depends how much... Look at that. They got the flag. That looks so sick. The Munich flags. That looks awesome. You guys do want to watch? I should get like a little referral link, I feel. Shout out to my girlfriend who's watching the stream. I know you see it. My sunny Savadam. Trying to get my Azerbaijani down. Do not know very much. We know about 4 words. So it's going to be hard. Yeah, Helvetic wins by 21. I mean, if they get 21, I'll be very impressed and give them a lot of credit. But I'm not so sure. Right, here we go. First touch by Munich for the new season is a very respectable return out to about the 35-yard line by Cole Coleman. The redemption of Cole Coleman I'm so here for, by the way. He's a nice guy. He didn't have the best opportunity with Vienna last year. He kind of came in off the couch. Me and him talked about it. He was not in peak condition coming in. Got to learn a whole playbook, and he get chucked in a championship game against one of the best teams we've ever seen in Europe. So I do feel a bit bad for him. But now we get a full redemption, which I'm very, very happy. Right, here we go. This is Tabor as well. I've already done about Harry Sarah at centre. Interesting. It's the first time we look at him. Here we go. He looks like he's put on some muscle. He's going for a fucking shot. I love it. I love it. I love it. Ooh, it's a little bit overthrown, but I love the aggression. Yeah. Little overthrown, but I love the aggression. To Marvin Roosh. There's Ja'Cory. No, it's not Ja'Cory, what I'm talking about. That's Malik Stanley. That's very similar. They even look a little bit similar, like in their pads. Here's Russell. I think he's one of the youngest American quarterbacks to ever play in the ELF. He's got weapons all over. He's got a good run game. Philip Economou was in my fantasy football team, so let's hope that he gets some catches today. They'll end around here. Nice. Good little confidence builder up for Russell, I think. I think it will count as a run technically, but yeah, it will because it's behind the line. Salvo, I love Lucas Salvo. 3rd and 6. Short run. Nothing to worry about so far. You know, still early days. It's such a fucking incredibly good offensive line still. Like, if you're a young quarterback, this is kind of the best position you could be in. Get some nice possession receivers, get a great offensive line. Nice little dart across the middle is slightly out. Bit of trash talk by Maddox, love to see it. I'm a big Maddox fan. After the interview, I'm a big Maddox fan, I must admit. Oh shit! There was an alert that I didn't see because my chat's in the way. Appreciate you, Raphael, for the super chat. Holy shit, I appreciate you a lot. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. God bless the Panthers. Hell yeah, I appreciate that a lot, actually, man. Thank you. I'll go a long way for sure. That's a shame that I couldn't have that come up. I got a little animation, but the chat's in the way. There's the punt by Munich. It's a great punt. Oh my goodness, great punt. Right, the Raiders going to return it though. Nice return here so far. Good stuff. Out to about the 35. Did a lot with that. That's Dijon Walls. I like Dijon Walls. Honestly, there's a lot of players I like in both of these teams. Like a lot of players I like in these teams. No other jerseys, like Villanova jerseys. Good call, actually. DeMarco, yeah, they do. My sources were correct. Oh my gosh, they've got DeMarco out as a linebacker. So this collection of players with the Raiders and Ravens might be some of my favorites just as a team. Like, I love Rouge. I love Nitz. I love Ja'Cory and Schneider. House of Anta, you know, all these. Oh, fumble for the Raiders. But just a muff snap. Not a great start, but all good. Connor Miller, welcome back to the league, bro. Looks sick, I can't lie. That blonde hair coming out. I missed the blonde hair coming out of the helmet. That's something we haven't seen in a while, but I'm glad we get to see it again. There we go. 2nd and 15. Unfortunate situation for them, but I'm just talking about this. It's going to be a good game. Here's a run by the Raiders. Now, that's what we expect. Just that hard-nosed football. That's what we need. That's what we get with this team. Hard-nosed football. Flag on the play. Not sure what for, but flag on the play nonetheless. Referees are mulling it over. Here we go, right. Ooh, man, this is such a good game. Like, I'm already enjoying it. You got Edouard Louis in the number 8. I like it. Single number on a big man. Cole Coleman as well. And you got Maddox. They played with each other in Indianapolis. Now we're playing against each other in the ELF. It's so dope. Of just like a moment. They had their pro days together. Legal man downfield. I said I hated this rule earlier and I wanted it gone. This is another example of that exact thing. Legal man downfield. So we got flag. There's Deboucher. the big man. The offensive line looks pretty scary. Isaiah at left tackle, Debuchy at guard. You got Pep at right tackle. This offensive line is dangerous. Dangerously good. Empty backfield, 4 Miller on second and 19. Two unfortunate setbacks, but here's those short plays. It's what we expect. This is exactly what I expected. To Weber, who've caught the touchdown to beat the Surge. We like Weber. Or is it Weber? I do not know. Maybe Weber. I was hoping the German commentator would pronounce it. Here we go. Good games. This is what we want. See, that's why I'm such a big fan of Connor's scheme fit. There's a short pass out to Buonanati, who gets about 6 or 7. Nasri with the tackle out of bounds. Gonna bring up a 4th down. And you know they got a little bit unlucky. Big fucking center got flattened. Fumble at the start. They've scored. Oh, if it was on Khaled. Oh, brother, me and him are going to have a conversation. They're winning. They scored. Is it Keenan Cole? It has to be Keenan Cole, surely. Or maybe they got a big play. Tell me. You got to tell me. I'll keep you updated on this one if you get me updated on that one. Big punt by the Raiders. Oh. Maybe a catch interference there, I think, probably. I like Coleman's beads in his hair. That looks sick. Not sure how that will feel if it hits into you. It'll probably hurt, but yeah, definitely a return interference there. But Jesse Mensah. Jesse Mensah has so much potential. Jesse Mensah has so much potential. He could be a player that really bursts out this year. I mean, he's wearing Northern Storm. Oh my god. Jeez. Alright. Nordic Storm with the missed field goal. And Helvetic with a defensive stop, which I did not honestly think they'd get a lot of. I've been shitting on them a lot, I can't lie. Alright, here's a flag. Right, let's see what we can do. If they score first, wild. Like having given a possession both ways, that would be kind of mad if they score first. Alright, here's the Munich offense coming back on the field with the catch interference call. Nothing yet though. I'm definitely going to crack open the pastries and I get hungry. And if you look, even on the little bottom end of the screen over here, we've even got the actual correct things. Because when I updated it yesterday with the stream that was lagging, this part didn't work. But now it finally does, so we're all good. Alright. Apparently Cologne are not looking good. Ricardo's already talking trash. It looks good from the outside. People waving the flags. Oh my god, have I ever told you guys about the competition to name the Munich mascot? I don't think I have, because I wasn't sure I could say it. But they did like a competition to name the mascot, and I don't think they ever released the actual like voting. Because everyone wanted it to be called something very, very NSFW. So they just didn't name him. Well, they did, but they just named him something completely different. Yeah, Storm's defense is crazy good. All the guys they brought in for the imports are like stupidly good athletes. It was very good squad building, I must say. Apparently Cologne, my eyes and ears in Berlin, say it could be a possible like 80-0, which I would not be surprised about. Honestly, Cologne are terrible. Really, 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 really bad. And I think this is kind of an instance of like, because you're a player. Ooh, nice catch over the middle. Good throw, good catch. Real nice, real nice. Like, I I don't mean to be rude to some players, but just because you're a really good player or a player in the league, it does not mean you know how to evaluate other players. Like, I've had people saying, "Oh no, Cologne are going to be good because this guy's on it more." No, I've seen them practice. You know, I think they're going to be really good. Like, no, trust me, they ain't going to be good. But good throw there by Russell. That's just right in the gap. That was nice. This kid's good. He's got so much potential. Here we go. Another handoff to Rodney at the middle. Goes for maybe a yard or two. Nothing crazy. Let's see, try and get some more intel on this. Ask our connection to keep me in the loop. Yeah, Rodney's the main guy. Rodney's the main guy, but they do have Humadi in as well. If they need him, it's a nice little duo, I think. Good like mix of experience and youth. I like it. Here we go though. 2nd and 9, and entering into enemy territory. Bit of a high snap. Russell gets it out. Good coverage there by. Is that Dijon? He's not playing. Is he playing 20? I think he might be. I think that's Dijon Walls. He is so aggressive. Walls comparison, I think for me was Jalen Embry. I love making comparisons, by the way. Like, I used to hate when I was talking to my mentors in scouting. They're like, you have to learn how to make comparisons. You need to be able to see aspects of a player and then compare it to another player. And I was like, used to be like, oh man, I think like that's really hard. But now whenever I see a player and I'm like, it was like Michael Leon yesterday, where I was saying he looks a lot like Jadrian, or Wolves, who reminds me a little bit of Embry. I love that. Like, or Asan Moore, who looks a lot like Paul Enhart. Like, I'd adore that part of the game now. Like, it's become one of my favorite things just to do. Like, it's so fun. A little bit too high for Nawa. Is that Nawak? No, it's not. Oh, it's Asan Moore. Funny, funny timing actually. Good timing. 4th and 9. They're going for it. Are they really going to go for it? They're trying to get them off tired. Motioning. They did. They snapped it. Russell Table's taking a shot at the middle. We've gone. Dartmouth's picked! Picked by the Raiders! Picked by the Raiders over the middle. Who was that? Was that Muller? It was. Vincent Muller. I think he's a doctor as well. Muller with the interception. Welcome to the league. Just great undercut. Not a good throw there. Just not open, but a great read there by Muller just to cut the route. Awesome stuff there by the Raiders on defense. There we go. This game's shaping up to be a good one. Khaled is really good in red zone. Like, Khaled is really good in red zone because Khaled's just such a good man coverage corner. Do not ask Khaled to be a zone coverage corner. He's not going to be able to do it. Not yet. But as a man coverage corner, there are very, very, very few players I'm taking over him. Full stop. Like, he's better than a lot of Americans with man coverage. Like, he's truly elite. It's just it's fucking wingspan, man. Like, obviously, a lot of these guys have never seen Khaled in person. I've played with Khaled. Khaled's arms, like, just standing, are, like, nearly touching the fucking floor. Like, his wingspan is crazy. So, when it comes to man coverage, he just puts his hands out in press. Like, it's so hard just to get around him. And in terms of, he can be a yard behind someone, just off the hip, and just be able to just swat the ball down because his hands are just so, like, his arms are just so long. Right, the play action, too low of a pass by Connor Miller. And we have a little bit of a defensive standoff here, boys. Helvetic missed a field goal. I didn't even read that part. So 2 missed field goals to open up the game in Switzerland. So it's 0-0 there, if I'm not mistaken. It's 0-0 here. I do not know the Berlin versus Cologne score yet. Have not seen Ja'Cory get any shots yet. Haven't seen much of the receivers other than Weber. Here we go. His little screen out to Ja'Cory for maybe 3 yards. I do like Ja'Cory. I'm a fan. I am a fan. There's so many. Oh my god, there's so many new players I love this year. Like, it's so hard to like. It just as a scout's perspective, when you see all these just great players coming in, you want to talk about all of them. Like, I'd love to talk about Ja'Cory on a video. I'd love to talk about Russell. I mean, I already have talked about Russell Tabor, but just so many guys. Cole Coleman. I got maybe another Nits video at some point. Like, there's so many different players on this field at once. I just love. Yeah, the Storm offensive line, man. Like, it's okay, but it's definitely not as good as it could have been. Here's Cole Coleman on the return, running left, got a bunch of space. He's fast too. He gets out past the 50-yard line. Cole Coleman's got legit 4.3 speed. So he's fast. Yeah, so like, they missed out on the two big boys. They lost out on Nielsen. They lost out on Stoffel. Like, that's huge. Can you imagine if they got both of them, or even one of them, but they got neither. So their tackles, for me, was something I was concerned about. She has to get the ball out fast. I knew they were going to be a heavy passing offense, so when someone was like, oh, Glenn's going to get 30 touchdowns again or something, I was like, nah, they probably won't, because they're going to be passing a lot more than running it. Interesting. It's that DBs we talked about. They don't have like elite, fast DBs. Free blitzes every play. Here's Marvin with a short screen out right. Gets a couple. First down. Oh, my bad. Hughes didn't see it. Spent 2 days looking for a place to watch the game. It's all on the zone, bro. It's all on the zone. All on the zone. Now you want to watch the game? It's on the zone. I need to get this affiliate link. Let me message Mac, like my producer, and be like, "Do we have an affiliate link?" Affiliate. I just spell affiliate. Here's a little quick. Oh, nice grab there by. Cannot see. Of course it was Malik Stanley. Great snag. That was nice. Let me do it on my day. Affiliate. There we go. Yeah, affiliate link for the zone. God, I'm not asking where to watch. See? That's what we need, an affiliate link. That'd be dope. That'd be really good if I could just be like, oh yeah, we'll go watch and use my link on the zone. Oh man, 3rd and 26. How the hell did he even get to 1st and 26? This is Malik Stanley at end around for a couple. That's a shame. They do not have an affiliate link. Alright, 2nd and 7. Still early in the first, but a lot of stuff's already happened. We already got picks. We've already had moments, although no one scored. It's definitely been an exciting one. Some nice catches over the middle by a few players as well. Raiders have been slow on offense so far. Here's Tabor. He's showing off the wheels. He does have mobility. He's sacked though. Who was that? Was that Muller again? I've seen very flag happy. Everything's getting cool. They were doing that yesterday at the end of the Hamburg game. It was Meyerhofer. Shout out Meyerhofer. Love Meyerhofer. That Muller and Meyerhofer, both of those guys, just super underrated, super underappreciated. Very good homegrowns. 3rd and 7 here by Munich. I told you, to say Glendon had the best hands. He's going to hate me for saying it, but 3rd and 7 here by Russell Tabor, empty backfield. Quick pass out to Marvin, it looked like, but he is stuffed. Yeah, it was by Wolves, hyper-aggressive Wolves. Some of the best, the most aggressive hips in the league. Great tackle, look at that, just perfect form. My lord, look at that, that's what you want, that's fucking wonderful. I love Wolves, man. He might be one of my new favourite players. My God, I'm like fangirling. I'm like fangirling. Okay, so here's the kick here by the Ravens. It's a long one. Kicks up, looks way off. Yeah. Way off. Okay, Mark's getting some momentum together. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think that kick was way off. They get blocked. It's just, yeah, really, really wide left. Like, really wide left. You double the size or triple the size of that, still wasn't going to go in. Still 0-0. But an exciting 0-0, weirdly. Like, it's tense. You can feel the tension rising. Cantrell is a defensive coach. The Raiders are a tough team to beat defensively. So kind of what we expected. Here we go. Run at the middle was stuffed. We seem to bear on the field and on paper. Interesting. You must be getting to that point of the year where your delusions of a championship are getting up there a little bit. The Paris kicker was really good. The Paris kicker was really good. Yeah. We had this last year, though. Kickers last year weren't good either. We did lose Lenny Craig. Love Lenny Craig. But the kicker for the Raiders is IPP, so you'd expect him to be good if he gets an opportunity to kick. Connor Miller rolling out. Shot into the middle. That's Marco Schneider for a nice gain over to the 50-yard line. Fucking love Marco Schneider. My first ever evaluation on this YouTube channel is Marco Schneider from 5 years ago. I know ball, bro. I know ball. Good to see him getting involved again. Here's the handoff to Bonatti, going for a nice gain of about 8 yards. Very important. Haven't had a ton of success so far in the run games. That's good to see. Nicely done. Nearing the end of the first, still 0-0. What's the score? Is Helvetic still 0-0? I think it is. I think if they scored, you'd be going crazy, to be fair. Right, first potential of points here for the Raiders realistically. The run goes for, it's going to be inches. He fell forward. It's going to be like a third in inches. They might give it to him if they're feeling generous. I don't think they are, though. Here's where your bevy of running backs comes in clutch. Because you've got fresh Bonatti or Hasselvant. I think they've got both of them in at the moment. No, they do not. 3rd and 1. Referees have stopped for something. Not sure what, but we'll find out soon. It's a fullback dive. There we go. You got it. I think it was. Who was it? Is it Hasselvant? Oh, it was Timmerman. My fault. Timmerman. I said about all these running backs. I said about all 3 of the big guys. I mentioned Timmerman, but here he is getting first downs on 3rd and 1. That was disrespectful of me. I apologise. A very key first down for them as well. Across the 40 now. Yeah, mighty close to some potential points. Look at the left, throwing that short out to Marco Schneider, who catches the ball, gets a couple yards out of it, probably about 5 or 6. I'm expecting big from Marco this year, honestly. Because he had a down year last year. He was not as effective as he could have been because of just situations with the Raiders. The quarterback change, blah, blah, blah. Heavy run. But Marco is a baller. Marco would be a very valuable homegrown to a lot of players. Flags on the play before anything happens. Helvetic Field, have not seen. Is it the one? It's the one they used to play in, right? When they were the guards, if I'm not mistaken, the Audi one. Unfortunate. Penalty. The Raiders pushes them back. False starts. And check those batteries too. Keep an eye on those. See when they charge. I can just switch it out for the camera. Fortunately, the battery is at like the bottom of the camera, so I have to do some fumbling around. Out of centre. Give to the running back for nothing. Third and about 10. Don't think he got anything on that. Tough one. Third and 10. They're going to have to realistically go for a bit of a deeper shot. Cole's on his hands and knees. That's not what you want to see. Third and 11. They're going to give that. Hopefully he's all good. It would be a massive shame to see him out of the game for a couple plays. Hopefully he's all good. Seems alright. By the way, yesterday's stream was, I believe, one of the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of the top 15 streams in the last year yesterday. So big thank you to everyone on that. Top 15 stream of all time. And I think by the time like the watch hours all collectivize, it'll probably go up, which is good. So for week 1 to be top 15 of all time is wild. So I'm very much appreciative of the guys and girls that watch. Girls being my girlfriend, who is probably the only one watching. Apparently it's 19-0 at the end of the first quarter in Cologne versus Berlin. Helvetic don't have logos. That's a shame. Saying that's bigger than... Oh, interesting. I think he's listed as... Helmets that need logos. Yeah, they do need logos. I kind of like some minimalism helmets sometimes. Like the Alabama helmets are always pretty good. Try to think of a team in your left that has like a minimalist helmet. There's not a lot of them do. Like just like a plain colour, like a nice matte colour, you know? Pretty good.
Third and long, 11 yards to go for the Raiders, and they're at the 40-yard line.
Lost some weight with those dreads. They're going to run it on third. Fumble! 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 Ravens have got it. Ravens have got it. Ravens have got it. Marco Schneider, I think, fumbled. Just got it, like, popped out of his hand when he tried to turn a corner. Yes, they do. It was a fucking player I've evaluated on the page. In my nickel video, or post, I talked about him. And he forced a fumble and recovered the fumble. I am the GOAT. Let me put that on my story. I need to remove the shorts from the real grid. There we go. Let me put that on my story to show everyone. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? It was the nickels, but I can't remember where that is. Where was the nickel players? I did a booth review, but I'm pretty sure it should be fine. So Tony Anderson is the... Am I tripping? I'm going to put the Chris post up because I did that one and it deserves more attention. Where was the nickel post I did? I'm tripping. What's going on? Fan shoulder pad got pulled out of jersey. What's it gotta be? Jeez. Poor Fonz.
Here, but he doesn't have it while he is on the ground, and then eventually a whole
I
pile of
definitely did the nickel player list. I cannot find it on my page. Did I like archive it or something by accident?
say you don't see enough to overturn the
Oh my god, I did. Why is it archived? Why was that archived? That's weird.
you would agree that there is not
I was
enough
thinking like I know I did it.
to take back the decision that was made on the
I'm
field.
gonna put that in the story.
And of course,
Or was this like an old? Oh, did I spell it wrong or something?
is at the bottom of a pile. It's really hard to know who did what when.
Yeah, I think I did, but it should just be straight after that. Oh my god, what's going on with my page?
So the call stands, and the Ravens have the football. 58
That's
seconds.
trippy. Anyway, who cares?
Quick pass by Tabor, but it is a tackle for loss.
Tackle for loss.
Well done by the Raiders defense. Marvin Woods, no chance.
Did someone like report it and it got taken down or something?
Arrives simultaneously with the football. But there's a lot going on.
That's so strange. The fact that post just went completely missing. Oh, Moreno for 5. Second and 11.
30 seconds of this first quarter. A lot going on, just not a lot of points.
Short pass out on the hitch to Stanley. They are, like, it's been a good game. Although it's 0-0 at the end of the first, like, it's still been a very, very fun game. Like, we've had a fumble, we've had a pick, we've had some nice plays, some nice catches. I'm just so pissed I can't find this nickel one. It's because I spelled nickel wrong on, like, the poster.
To the outside.
And then I re-uploaded it with the correct spelling. But for some reason, that post is gone.
Making it easy on him. So that's the end of
Which is incredibly confusing. Someone must have reported it and it got taken down. I didn't notice.
in the European League of Football.
Very strange. I'm very confused because I was like, I thought I was going crazy. I thought I'd lost my head. Nevertheless, there's Glenn. I've just seen the video of Glenn in the new uniform. That looks strange. I can't lie. But it's 19-0 at the end of the first quarter in the Raiders. No, it's not. Cologne versus Berlin is that score. This one's still 0-0. By the sounds of it, it's still 0-0 in that game as well. Between the Mercs and Storm, which is not what I don't think anyone would have expected. Right. Second quarter, I think we're going to have a score here. Seems to be opening up a little bit for both quarterbacks. Seem to be settling in just slightly, even though they have had some turnovers. To be fair, the fumble wasn't anything to do with the quarterback, but maybe the play wasn't. I don't think the play was great, personally, but the play was an odd one, given the distance. Storm and a Helvetic foot. Ooh, there we go. Touchdown Tonga. No surprise there. No surprise at all that Glenn has scored, I won't lie. First of the new year for him. That extends his streak, by the way, to well over a year that he has scored in every game that he's played in. We must be near 20 games now, I think. We might be over 20 games, which Glenn's not scored in. Insane. 3rd and 6 here for the Ravens. Another pass. Heavily pass for Munich. They're going deep. Shot. It's a flag for PI. Malik goes down. Walls was on him. We'll see if that was a bit of a trip maybe, but it looked like a potential PI. It did look like PI. Looked a bit too close to his legs that tripped him up. It looks like pass interference. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's got their feet just got caught together. Damn, Mr. PAT. Fucking rough. I mean, they're giving it deliberation, but it looks to me like a PI. Yeah, there we go.
Covering the situation, and they throw the flag and they give the penalty, and it is down and
Yeah, he's going to be furious with you, Danny.
Walls.
He's not going to be happy about that. He's going to have his head in his hands by the third quarter, probably. So we got to let him off a little bit. Here we go. We're looking at points here realistically for Munich, unless something terrible happens or they get a turnover. They should be able to kick from this distance if they need to, but it's first and 10 and about a 22. Another pass. They're passing heavily. There goes Malik again on the outsides. He's so good. He's so good. They're going up to Jean Walls a little bit though. I mean, it was PI, isn't it? I've got the replays here, Ricardo. It was definitely PI. And their feet got tangled together. Like it was maybe not intentional, but it was PI. First and goal. Expecting points here from Munich. Here's a run up the middle. Nice run, Rodney. Back down to about the 2-yard line. Mighty close here now. He didn't. Their feet got caught up. Trust me. I'm not sure if you have a Megatron. I don't think you do. But their feet got tangled. We saw it on the replays. Oof. I'm surprised it scored, to be honest. Give it to Philip O'Connell on a jump ball. Give it to Philip O'Connell on a jump ball. No, he didn't. Let's not lie now, Ricardo. Let's not lie. That was not like a late hit. Let's not lie. I know you always. I would always respect the die-hard dedication to the team. So I'll never disrupt that. But there was no call there, and it was fair, and then that was definitely PI. I don't think the refs have done anything wrong so far. But this rivalry is heating up every single time they play. If we have another close game, yeah, because it wasn't a close game last game, but just the stakes made it a close game. This one could just be fun. And we got travelling Raiders fans, which is also nice to see. Damn, Jim Herman's 93-year-old father is watching. That's wild. That must be cool. Right, give it to Philip. I want him to score. 1, because he's on my fantasy football. And 2, because I did a post about him earlier this week. If Instagram wants to remove it, that would be annoying, but... Yes, I'm just going to make sure he is on that. He is. Gotta check these days. Right, there's Keenan Cole. Apparently got his first catch. Oh, a deep ball. Nicely done. That's what we expect. That's what we expect. Keenan Cole is so back. Honestly, it was last season with the homecoming. The cameraman was just constantly on this woman. Like, he was not leaving her alone. It's getting borderline uncomfortable. Alright, second and goal. They're going to throw way out of back of the end zone. No one there. No one there.
Trying to get in the way of this pass again.
Just over too high. Must be a miscommunication of some sort. Way too high.
Step in front of the receiver. He basically had to throw that out of bounds. There was no chance
Try again. Third and goal.
on this route. So it's
Running out of potential opportunities. They could kick, but you don't really want to when you've been so close to scoring a touchdown. Here's a run by Tabor. He breaks the tackle. Was getting to the outside. He's in. No flags. Russell Tabor, welcome to the league, brother. Welcome to the league.
their 21-year-old quarterback.
Young blood. The young cat has scored. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Good job there by Russell. I said he's got legs. One of my only non-ELF evaluations on the entire channel was on him when he was playing in Spain. I saw the vision. I wasn't sure if he was going to get picked up by the ELF team this year, but I thought maybe next year. But this year he looks good already. Kicks blocks. Don't think they're going to get anything out of it because it doesn't matter too much, but yeah. I'm alright with that. I don't fucking care. Scoring is scoring, man. I didn't see anything like egregious. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Holding anywhere?
So the good news for the Ravens is this. Russell Tabor
Oh, no, I don't think that was holding. I don't think that was holding.
go down.
Look.
Of course, there's a chance.
Cameraman went the wrong way.
That was Diego.
I don't see that being a holding call. I think he just got out muscled, to be honest.
With the first points, and it is 6-0 for the home team.
Maybe some people think differently, but the kick was blocked. So kicking has been an issue on day 2. Got misses on every game so far, I think. Maybe I'm not seeing about Berlin or Cologne, but that game's going to be a blowout anyway, so. People are getting so angry about the app in the comment sections. Oh my goodness. People are like so mad. Yeah, like it's referees different. The league's a bit different, you know. Like I don't think it was a horrendous hold. I could see it, but I don't know. I probably wouldn't have called it, but I'm not a referee, so I'm definitely not an expert when it comes to holding. See, there you go. There you go. And if they threw flags, we would have criticised them for being flag happy. So sometimes you just got to let the boys play, you know. Even in the playoffs, you see they are very much less likely to throw flags.
Possession, they had the ball in the opponent's territory for a long time. So the 6 points.
It was chilly in Munich today. Everyone's wearing jumpers and jackets and coats. It's quite sunny in the UK at the moment, believe it or not.
Finally something on the board for Munich.
So 6 points, better than nothing. Yeah, see, let them boys play. Let them boys play. Right, here's the kick. 2 walls. Finds a crease, not bad.
The Tirol Raiders.
See? Same wavelength, man. Me and you. We're basically brothers.
Taking it there. And now it's definitely time.
Right, Raiders need to kick into gear. The offense has not been moving too much.
On offense.
Had a few moments. Fumbles, unfortunate.
Second quarter now.
Now they need to put all that behind them and get some things actually going. Connor Miller look at the left, throw into the sideline. Ooh, what a grab. Is that Marco again?
And it is caught.
It was Marco again. All right, Marco.
Great throw by Connor Miller.
Great throw by Miller. Great catch by Marco.
Not the biggest target.
Look at that. Just great throw. Didn't see the catch on that angle, but... Has he just been ejected? Or if they just allowed it.
That was a huge step for the Raiders there. The opponents 43.
There go! Airborne. Hasselvanta.
We
With a full flip.
so far, Atalanta and Bonatti. They're the running back duo that the Raiders went with last year as well.
Nazareth hyped. Love that.
50 yards.
Second to goal, touchdown.
Both averaged more than 5 yards per carry. And
Wait,
running
what?
game that made these Raiders go
A
last
big
year
boy touchdown?
has not really worked consistently yet today. Second and 8.
Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Fair enough then. Colin Miller, deep shot. Deep shot. Ah, nothing. Way overthrown.
Very difficult throw.
Bruno Escobar.
Intended for
He was in the chat yesterday. So I'm a fan of Bruno Escobar if he comes into the chat. Any player that comes into the chat, I will root for in game. No questions asked.
over top of it. You can make that throw, but it
We love a big six. We love a big six.
has to be a really hard throw. And even then,
3rd and 9.
it was so good.
Tough one.
Basically impossible.
I haven't had a ton of Ja'Cory yet. I want to see a bit more Ja'Cory. Here's a running back pass. He's short by another couple yards. Hasselvanta there.
If he made it though,
I don't think he did. It was close, but I don't think he got it. If they're really lucky, they might be in field goal range. I think it might be a little bit too far for him now.
falls forward on the ball and is
4th and 1, they're going to go for it. I think I would too.
get to the first down marker.
They got the 3rd and 1 earlier. We got Hansville in the middle. He's just a fucking beast of a man. It's a long 4th and 1 too.
Quarterback is under center.
There you go for the fullback dive. He got it. He got it. He got it. Timmerman got it again.
First down for the
Damn, Timmerman's coming in clutch.
drive
Good work.
Timmerman
2 big plays by him already.
seems to be
3rd and 1 and 4th and 1.
yardage back. He already carried 3rd and 1 earlier today.
Solid drive so far from the Raiders, you know. Getting a little bit going. To convert on 4th down as well, it's a big deal. There's Boy, number 29. The player's name I misinterpreted. Stretch left.
Yard line,
Maybe a yard if he's lucky. Nothing crazy.
the left side. Not much going on there.
Yeah, nothing crazy there.
The Raiders trying to stick with a running game here.
Answer is just such a big man. A good run stopper just because he's so hard to block.
Man, but still nimble enough to get out and make this tackle.
Here they go again. They passed a lot more than I thought they would.
Raiders second and 10.
I thought they'd be a lot more active on the run, but here's Connor Miller again. Taking a shot in the middle. Kind of went through the hands of a linebacker there. To Marcus Scheibel. 3rd and 10. Just a little bit too low there by Miller. I think his dad's the coach. I think I messaged his dad before. Just a rollout right. Kind of... Oh, it was actually a deflection there by 47. That was a good deal by him. Schmidt.
Two Ravens in the passing lane. So that ball could have gotten to the receiver. And that makes it 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10, big one. Oh, immediate pressure. He's going to go it himself. Connor Miller slides and takes
Miller,
about 7.
second deciding to slide.
I think that's probably a good decision. They could probably kick from here.
2 or 4th and 3.
Probably. Oh, they're not even going to try.
Jonas Gürtke because
They're going to keep out the offense on 4th and 3.
and now it's 4th and 3. The offense stays on the field.
Yeah, just try and get a snap off. They're on the 25. You think they might be able to kick this one, but they're not going to. They're going to pass short to Philip Hahn. There ain't many more players more reliable than Philip Hahn.
First down. So the Raiders
There are not very many players more reliable than Philip Hahn. Great player, great hands. Great receiver, good blocker. He's honestly just kind of like an Austrian, more underrated, not quite as athletic Haaland quality. They're not the same player, but they have similar skill sets, but they're not the same. You know, Haaland is better, but they have similarities in their styles. Here's another run. Nothing. Raiders' run hasn't really been doing anything so far. Like, it's kind of very ballsy by the Raiders, but it's worked so far. Their running game has been okay, but not good. Definitely not been great. They're definitely not averaging 5.2 in this season. No space at all.
So with 9:03 left to play in the first half, there is a break in the action.
We got an injury. Oh no, he's good, he's good, he's good. Who is it? 66.
Licensed gear of the
Cannot see.
football shop now on
Still getting used to some new numbers. Players switching around. Didn't reveal numbers for all of them. Keelan Cole with a huge block. Oh, Weed with a block? Oh, Weed for 70 plus. Okay, damn.
off the field.
Interesting. Interesting. I mean, he's so explosive. He's such a fun guy. I'm going to really enjoy watching him later. But if you take the highs and lows of Weed, honestly, another missed beauty, of course. Here's Connor Miller rolling out right.
Run himself.
Got a ton of space. He goes forward for the first down. That's what I want to see from Connor Miller. That's a quarterback that loves football. He said, fuck it, I'm going to go for the first down and take some contact on the way there. That's what we like to see. See, I like Connor Miller. I like Connor Miller. I think people were sleeping on him a little bit. They saw him at Barcelona. They kind of thought, you know, whatever. But, like, he just fits this team so well. They're in one tough one. I don't know how that's not a first. I can't know, but I guess the Lions aren't 100% sometimes. Ooh, we got the first down. They got the first down. Oof, tough one. Yeah, Centurion's ass. Cannot believe someone messaged me like this week saying, "Oh, the Centurions are fine. They're gonna be good." You know, you're not inside the organization, so you can't tell. Like, all right, sure, but like, Jesus, this team is worse than the Dragons last year. And the Dragons were only worse last year at the end. They were okay for the first 2 weeks. They actually beat Helvetic, if I'm not mistaken. Or they nearly did, I can't remember. Yeah, they did beat Helvetic, actually. Here's a run here by Bonatti, stuffed, but they haven't had anything going on the run. Which is weird. Really, really weird. They've been stuffed. I can't tell you what players are doing the best at that. I've not got my scouting glasses on, but their defensive line's been excellent. And they do have an American quarterback. Cologne do have an American quarterback. Someone's not been watching the ELF Signing Centre, otherwise they would have known that. I'm just saying. Here's Connor Miller with a throw into the floor. Third and goal. Yeah, someone should be. If you watch Signing Centre, Danny, you would have known they already have a quarterback who was American. They got him from like the third tier of German football. He's a mobile guy in the pocket. He can extend plays. Obviously, he's got fucking no offensive line, so, you know, have fun, but... They've taken a lot of time. They've, like, burned through this clock so far with this drive. It's been a long one. Referee's mic's not working on the broadcast, but... He ain't playing. 4 touchdowns by Sullivan. See, I knew putting him into my fantasy was a good choice. I'm selling him next week, but I knew putting him in for my fantasy would be a good choice. He's not playing. That's weirder than not playing him. Maybe they just thought, fuck it. Strange. So they got a German playing a quarterback? Interesting. Ravens. Oh, I'm happy I put Sullivan in. What's that? That's like 30 odd points probably, give or take. He's on.
See how things are going in the other stadiums.
Here's the first Storm touchdown. I'm watching Glenn now. Nice run by him there.
Free to get the European League of Football app for Android or iOS.
Phenomenal. Great touchdown by him there. Good stuff. It's Fitzpatrick. I haven't seen Fitzpatrick in a minute. Excited to see how he does this year. There's so many players that could be all-stars, man. Could be super fun.
Nordic Storm are leading the Helvetic Mercenaries.
Oh damn, okay. I thought they announced it, haven't they? They
Score is 33-7.
said he was gonna play. Yeah. I don't know why he's not. Bit embarrassing to do that. Oh, there's Butts. You can see Butts.
Taking place right now, 2 games later.
Damn, Butts has just been on the train straight away from Madrid, or what? Here's Miller with over the middle. It's a fucking dime. Oh my goodness! I told you not to sleep on Connor Miller. He can throw these dimes. He's an accurate quarterback. Richard Weber with the touchdown. Oh, jeez. I told you, he's a good quarterback. People were shitting on him. But I like the Raiders. I like Connor Miller. The Centurions are liars. Here's the kick. Let's see if we can have a successful PAT. That was a beautiful throw by Connor Miller. A dime. Comeback Player of the Year award. Here's the kick, which is good. Yep, good. Couldn't tell by the angle. It looked like I'm not sure, but it was good. They've taken a ton of time off the clock. That was like a 6-7 minute drive. Look at that. Just sliced it straight over Tits' head. That was a beautiful throw. Just zip on a line. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then the kick is up and through. Up into the clubhouse window. Awesome. Good job by Weaver. Threading the needle. Just awesome throw. Awesome throw. That's his first back in the ELF. Both, we've got so many new, I forget how many new quarterbacks we have this year because like Connor's a vet, but like he hasn't been in the league for a year. Russell was new, Jalen was new, Leon was new, Reed is new. Who was the quarterback for Cologne, you know, sticky one. But there's so many new guys. It's crazy. I love it. This league is so fun this year. In the official Nordic Storm color scheme, they have a yellow as the fourth color. Ooh, maybe we'll have a little bit of a alternative jersey then, potentially. Oh, nice return here by the Ravens. Out near the 40. Nice job here by Sam Moore. I like a Sam Moore. Good player. Wrote about him. I find these gems. A very speedy guy. Yeah, that kind of run and do a little bit now, right? I think they've started to cook a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. Not sure what the score is, but if that's Glenn's got a couple now, probably. And then Alberta got one, so it's probably what, 21-7, 27. This one's 7-6. Cologne are up. Cologne are getting beaten down by Berlin. Oh my goodness, Jesus Christ, they need to get a kicker going. Like we said earlier, man, this is meant to be our thing. So we're meant to be good at the kicking part. No one is. 19-6. Just stuck over 2 at this point. You got Glenn, like, just run the ball. Munich with a run at the middle with Rodney for about 12, 13 yards. Nicely done.
Rodney for about 12 yards. And that is a first down.
Keep that clock moving.
7-1.
Get towards the red zone. Score. Don't give them a chance to retaliate. I think that would be good. Or score quickly. Get the ball back. Maybe try and score again.
Quite a few teams in Germany before was with Frankfurt for a long time.
I always forget that Jared Almond's been in the league for like multiple years.
Speed was always one of his greatest assets.
Dual back system for Munich. They're going to move Stanley out from the backfield to out wide. A lot of motion so far for the Munich offense. Here he goes. Going to the hitch on the outside to Malik, who breaks the tackle. Kind of shimmies out for the first. Got out of bounds. Maybe not the first. Second and 9. Second and 1. Yeah, it looked like he got it, but apparently not.
Still a good play on first down.
Absolutely.
And now they changed it to first and 10.
Oh yeah, there we go. They changed it. Again, they're starting a lot of players with 2 in the backfield, and they're moving them out a lot. Raiders have seen something. They've adjusted.
Raiders now changing their defense.
Handoff
For the Munich offense.
to Homadi, I believe.
Let's try the right side.
Looks like Homadi. I think it is.
The ball carrier was Simon Momadi. Running back who came over from Hamburg, where he played for the Sea Devils last year.
It is a good move. He looks bigger as well. I think he was listed at like 190 last year. A little skinny. This year he looks a lot bigger. Good for him. Yeah, like I think it was a little strange. I just think they kind of struggled to push the ball downfield in general. Like I expected them to hit all of their receivers up. And Tabor with a wide open pass to Malik Stanley. He's so back, and I love it. He's so back, and I love it. It's a shame we don't have Markel in this year, but I'm happy we kept him. Yeah, you are right. They kind of had him a couple catches early, and then just never really were able to do much afterwards.
Behind him. This hole was bigger than the one that Villa had.
I thought unfazed the Raiders' offensive line is.
Stanley
I was looking at him like, you're right.
throws that show what kind of passer you are.
On the 40 now. Russell's had a good game so far. You know, the pick was unfortunate, but he's got a touchdown after that, so I think he's kind of made up for it. Still recover at the Mercs 15. Here we go. It is what we expected from the Mercs, to be honest. Just too big of a team for them to compete with. Cooler with touch for 5. Good for him. Got a lot of heavy rotation on that backfield.
Ravens also
3 minutes and a half left for this one.
this drive, which
Love that.
they could take a lot of time off the clock.
They spend a running back out for looks like a screen, but they're going to fake it. Russell's stepping up and take it off.
Tabor,
Wires moved, head out of bounds. Avoid the contact. Good work on him. First down and a little bit more. Stops the clock. They got no timeouts here, Munich, so they got the 2-minute warning in a second, but it's a good move to get out of bounds.
he got the first down.
Yeah, oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, they do have a couple of good, nice running backs that can
Skills,
take some of the pressure off.
change the direction.
Hopefully they use them.
Really helpful in these situations. Short yardage.
Here we go again. More motions from Munich. Myron Rouge moves into the backfield.
First downs a game.
They're going to take another shot on the sideline into Malik, who is a little bit too far to throw. Good shot, though.
Touchdown pass to Malik Stanley.
A worthwhile shot. Mensa's chatting a bit of shit, which is good. Yeah, take Glenn off. Maybe rest him for a bit. He scored. You're up by a lot.
Was in position.
Take him out for a couple plays or a few possessions.
Chance. Stanley had a step on Mensah.
That's what I do personally. Last thing you want is your workhorse running back going down in the first quarter of the first game.
Been the second touchdown for the Ravens this year. They're at the 25. Second and 10.
There's a 25 manageable kick, but probably a bit too far. Tripped the running back there.
Middle.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's just Glenn, isn't it? That's just Glenn.
Gain anything.
Yeah, I'm taking him out. If he's scored and he's got some yards, I'm taking him out. If they're up by like 3 possessions as well, like, there's not a massive need to keep him in. So my cargo trousers are like rolling up. Last thing I want to do is hurt Glenn, ruin the season, honestly, if you have Glenn out. But it looks like it's going to take us to the 2-minute warning, which it is. 3rd and 10 on the 2-minute warning. A little bit extra time to think about the play. Interesting game so far. Both of these teams not scoring a ton. Not scoring a ton, but doing very well defensively, which has been good fun. Love to see it. We pour myself another iced coffee while we wait for the resume. And then during halftime, I'll catch up with the Nordic Storm game. Halftime's what, 20 minutes? I'll remember that when I go back in. Look at that. Good run. I'm not calling that holding. That was a nice play though. Great play design. Just completely fooled half the team. And fooled the cameraman as well. Who's number 8? That's Maddox, isn't it? Oh, I haven't even seen CK. I've been paying attention to the Munich offensive line because it's just so good. You often don't notice when it's good. But I haven't seen CK, but then Harry Sayers in the centre. What's up, what's up, what's up? Davide from First Down Magazine, I'm assuming. Which one are you watching today? I know you're in Madrid. Yeah, it's all good. There we are. So, how was the vibe in Madrid after that squeaker? Because that was a tight one. Very, very tight. Cameraman circling a woman like a shark. Long deliberation for this one. I don't mind the score bug. It could definitely be better, but it could definitely be worse. It's fine. It works. It works. Oh, Marcus is on the field. That's dope. Oh, fucking hell. Still in the second quarter, down by 32. They're getting pile drived. Record attendance in Madrid. Yeah, it looked busy. I thought it looked busy. It looked loud. Looked, you could hear it on the broadcast. Record attendance is a great sign to have a record attendance watch that game as well. It's all shot deep by Russell. Incomplete. Which means we'll probably get a kick. Yeah, we were loving it. The stream was fucked though, unfortunately. Yeah, it was a touchdown for Reno again. Interesting. Yeah, just good D though by Wolves. Again, I'm just continuing to be a fanboy. Let me message Marcus. It's sick. Fourth and 10, they're going for it. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. Taking a shot into the end zone on 4th and 10. Oh, it's dropped! Malik Stanley with a drop. Wide open in the hands. It hits him in the hands and he drops the go-ahead touchdown on 4th down and 10. Was that right in the hand? It looked fucking right in the hand. Great move there by Russell to move out on the run throw. Great throw. Yeah, literally right into the triangle. Oh, he has to catch that. That is inexcusable. I can't lie. Gotta catch that. Tough. Very, very, very tough. Raiders here. They take a try and make a big throw. They're gonna try and go into the half with just a 1 point lead. It's an interesting situation. They have to go a long way. They got 3 timeouts, so they definitely could make something out of it. But they're gonna run the first time and get nothing. Munich have done such a good job at containing the run. The Raiders have not ran well at all. They've passed fairly well, so strange. Not the usual vibe from the Raiders. They're not going to call their timeouts. Yeah, they don't look like they care too much to try and get anything on the board this late. Yeah, another run. It's going to play it safe, which I can get, you know. Don't want to do what the Surge did against the Raiders last year when they tried to go for those points when it wasn't needed and then they fucked it up. That's a great throw. Great throw. This is a bad drop. I like Russell though. Big fan of him when he was in Spain. I rewatched my evaluation of Russell Tabor just the other day and I was like, damn, this was a good evaluation. Like a really good evaluation. You can tell I spent a lot of time watching that Spanish tape. I was super happy with that. It's probably one of my... Honestly, like that one bombed in terms of views because it was a Spanish league evaluation. But like that was one of my best evaluations. It's a good handoff. That'll take us into halftime. Raiders 7, Ravens 6. I want to open up my pastries and move my microphone away so it's not really, really loud. Because I deserve pastries. But I do not want it to be, you know, painful on the ears. Alright, let's have a little scan through the Nordic game. The time is now 1:20. So we'll be back in 20 minutes for this game, but let's scan through the other one. That was too far. There we go. Let's have a little look. I saw the uniform announcement. I didn't see the game day thing. Oh, I did not. Interesting. I love the way this rivalry is heating up. I honestly do. Like, it's such a fun rivalry because it's geographic, but it's also just down to circumstance. I didn't put the thing back in. But it's also just down to circumstance because they played each other last year for the playoff spot. Like, it's becoming such a good rivalry. One of my favourites. Storm with a clean uniform. Yeah, it's the old stadium. Oh, let me just rewatch that first play. First play in Nordic Storm history. I like the fact those names are really big and bold on their jerseys. Seeing J in blue feels so weird. I know he played at Hamburg where he played in blue, but you don't think of Jadrian playing at Hamburg. You think of him playing at Fire. Bad drop. They do have DeMarco playing at DN. Fucking linebacker, man. What are they doing? Nicely done. You keep track on time. Just watch some of these players. I don't watch every single one of them, but just keep track of them, you know. Joe Long. That was a beautiful little sidearm throw, I can't lie. Look at that, just dime. Don't think he even counted, but my goodness. Yeah, that was also a weird one. Like, he played for Algoil, the Comets, a few years ago. So I've seen him in blue before, but like it is still strange. Because that's for me, and again, he also played in Hamburg, so like, not unusual. Hamburg Glen was a lot more known than Jadrian in Hamburg. So for me, seeing Glenn in blue is not crazy. It's just a bit strange. Nice play with him. There they are. This is their third team they played it together, which is mental. See you soon, Danny. Bellew, the American Potsdam receiver. And we know they stop him here, and then they settle for a field goal. Then they fuck the field goal. Yeah, blocked. We knew that. Skip ahead. Oh, that was Keenan Cole's first one, and we go back. Here we go. The first play ever for Keenan Cole in Europe is a catch for about 50, 60 yards. As expected. He's going to be such a fun player to watch. Hey, Spiller's involved as well. Good to see him not getting overshadowed. Spiller wearing 11? Why is Spiller wearing 11? Why did Spiller change his number? Come on, Milan. Make a number yours, man. I feel like too many people want these single digit numbers. You know what? Single digit numbers are just overrated. I'm just going to say it. Oof, nearly picked. That's the kind of throws sometimes you get from Weed, just those double contested throws. And then that's also the kind of plays you get from Weed, just those off balance amazing dimes. Because he's a lefty. So rolling left is just a bit easier for him. That's right in the middle, and then they fuck the field goal, don't they? Couldn't get anything else. Khaled. Nice bit of defense there. Nice. Good to see Khaled on man coverage. He's going to mess me a lot, but low key though, like, I love Khaled. I'm really proud of him. I'm never going to tell that to his face. He'll have to look at like 1 hour 38 minutes to ever see me praise him, but like, I'm super proud of what Khaled's done. Little screen. Long one for Glenn. There we go. Those helmets are gorgeous. Here comes that offensive line pressure. Tough. A bit of pressure there from the Mercs. Not seeing that very often, you know. Can't believe they have Artis playing linebacker. So upsetting. Such a good edge rusher. Such a good edge rusher. I don't know why they like moving players around so much. They got Timothy Sherman as a safety, listed as a safety. Which is literally just as we mentioned him. Oh no, Cal, I'm not proud of you, bro. Fuck off. Got caught red-handed being nice to Khaled. I'm not going to live that one down. Yeah, he's played well so far. Just messaging me. Watching stream at halftime is crazy. There's the kick. Ooh, 4th and 30. It's wild. Yeah, that was the Glenn drop that we talked about. And we need to see this read option that goes for distance, but that's not till later in the quarter or the second. Let's match the Cole. These guys can't say about he's never been caught or never. Where's that trigger, Khaled? That's better. First quarter. We doing weed things. We doing weed things. Able to get a little bit of it out. Long play for a short drink of water. Right, that's the end of the first. Let's skip ahead. How much time we got? We got like 15 minutes. We're fine. Third night. More weed things. Rolling out. Incomplete. He does love to roll out. He really does. And there's the punt. Why do players go so near the punt? I hate when people punt. And then like look, why the fuck if the Helvetic Mercenaries are punting, why is a Nordic Storm player around the ball at all if it's a dead ball situation? It's just rolling. Like, fuck off, go away. We don't want you tripping over and falling into the ball like it's happened before. Yeah, Glenn moves, of course. JD with that nice blue visor, I like that. Yeah, Glenn moves. Up past the 50. Oh, that drop. Oh, see that? Looks like a loaded crowd even in Helvetic, I can't lie. Just a rainbow ball. Yeah, he got one hand on it. I think he definitely should have had two, but like you say, the had the shoulder pad hanging out. But yeah, he don't know why he went out with one hand there. So I just got a message from a friend of mine. More Glenn runs. You know what we're going to get with the Glenn run. Here's the fade route. Why Fon, stop going up with one hand. What are you doing, bro? It's like that's the second play in a row where he's just went like that, and he could just go like that and have a much higher opportunity to catch the ball. It's Potato Moreno. Let me watch this one. Another play, another year, another location, another uniform for Adria Potato Moreno. He is the most travelled man in ELF history, which is awesome. More Glenn plays. Yeah, they've been giving it to him a lot. There was a Fonz run. I definitely would like to see them maybe. Yeah, he does just choose the contact. I'd rather see a little bit less of Glenn in the second half. Yeah, if they're up by the points that we think they are, well, they will be soon. Because he's already scored, as he does. We saw that one. Saw that one on the Instagram. Skip a few minutes ahead because we know they can't kick at the moment. I don't swear, like, why did Spiller change his number? I feel like I've written about this before. 15. Nothing crazy from Helvetic so far. Weed sack, Ludwig, of course. Normal things for Ludwig. Weed again. Offensive line is just really letting him down already. That's the punt on 4th and 20. Like, the offensive line is just so bad. Like, they should have invested so much more than they did. I know they got a couple of E's there, but they definitely could have used a bit more, I think. Glenn Rana, handoff looked a bit weird, but I mean, got a lot of yards out of it. Good to see Raheem Christensen back as well. Missed seeing him, I can't lie. Such a good centre. Just giving a lot through. Ooh, was that value? Yes, it was. Let me have a look at that play again. Just a fade left, just burned him. Easy value with the catch. I think this was this a punch? Yeah. Just trying to get the ball out. Nothing wrong with that. Surely here you just give it to Glenn, right? Oh, they didn't. Oh, big man play. This was a big man play. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. A big six. Love that country call. Hansen. Because when you put Hansen up, I was like, who the hell is Hansen? Like, I don't recognize any of the backup running backs or backup receivers with that name. Because he's the center. Backup center coming out of fullback. That was a good catch as well. Like, he saw that all the way in, protected it against the contact. Great play. Let's go, Hansen. My new favorite big man. We know that Jadrian likes throwing big man touchdowns as well. He's threw on to Sven last year. I feel like he's thrown more. I wonder which quarterback has thrown the most big man touchdowns. That might be an ELFopedia question. I feel like it's Jadrian. But I might be wrong. But I'm pretty sure it would be Jadrian. Right, we're getting close to the halftime ending. It'd be good if I get to the halftime of this one, but I'm not sure if I will be able to. Is this 4th and 2? Yep. Great move. I'm going to watch you here, Khaled. You're going to get blocked, aren't you? Yep. Great play. Great play by Weed. That's what you get with Isaiah, man, sometimes. Those are just the kind of plays you get from him sometimes. Unreal. Unreal. To go for a 4th and 2 on your own 30 is enough, like crazy. But to then break it on a read option for a 72-yard or 70-odd-yard touchdown is even more insane. All right, let me pause it there actually, because then that will be nice. Oh, actually, maybe just stop it. I'm gonna try and finish off the quarter. It does take 35 minutes though. Clark, rocket. Betty with a catch. I think they're going to call it no grab though. You know what? I'm going to stop here. Go back to your left. Go back to the Raiders and Ravens. Join live. Are we back yet? Just about to come back out. Love that. Good timing. Alright, let me have some food. See, I'm so good at timing. I think I got the exact same timing yesterday, where I just had it when all the players were coming back out. But the Raiders are not here yet. Ricardo, get him out. Get him out, Ricardo. Oh, they're already out. My fault. There's Fitzpatrick and Zerugbal. That's a little rush duo. That's what they got. A 1-point deficit. A lot of these games are coming down to a 1-possession score, which I adore. Okay.
So this is the one close game that started, and so Central European time.
Fuck Cologne, because they're never going to be close with anyone this year.
And
I think I still think they'll probably lose the Dragons.
I have no idea who will win in the end. It's a close one. Let's hope it's
But
not that
Cologne,
way.
people I know in Cologne have said, like, it's a rebuild year, we know it's a rebuild year. We're just building up the staff, we're building up the players to come in next year. So, alright, so in this one, defensive standoff, both offenses has not been great, but, there's been flashes from both of them. Like, Conor Miller's made a couple dimes. So has Russell Tabor, some nice players in the legs. Like, they've both been good. Raiders can't really run the ball. It's the second must snap they have out of the Raiders. First play of the first half, first play of the second half as well. So, and then with the Mercs and Nordic, I've only watched so far a little bit of the game, not all of it. And it's been a lot of Glenn, and Weed made a really good 70-yard run, like 4th down and 2. And Keaton Cole had a couple catches, but not nearly enough. They should be giving it to Keaton Cole every play, to be honest, but anyway. And then Cologne, I haven't even touched Cologne yet, so that one's going to be a blowout, but I have not touched Cologne. There's a run there by House of Antar. Again, struggling, only a 2-yard gain there, nothing much. 3rd and 19, nothing crazy now. They've been struggling quite a bit with that run game. Bit ASMR food. You guys have just witnessed, by the way. Third and 19. The Conor Miller bomb, go on. We haven't had a Conor Miller, like, fuck it, just throw it really long yet. We're going to get it now. Maybe. Maybe. Kinda. Not really. Out of bounds. 4th and 20. They're going to punt it away. Conor Miller's run out of the pocket a lot more than I thought he would. Especially with this offensive line. Like Rodlinger, Debouche, Kleinberg, Pepler. Like, it's a good offensive line. I'm surprised he's had to move so much on the outsides as much as he is. Maybe that's him getting a bit skittish, because he does get a bit skittish, but still week 1. We'll see him maybe settle down a little bit in the pocket. Because I don't remember him being that mobile. Like, he had moments, like Chad. They're not too dissimilar. Someone get that bounce. Oh, he touched it. Ooh, see, that's what I mean. Get the fuck away from the ball. This is what I mean. Good job, Cole Coleman's aware of that. That's what I mean. You are on a return team. You see it taking an awkward bounce. That kind of wasn't really his fault because his back was turned to the football, but just get the hell away from the ball. Because that was real close. Yeah, his back was turned, so that's not really his fault, but jeez. I get scared whenever the ball is near a player that isn't a return team, that is not the returner. Good job by Cole Coleman. Right, 3 points would put them over. They have not kicked yet successfully at all. Had an opportunity to kick, and then they went to Markel, and he's let it go through. No, Malik Stanley let it go through his hands. Rodney, back to his old ways. He is a good athlete. Look at this. Just cuts in, just follows his blocks well, jumps over a man. Him and Volumbo were so similar. Mr. Box Jump, Justin Rodney. Right, let's see what else they got. Mr. Pass left, taking a shot down the... Oh! Stanley with another really close one. He looks like he's hurt himself. Just close, just a bit too far. just able to get one hand on it, not able to get two. It would have been a hell of a snag if he was able to get that.
That being said, let's not forget Stanley
Close, very close. Now 3rd and 3.
late in the first half, so there's enough flame to go around here for anybody.
I think throw a short screen out here now.
3rd and 3.
Haven't had Philip have a touch the ball yet. I'd like him to get something.
Let's
There we go. There's a big run by Rodney. Makes a cut on Maddox. Wasn't Maddox, it was Meyerhofer. Able to get him down. Close though. Starting to open up a little bit now, I think. What we love to see. Bit of a standout defensive performance. And now I think we're getting a little bit more offensive opportunities. Really nice job following his blocks there by Rodney. Look at that, did so well just to find the crease and hit through it. Really good job. He is just like developed so well in the league. Like he's an older running back, but he just makes it work. I say older. He's been in the league for a while, was never really given a starting opportunity. And then last year he was, because Tommy One went down so much. I'm glad they're putting a lot of faith in him. For this one, I'm going to have a bit more of my cinnamon. But I don't want to have that in the mic and ruin everyone's ears still, so. We're getting ASMR version again. There's a flag on the play. My Philip Okonwu 700,000 bargain doesn't look like it's going to go too well. I hoped it would be nice. I thought we might get some red zone opportunities, but not so far. Deep shot over again to Philip. Two overthrown. We've seen that a lot with the young quarterbacks so far. Both Micah and Tabor are both kind of overthrowing a little bit early. There's been a little bit too much gas on the throws. Second and 10. $20 rather. It says there, but I don't think it is. Oh, incomplete. That could have been a dodgy one. That could have been a dodgy one. It says 3rd and 20, but I don't think it is. Oh, it might be there. I don't know. I can't remember what happened to get him into a 20. I don't remember the flags, but it is. Maybe I'm just a moron. Yeah, it does seem as if I'm just a moron. Alright, 3rd and 20. Russell Tabor's going to have to unleash another one, but he's not been scared to do that thus far. He's let it fly. Left side is picked by John Walls, one of my favourite corners in the league. I told you he was good. He's got a pick. That's Russell's second of the day. I love Walls, man. I'm excited about him. I'm really excited about him. Hell yeah. I think I might make it. Oh my god, man. Stop promising evals. You did this last year. Look at that great high point. You did this last year where you promised evals. You were not able to do it so much. But my lord, look at that. Great play. Great play. Big pick in the red zone. Stops them even getting a chance at 3 points. Amazing play for them. The defense has been so good. I told people the Raiders were going to be good this year. I know a lot of people picked the Raiders. It's not like I was the only person that picked them at all, but I think I was actually one of everyone that picked them, if I'm not mistaken. Let me have a try and look at the... I'm pretty sure. have a look. Yeah, to be fair, everyone except for I'm not sure who that is. A German production picked the Raiders, which is it's only still a 1 point game. Like I'm acting like it's been crazy, but it's still a 1 point game. But I think I've been writing all of them so far. Madrid won, Panthers won, Fire won, Berlin are gonna win, Storm are winning. So they've nearly hit 100%. But I think there's a chance that a lot of people hit 100%. Take the Wildcats back out. You've lost all their kickers. They're kicking so far not been good for many teams. I won't lie. Many teams. Very true. Right. Let's get back out then, boys. What's taking us so long? What the fuck's going on? Why are we? Here we go. That was a minute. It was multiple minutes. That was weird, but we're back out. Let's see if the Raiders can get this run kind of going. So far, I've had very little in the run game. Like, just not anything really at all. But Nanti had a couple, Hasselvantes had a couple, but not been much, really, to be honest. We've had no Tonko, had a bit of Timmerman. But even the Raiders' offense has not been, super. I think Conor Miller's done a decent job. Speaking of, taking a shot deep again to the left side. That's no catch, no flags. Raiders are not very happy about that, but I do not think it was a PI. I think it was just good coverage. I don't see any reason for that one. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. Maybe, maybe a little bit of PI. Maybe that's what Ricardo's getting so heated about. Maybe a little bit handsy on that one. I think you have an excuse to be mad about that one. I feel that one I'll give you. 3rd and 7, tough one. Over the head of the running back. Going to be a 4th down. Another kind of stalled out drive by the Raiders offense. It buys them a bit more time in the lead with their pick from Wolves, but I think it just got tipped at the line. That's why it went so high, did it? Yeah. Got tipped. Good play by the D-line, though. I love the rivalry. If Ricardo's feeling it, then life is good. If you're getting heated about the rivalry, that's a good sign. Ooh, that was a close punt. Coleman's going to take it, a couple yards. Look at the top right gunner, number 7, and every punt. I will. That's number 7 for them. That's what, Mensa? The number 7 for them is Tabor. So I mean, Mensa's a baller. I mean, there is a rivalry. You can't shut it down. There is a rivalry. There's a massive rivalry. These guys kicked you out the playoffs. It should be a rivalry. Hell yeah. And then they're currently winning this one as well. If they get this one out. That's what it's about, though, isn't it? That's what it's about, Ricardo. You can't be mad at a rivalry. You cannot be mad. You gotta like come with it, you know. If we're gonna have the league, then there's gonna be rivalries, which is exactly what we love. What's up, Baden? We don't watch those this season. I've got so much to catch up on. Yeah. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No worries, no stress. I appreciate you dropping in. Appreciate you watching the Left Live as well. Okay. Ravens back on the ball here. Ricardo's least favourite team in the league, it seems. Gonna try and do something with a couple picks here by Tabor. I think he's played fine, but there's that inexperience I think maybe showing.
35, and it's a throw by Taylor out to the right side.
Couple yards, decent.
About 6 yards.
This is Salvo.
Receiver with Salvo.
Let's see this pass game moving. Maybe a little bit of these shorter plays because he's been making a lot of deep throws, which is fun, but none of them have really gone off. Like we had one or two to Stanley that have worked, but not like a ton.
That changes. Second and 4.
Jeez, that was a good man putting Sullivan in for my fantasy points. Oh my god, there's still 12 minutes left and they're up by that much. Get it back up soon at this point. Sullivan, I think, will go for the 8 touchdown record. Or is it 9? Is it 9 or is it 8? Can't remember. I think Jay has it, but can't remember if it's 8 or 9. But I think he would. I think he'd be smart to go for that. Like, it was just a good record to have. Sets him up for a run at awards, but again, it's against Cologne, so you don't get these opportunities very much just to beat on a bad team so much. I think I'd stay out and try and get 8. Great stop by the Raiders. Aaron Maddox, he's hyped. I like Maddox a lot already. Let's have a look at that. So Paz gets attacked. Oh no, he wasn't quite down. Look at that awareness though by Maddox. Just to realise he wasn't down and just fucking suplex him. Yeah, you know Jim liked that one. He's got a big smile on his face. He enjoyed that tackle. I'm kind of slowly. Don't tell Ricardo, but I'm slowly falling in love with this Raiders team a little bit. Fourth and 4, great defensive stand. Didn't really let them get anything. It's a flag immediately on the punt. Just leave it. There you go. But there is a flag. And it came out literally as the snap happened. So maybe a false start. We will soon see. We got a request. There we go. See people already thinking about week 1 recap. It's gonna be fun. I reckon me and Nick can have a lot. Well, me and Nick have got so much to talk about, even just from like the first 3 games, and then you got this one, which is super close and super competitive. And then later we got Surge versus Galaxy, which, oh my goodness, like that's gonna be such a good game. I'm gonna stand up and roll down my cargos. They are writhing up my ankles. It's gonna be a good one. I'm excited. Can't hear the ref at all, but it's what it is. Oh, it's a first down. That's brutal. That's brutal. That's unfortunate for them, honestly. It's alright though, I believe in the Raiders defense. To shut off Munich like this, where they've got some really good weapons, like it's not just the inexperience of Tabor. Like they do just have good weapons. They got Marvin, they got Stanley, they've got Rodney, like they have some good players. The Raiders have just been ridiculously good on defense. A couple picks, they're not really allowed much at all. Another run that goes for like -4, like they're stopping it so well. That's Paz, you know. I was critical of him, but it looks like his run stopping defense is coming in. It takes a chunk out of the time that the Ravens haven't been able to move the ball. They've taken a big dent out of their time. Not good for them. Really not good for them. Run game's giving them not much. A couple big plays for Rodney on that one drive. But other than that, not crazy. Ross taking a shot again down the sideline, which is caught by Malik Stanley. It's just kind of like, oh, you know, your run game isn't doing too well. The passing game hasn't doing too well, but we got Malik Stanley, so we'll be okay. He's just a cheat code. You give it to him, he's gonna let it. Just gonna let something happen. What a baller! Look at that. That's a dime now. I will admit. Great throw, great catch. Throws on a line too. Great play. Good job by Stanley. First down, don't let that fool you. There you go. Here's a snap. Throwing a short screen. Nearly picked. Nearly picked by Mensa. Close. Very, very close to having that. Look at that. Just jumped it well. Got in front of the ball, just couldn't reel it in. Unlucky by Mensa, but kid's got so much talent. Another player that I would like to do a video on. If only I had more time to do those and less work to do. Play action. Gonna take another shot here. Yes, he is. Into the end zone. Too far out the back of it. Not much going for him there. Too much on. Love to see his completion percentage numbers at the moment because I think they'll be a little bit low. He's had a lot of attempts, but he did sling that shit. Like, he's got an arm. You never had any doubt on that. That was part of my evaluation, is he has a good arm. Okay, let's see if you can rectify. 3rd and 10. Maybe field goal range. Maybe. They haven't even attempted to kick yet, so we don't really know what their field goal range is. He's taking another shot downfield. This one is again incomplete. Is that Nowak? Is that Nowak? Yeah. Good throw. Just didn't track the ball. Maybe got sun in his eyes or something. Because it looked like that was a catchable pass. Yeah, that was definitely catchable. Definitely catchable. Damn, they scored again. Holy shit, didn't expect that. Did not expect Cologne to get 14. Maybe that's just a sign of Berlin isn't that great. They're going for on 4th and 10. They're going to pass on 4th and 10. And it's incomplete. I don't really know what... I don't know about that call, coach. I don't know about that call. I guess a 1-point game, you can kind of afford to do that because you still got a lot of time, but they must not have much faith in their kicker. Or maybe they don't have a kicker. Maybe he got hurt. I don't know. But that was a risky one. They're aggressive. Faber Conner definitely should have caught that. It's a great play by Mensa. I know Ricardo's a big fan of Mensa. Conor Miller again, pass in, taking a shot deep. Incomplete. No flags. There's a shot to Corey Sullivan on Ned Solander. Or Nidsonader, I should say. My fault. I always forget about the L. There you go. It's a pretty ball, but just a little bit too far right, a little bit too overthrown. Austrian. His former team as well. There's the run. Need to get something cooking here. They've barely got anything going with the run so far. Be quite disappointing in that, I'm not going to lie. You really thought that was going to be their strength, but they haven't got much out of it so far. Like a couple 4-yard, 5-yard plays, but considering they're averaging 5 yards to carry last year, I think they're currently struggling to average even half of that at the moment. And he just got dark line at the D tackle. Look at the size of that man. I'm going to watch him on this play. Didn't get too much out. Oh, incomplete. Another 4th down for the Raiders. Raiders can't move the ball. Not a moment. If the run game was doing more, they could get a little bit more of an option for Miller, because Miller is specialising at these medium positions. But if you're getting him to pass, you know, 4th and 3rd and 10s, that's a hard one to make for any quarterback. So he's not been able to really do too much out of it. It's not his fault. It's just the running game hasn't been good enough. Right, Ricardo said to watch 7. Said about blocking the back, so let's have a look, see if we can see what he's talking about. Yeah, I agree. Like they could have easily kicked 2 field goals, or like, you know, maybe they kicked 1 field goal. They haven't done that. Can't even see 7, but ton of flags. Nidsander, I think, got done for a block in the back. Not sure what that was about. I think it probably was. He was getting pretty handsy with him. Is that Malik Jackson? Don't think so, but I thought I saw Malik Jackson. Holding, I think. Hard to read the lips of the ref. Saw him briefly at FIBA. I didn't get to talk to him, but I don't think he knew who I was. Maybe next time I'll try to talk to him. I gotta get my reputation up for the refs to know me, I think. 1st and 10. Ravens have not scored in a very long time. Neither team has scored in a very long time. Neither one's looked very close to scoring, particularly. Now throw to the short, nothing there, no one even running in that direction. 7, there we go. See, I think he's going for that record. I am doing well with my fantasy with him. He's covering me because Philip Economou's not done much, and Jordan Brewer didn't do much. Nico Barrow didn't do much. So we needed him to play well. Obviously, I'm just going to pick the quarterback, whoever's playing against Cologne. There's Rodney. Still going. Good game. They needed that. 22 for 24 for 400 yards. Fuck. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Ah, fucking hell, Cologne, man. Could you have not sorted out the roster a little earlier? My God. Sinella, Cruikshank, Bonatti, all let me down in fantasy. Yeah, I mean, Cruikshank did well. Cruikshank got 100 yards and a touch. No, he didn't get a touchdown. He got 100 yards. There's a throw to Mr. Okonwu. Thank you for getting me some points. It took a while, but we got there. We got there. I think that's his first catch of the game, so I'm just happy he's got a little bit. I am happy. He's a very good tight end. Very good tight end. I just expected him to get a little bit more of the ball. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we needed. Yeah, Aaron Cruikshank, he could have had a couple touchdowns if Reed threw a few better balls, but definitely holding there on the defense, on the offensive line. I can't lie, but still, I may not be able to see every holding. I may not be a holding expert, but that one definitely was. Oh, aggressive pump fake. Just flings it to Rodney, who gets a couple. The flag kind of late by the ref there. Not sure what that's about. It's interesting they got Harry Sayer at centre. Like, he's played well. But he's normally a tackle. Yeah, it looked like it was meant to be some kind of tunnel screen. Didn't turn out like that, though. Nevertheless, not sure what the flag's about, but it does seem to have affected the speed of the game, which is good. Get the ball to Okonwu for a touchdown, please. I'd like that a lot. Nice little screen pass out to Malik. Just give Malik the ball as a wise choice. He's still going. He's still going. First down on 1st and 15 is a big deal. There we go. Keeps those chains moving. They're getting closer now. All they need to do is get better or more trusting with kicking, and they'll be a little bit better, but they just haven't touched it. They haven't touched a single kick at all. Like, not a PAT, not a field goal attempt, nothing. There's Rodney again with another carry up. Getting so close. Do you think this is going to be the one? You'd think this is going to be where they punch it in just before the end of the third. 1st and goal. This should be. You don't want to do a, oh, it's a flag, fuck. Don't want to do a Paris Musketeers and flame out in the red zone. There was that run. That was a nice one, but I think it might be coming back. A real nice run. Are they going to count that? Yeah, they are. Cool. Good for him. Rodney was a good pickup. I think it was Nick that had him in fantasy. I can't remember. Oh, they got Louis in. They got him in. The big man at fullback. They got him in. Go on, let him throw the ball. Let him throw the ball. There he is. Oh, he fumbled the ball. Oh no. Oh my god. Ravens. Oh my god. They can't keep hold of the ball. Oh my god, another let off. Another let off. Oh my god, 2 picks and a fumble. That was by Louis there though. Not sure who we're going to get credited for the forced fumble. Let's have a look. I think it was Precious. Yeah, I think Precious got credited with the fumble there. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. They just can't fucking score at the moment. At least they've got the Raiders pin. They might be able to get a good field position if they maybe get them on 3rd and 10. They needed that. A bit of space to breathe. They needed a bit of space to breathe. So that's a good one. It's House of Anta.
So these are drives that
Oh my god, I cannot believe they didn't score there. Holy shit. Wow, they really didn't score. Multiple times. The pick, the 4th and 10, the drop by Malik Stanley. I think they're going too aggressive on this 4th and 10s. I think they should have just kicked the field goals for both of them, or at least one of them. That one is just a unlucky situation, but even still. And the run game doesn't work for the Raiders. Stuffed for a loss. And all of a sudden, it's like 3rd and 7. They could get the ball back again. What time's the next game start? I think it starts very soon, right? Let me have a look. Yeah, that starts in about 12 minutes. Okay, so we'll have to rewind some of that. 3rd and 6. Need something. Need something. Because they just need to have an extended play. They've had like, I can't remember the last first down the Raiders got. Generally. Right now was the first. There we go. That was the most recent first down they got. Scheibel with the catch. Nicely done. Definitely needed. Definitely needed. Good catch. Well made. I'll probably take us into the 4. We might get one more play of the 4th, unless it's incompletion, but I think they're going to go for a run. Which they again, maybe a yard, but that's the end of the 3rd quarter. No score in the 3rd. Now we're going into the 4th. I'm shocked they've been so, like, both teams haven't scored this quarter. I am surprised. It looked like it might be slightly opening up a little bit for both of them, but it's not been the case so far. Fourth quarter, they both need something. If the Raiders can score in this drive and make it super uncomfortable for Munich, then good for them. If they can't do that, they give the ball back to Munich and they are able to orchestrate finally scoring, then that might be impossible for the Raiders to get out of because they just haven't had to do much offensively themselves. That's the 2 ways I see it going. But it's football, you know? I like that it's close. It's a lot better than one team blowing them out. Here we go. 4th quarter. Means everything now. A win here would do both of these teams a lot of good because they both could be vying for that playoff spot. And if neither of them get it, then disaster. Haven't heard anything from Jamal, which makes me think that things are not going well. Jacory with a first down. There we go. That's a couple first downs in a row now. Start trying to make something happen.
Finally had some space. Was able to bring the football in.
It's been a while.
Connor Miller 10 for 19 for 96 yards and a touchdown.
We've actually seen them move the ball like
So Raiders
from multiple. Well, we haven't seen them do it for one first down in a long time,
there you have the
but
protocol.
multiple first downs is
Protocol can be
even rarer at the moment. There's a run, still not much.
not much doing again. For Munich, Russell Taylor is 4 for 32 for 182 yards, so he's below 50% completion
Mm.
percentage. No touchdowns in
Yeah, below 50%.
Justin Ross,
Tabor at the moment.
ball carrier for the rushes.
He's struggling.
Malik Stanley had 3 catches for 113 yards.
He is struggling. He's on a 3-year deal, so I think he will be able to be fine. They're obviously not going to cut him after one bad game. First starts out, false starts everywhere on that one. Not sure how they're going to decide that one, but look like the Raiders.
The Cowboys in the German Football League.
Yep.
There's a false start on the Raiders, which doesn't help. Second down.
Yeah, it does not. Right, Raiders, come on. Let's do something here. I need my prediction to be right. I really like that. I'd really like that.
14 yards to go. Here's Miller.
You look at the left, taking a shot to Ja'Cory, who makes the nothing. It's incomplete.
Sullivan, they finally get him going.
I thought the refs called it out, huh?
Action for almost 3 quarters.
Ah, maybe they didn't. I thought I saw a ref doing the...
Corey Sullivan, their American receiver.
Ooh, it's close. Oh no, they called it. He gave it this one, not this one. My fault, my fault. My bad. Raiders would not mind having a long, sustained drive here. Sup, Alex? We had the Galaxy in the chat yesterday, actually. So we had the chat. Galaxy came into it and asked for a score prediction. So I have no doubt they're going to use that for future material. I think I said like 24. No, I think I said like 31-17 or something like that. I think. I can't exactly remember, but they did ask, which makes me think they're going to use it for something. But it really could go either way. It'd be interesting to know what you think for that one.
Were in a close game and haven't been in football in the last couple of minutes. The quarterbacks that they had were runners first in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to have a non-running quarterback in for the Raiders. I think it's worked. Maybe not like scoring-wise as many, but it's been a lot safer. If their run game was working like it was last year, they'd be winning this game easily, but it's not exactly, Connor Miller's fault that they haven't been able to get the run game going. They're in 10 now. A first down here would be so big, because they could take even more time off the clock. My God, fucking hell, 56-14, and not even at the fourth yet. Your third, yeah, about the same as me. I think 2 possessions, but it'll be a close one. I think it'll be 1 possession until like near the end. Surge will get like a last drive. They'll score in the last drive just to seal it away. That's what I can see happening. Kentrell taking this timeout. Needed so far. 2 timeouts left and a 2-minute one.
So I have time to tell you that Snack is the official
Ooh.
of the European football. Snack it brings high quality cold cuts.
We've had some treats of games so far. I know the other 2 are kind of blowouts, but what's the score with the Munich? What's the score with the Helvetic games? Anyone got that?
Team stats. The Raiders are now at 45 rushing yards.
We got Cologne losing 14-56. It was about the same as the Panthers lost yesterday, but they'll have the backups in for the fourth you'd expect anyway.
But they're stubborn. They will try
Third
again.
and 10, big one. They get first down, just extends that drive. Keeps that time off the clock. Gives Munich less time to come back.
He has to make
Here's
a play.
Miller taking a shot for it. Wide open by Marco fucking Schneider. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Prague guys. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit closer than I thought it would be. Prague guys, Arthur Kingdom in the middle, number 0, linebacker from the UK. I've heard Jalen, someone said yesterday in the chat, Jalen's been listed as unable to perform, which is a massive shame. And then I'd probably say Jakob Smudny at D-tackle. You know, I've been talking about him for a lot of the off-season. And then Willie P. Oh, Willie Golby, Willie P. Okay, so Storm taking a convincing one. But still closer than I thought it would be. I thought they'd get the breaks being off of them, but at least it's within a reasonable score. That's big news for the Raiders, though. To be able to get a little bit more time off the clock. They want to keep this thing moving. They want to keep running the ball. Eventually, one of them might work. There's a nice little pass out to the tight end. Shabel with a nice catch for about 8. That gives them a lot of opportunities. Again, keeps that clock moving. Great play. Looking out for Okada. I don't think we'll be able to see him. I think he'll be moving around quite a lot. Third and 3. Run here? Probably. They're stacking the box, so Munich. They're expecting a run, which they're not going to get. It's going to be a short hitch to Marco for another catch. Marco's been good, though. I like how they're using Marco so much. He was not used enough last year. He's playing well. He's playing real well. First down, news fresh. 10 minutes now, gone. They're within, near the red zone. This has been an excellent drive here by the Raiders. Another pass, Conor Miller. Go for the shot! Ooh, incomplete. He had a running back out the backfield then. Schneider's hurt, fuck's sake. I've cursed him, my bad, Marco, I'm sorry. You turn that background light on. I'm sorry, Marco. Oh, he did take a hit. Kind of maybe better that he got hit then, because it looks like it's going to be a heavy landing nevertheless. That's true. Again, all good though. He should be fine. 2nd and 10. Bruno Escobar's on. Gives him a bit more length as a homegrown receiver than they have with other guys on that team. I should probably put a story up as well. Let me get that real quick. Promote it a little bit. Maybe just wait for them to. Ooh, close. Sullivan with the drop. He puts that on a story about being crunch time. Get this link up tag. First Down Magazine, like I forgot to do at the start. There we are.
Another penalty on the Raiders. The ball was not snapped. The whole offensive line was moving in unison. The ball didn't come out.
Right, 3rd and 10. It's going to get sent back to 3rd and 15. Kind of the worst case scenario for them here. Just to stall it about at the end. Maybe remove themselves out of field goal range. Not good. Yeah, everyone came out. Just full starts on everyone. Yeah, big third and 15 here. Maybe they just try and get a chunk of it. Don't take a shot. Just try and get within field goal range. Miller's drilled. Now definitely kick him out of field goal range, but at least it keeps the clock moving is the silver lining. Just a slight silver lining. Not much of one, but if they can kick it away, pin him up, gives him only very slightly less Darkwa with the half sack, I think, maybe there, with Ioannis the Rag Ball. 4th and 18, they're definitely going to punt this one, but it'll be within 9 minutes then. So Munich will have 9 minutes to make a game-winning drive. They're going to go for a field goal. It's like a 40-something yarder. Kick is up and blocked. That was a long one. I don't know about that one, guys. I would have punted that. definitely would have punted that. I don't know about that call. That was never going to make it too. That was hit like into the hands of the D-line. Never going to have a chance. Can't even see who blocked it. Yeah. They need something. Right, game-winning drive here by Russell potentially. Didn't we see this last year with wasn't it Perry's comeback? Like Perry got the last-minute win against them last year on this. It was against the Ravens, wasn't it? No, it was against the Ravens. Yeah, it was because they allowed like 4 fourth down conversions in the same game. Or the same drive even. So maybe we get a little bit of that potentially. Russell's first game could come in and lead a victory, maybe the other way around. Connor Miller endears himself to the Raiders fans for life with a comeback drive to win the game. Either way, pretty fun. Either way. I'm sure why the clock has stopped. Because it was a run. Don't really know what's going on here. Not sure what's going on. Alas, 7:05. Crowd still looks full. It's not raining or anything. It rained a ton this time last year in this game. Absolutely pissed it down. But I do not know what the stoppage is for. Is it an injury? Maybe. But I think the Galaxy are going to start. Yeah, they've already just started. Yeah, they must have just started. Indeed. But I don't know what the stoppage is for. What's up? Yeah, man, I love this rivalry so much. Like, this is one of my favourite in the league. And it's so organic as well. Like, it's not like... I don't want to say other rivalries, like for us, but the Raiders and Vikings, of course, is a rivalry, but it's never been close. With this one, it's close. It's geographical close. And it's fun, because they generally just don't like each other. Which is really good. Which I love. I think it's way more fun. Right, nice little catch. Clock's still moving, but I don't think they mind that, honestly. There's still tons of time on the clock. If they are able to score, I think they probably want to take quite a lot of them with them. Clock management is so fascinating to me. It's just like, what decisions do you make? Like, they have 55 yards. Do you want to just go for it as quickly as possible, or do you want to take as much time as you can? They've not kicked at all yet. He's going to tug and run it for a first down. Nicely done by Russell Tabor. Really nicely done. Have fun, RT. Have fun, have fun. Hope you get to see our common connections. Be good fun for you. Yeah, man, I could tell. Like, it's just so much more entertaining. You feel so much more, like, into it when it's a close game. It's a blowout. You just kind of start, like, getting sad. 7.5 minutes. They're taking their time. He did not need to run out there, Russell, but he's doing it anyway. He's going to take off for just a couple of yards. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Yeah, Burgess as well. Forgot about those. Forgot about that. Jasper Friss, the offensive line. I'm intrigued to see it. I'll be watching that one back at like the halftime of the Surge Galaxy game. But the Surge Galaxy game is like the game of the weekend, or at least one of them. That in Paris. The points have kind of been left on the table by Munich, to be honest. They've just refused to kick, and they've obviously thrown 2 picks and had a fumble on the goal line. Like, the points have been there for Munich. They really have. He was not down. Okay, there we go. They called it. Is that more? Yes, it was. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, RT. One for the calls. Get my watch hours up. Nicely done. 6.5 minutes. Yeah, Munich do not seem like they want to rush this. But what worries me is they haven't even warmed up their kicker because he hasn't been kicking. Like, if they went for a couple before, I would be a bit more confident with them, but... Yeah, way out. Way out. No, it was not. Not pleased, but still second down. Still plenty of time, plenty of opportunities. Does not need to worry yet. Ooh, Tabor. So Connor's been asked to do a lot because the run game just has not been there at all. So Connor's been asked to make plays on like 3rd and 10, 3rd and 12, 3rd and 15, 3rd and 9, and he's doing okay. Like, he's doing pretty well. He's not had a stellar game, but he's been pretty good. And then Tabor, you can tell he's a little bit inexperienced. I'm not sure if he can read defenses yet, like on a high level. Because he got picked off by Vincent Muller just on a fucking, just cut through and just took the underneath, just jumped it. And then he's throwing a lot of deep balls. Like, I think he's below 50% completion. Because he just keeps throwing to Stanley. Which isn't a bad idea, but, you know, it's not produced a lot of success. We'll see if you can overcome that in this drive, though. He's not scored since that rush. There's a screen out to Rodney. Tons of room. Oh, he's going, and he's gone. There we go. The Ravens have got really close, maybe not scored. We might have stepped out of bounds. Thunder are beating the brakes off of Cologne. What's your compliment? What's your complaint now, Ricardo? Which one? We're about to see the replays. We're about to see the replays. They're going for 2. Oh no, they did call a touchdown. They did call a touchdown. But they're going for 2. Good choice. See if they can get it. Haven't been good in the red zone so far, so. There's the QB fumble. There's a flag on the play. I don't think Russell needed to go for that, to be honest. There's Maddox with a recovery. Not able to get anything out of it, but 63 from Berlin is crazy. Oh yeah, no, Cologne not that bad. Cologne are terrible. Cologne are worse than Dragons. Like, Cologne are so bad. Cologne are worse than the Dragons were. And I think they will be the worst ever. Yeah, they're going to really struggle. Honestly, I said that earlier. I was like, you know what? It's not a bad idea. Right, you called him for that on the league, I'm assuming. Let me have a look. It depends. Let's have a look. No, that's not. That's a great block. That's not a blind side. That's a great block. That's a hell of a play by Stanley, I can't lie. Oh, that's a blind side. Blind side, I don't think that's a blind side. Personally. If you had a weakness, gosh. If you had a weakness, what would it be? See, last week I would have said size at linebacker, but they just got lucky, so. Boy. Probably Nicholas Huzar is a good homegrown, but he's not an elite homegrown. So if you have a really good receiver that's able to like be fast and be physical, Nicholas Huzar isn't the biggest, fastest, or most physical corner. He's good. I've done an evaluation on him on the channel. I wouldn't call that a blind side personally. Like, you could just be looking at a different way. Like, it was just a good. I think that's a good block. Again, maybe in the NFL they would have called it, but interior O line. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mentioned that on Prague. The breakdown on the tape. Their interior offensive line is worse than last year, definitely, but it's still pretty good. And it depends because they could move Victor Stoffel inside. I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but like they still have Cousin in it. Oh God, he's still a good player. Like they still have a very talented roster. And they got Marks as well. Like their weakness of interior offensive line is still really good. 5 minutes for the Raiders. 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. They can take their time here. They don't need to rush. They don't need to panic. I think you should be okay. Just depends because they've not really. That last drive was good, but then they flamed out on all the other drives. Like that was the most successful drive we've seen in a really long time. Let's go, Connor. You could be a Raiders legend with a game-winning drive here. Okay, not bad, not bad. Good run. Decent bit of yardage. Probably the best run they've had in a while. That's an average run for them last year, but this has been a well above average run for them this year. Keeps the clock moving, which I do not think is a bad thing in this situation. You don't want to score too quickly and then give Munich the chance to take it over. See you soon, RT. Appreciate you tuning in, supporting. Right. Oh, offside by Munich. Good for the Raiders. first down.
The offensive lineman said false start.
That'd be good for them. Oh, they called on the offense.
And he's right.
Brutal. Brutal. I thought they were going to call it on Fitzpatrick, but they didn't. Back to second and 10. Just like that, that run has been diminished to nothing, and they lost 15 seconds. Ooh, I'm not sure if you guys heard that crack. That was a big one. Here's Connor Miller looking right, sending it. Oh, it's dropped by Hahn. Dropped by Hahn. Looked like it had been a pick there for Common for a split second, but I think it did touch the floor. Hahn's gonna kind of catch that probably. It was a hard one. He was taking a contact. Maybe I shouldn't be so harsh. That's a tough one. 3rd and 10 now. Connor's gonna have to make a hell of a play. Kind of similar to Hamburg last night though. You don't need to get all of it in one play. Got easier to. Oh no. That's the 3rd low snap of the game. Well, now they got to punt, got to hope for a defensive stand and then get the ball back. That's now their only option. Yeah, because they can't go for this. Because Tobias isn't, Rodlinger is not centre. Traditionally, he's not centre. Yeah, 4-24. Punt this thing. Send it back to Munich. Give your defense an opportunity to make a play. They've made a couple of them already. Just don't fuck up the snap on the punt. There we go. Good punt now. Great punt. How's the coverage? Very nice. Honestly, can't really ask for a better punt and coverage than that. That was good. 3 minutes 48. Munich with the ball. They got multiple timeouts. They got the 2-minute warning. They could get something, but again, this run game's kind of let them down. Yeah. They're definitely not out of this. But Munich take the rivalry again. Ooh, that would be crazy if they take the rivalry again. Only one person on these on the picks took Munich. There's a motion by Philip Okonwu. Snaps a pitch out to Rodney. Got some space, stiff arms for about 9 yards. Tough now. Ton of different things they can do with this. Yeah, they don't want to go out of bounds. They want to take all the time off the clock here. Second and 1. You think this is just a run out the middle. If the Raiders can stop this though, it gives them a quick opportunity because he ran out of bounds. But if they don't, then they get a first down. That's a lot of time already off the clock. There's the snap. It's a run by Rodney again outside. He's going to take it and a lot more. Nicely done. Good job staying in bounds. Keeps that clock moving. But again, Ravens haven't kicked yet. So if they had a kicker, they could go 15 up. Then it would make it really difficult for the Raiders, but they have not got that yet. Three minutes, 34 seconds. They call a timeout. It was the run, just easy, untouched for a good long period. He would have cut a little bit inside, keeps his feet in bounds. Here is the next one, run inside with him again. Wow, Rodney's really carrying them on this last drive. Rodney's going out, but he might have just won him this. He's been so good at the middle in the last couple of plays.
Munich here is a situation where they know they want to run the football, and that's what they want to do. They have big plays that they want to do.
2nd and 4.
Calling it big plays. They
3 minutes.
9 and then more and more.
Oh, they need something here. The Raiders need to stop. Just send the house. I think they just got to send everything. Russell does have a tendency to throw off his back foot. They didn't take time out. It's going to be about 4th and 1 maybe.
First down.
You called it first?
Second down. The Ravens don't quite get it. I think.
It was close, but I think it will be 3rd and 1. They're still not calling those timeouts. They're going to let it go to the 2-minute warning.
It's obvious.
Or maybe close to 2-minute warning. I'm surprised. I thought they'd be calling them a lot quicker than this.
A small chance because they could
3rd and 1, I believe, not 2nd and 1.
add a 2-point conversion. And it's 2nd and 1 for Munich.
Third. Don't let that score bug confuse you. And there we go. There's a 2-minute warning. I disagree with the Raiders not using the timeout. They've just lost 30 seconds. They could have had that. Ooh, 2-minute warning, baby. This is close. I do think the Raiders are going to lose this one now. They haven't made the stop. They could still, don't get me wrong, but it's a tough challenge. Right, final predictions in the chat for everyone who was here. Are they going to do it? Are the Munich Ravens going to win? I'm thinking they will. Potentially. Honestly, not bad. Cool. It'd be very disappointing, to be honest. In terms of just a run, that's just not what we expected from them. We expect such a good run game. It's just not happened at all. I guess the expectations go up when you're good. But they've had a couple picks. They've had a fumble recovery. They've held a team to 12 points. Like, to hold a team to 12 points is good. They just hadn't done enough offensively to get anything out of it. I think the Ravens are going to get the W as well. Just not enough. Not enough in the run game. Conor Miller did what he could, but he's not the kind of quarterback that's going to make these crazy 60, 70-yard bombs. You need a run game to supplement his style, and they haven't had that. That was a great screen there. There we are. Right, let's see what they do. Waiting for them still to come out. Feels every 2-minute warning feels so long. Waiting to see how they manage this. Here we go. Big front. They're going with a touch push. They got it.
Second and 1 play. And the Ravens try to sneak across the line. The Raiders say they didn't get it.
They definitely got it. I wonder if Callahan will get a call next year to be a head coach. That'd be interesting. He's been hanging around for a minute. What's the call? 3rd and they're still saying 3rd? Not really sure. Timeout Raiders? So is it now 4th down? Because that was 3rd. Oh, they gave it the first. Tough. Right, yeah, I think they're fucked. I think they might be finished. I think they're going to struggle there to get much out of this. Jim can hype them up, but I mean, worst comes to worst. Actually, not worst comes to worst. Best case scenario is they get a few stops here and they're able to get the ball back with maybe 40 seconds left. It'd be a hell of a thing to do, but I really don't know. It's gonna be really, really tight. Right, they're giving it first. There's the throw. Get it fucked. Well, FDM, we weren't the first. We were one of the many people that went for the Raiders. I think only one person picked Munich. I think Nick picked Munich as well. Big time. That just makes the rivalry even worse. Raiders have found themselves in a new feud with a new team that wasn't Vienna. And now they're even losing that one, which is it's tough. That's very, very tough. Tabor's rainbow in that shit. Did he catch that? No. I don't think he caught it though. Not sure. But I'd like them to... That's fucking rough. He actually kicked, I believe, in high school. I'm not sure if he kicked in high school, but I think he might have. Right. Let's get this game wrapped up, boys. I want to go watch the Surge versus the Galaxy, because I think I'm very late for that one. Already about 40 minutes into that game. We're probably around the end of the first quarter. Oh, damn. Just us. I mean, we're kind of fraudulent now, maybe, then. I still want to exit this game too quickly, because I've been in those kind of games where you just leave a little early and then it gets fucked. That's a rough one. He actually caught the ball, which is kind of mad. It's a 2-pointer. It's good. Some more. Should we just exit out? I think we just go into the next one. I think we'll probably be okay just to go into Surge. There we go, right. Let's have a look. If something goes crazy, then let me know. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? I understand. Can we leave? There we go. Yeah. Let's get to the games. Let's get to this one. Oh, this one doesn't start until like another half hour. Oh, we are so fine then. Oh my gosh. It's 3:25. See, I've been getting on my wrong timings, fellas. My bad. My fault. I thought we were like 40 minutes late, so we're so fine to finish this game off. I was worrying, but we're completely fine. I was like, damn, we're gonna miss the first like quarter, but no, we're completely okay. They haven't even started the game yet. He's got fucking nailed on kickoff, which does not help. Nitz is fired up. Nitz is fired up. 19 seconds. Yeah, Verstappen heard the criticism. Verstappen heard everyone saying about how good the McLaren was, how Piastri and Norris are going to get the championship. Now he's just destroying them. I didn't watch any of the game. I saw the goalkeeper with the handball that wasn't given as a red when it definitely should have been. But I mean, good for Crystal Palace, you know.
The two-goal Raiders. The Raiders who will face the Fighting Mercenaries next week. Well, the
Raiders should beat the Mercenaries.
Berlin.
And then they got Berlin, so they could still recover. Oh my god, more flags.
Jacob Sutton
Beautiful.
today has thrown 7
Yeah, still.
against
Yeah, I'm still getting flags at this point. It's tough.
yards.
The Raiders' offensive performance has just been rough. I can't lie. I don't think anyone really expected them to put up only 7 points. Look at that interior line, by the way. Louis and Darkwa is just a massive human being. I don't think we're going to get much here. It's going to be blitzing by Munich. Raiders doing what they can. Not much, but we got time. We can sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We'll have a look at some of these. Yeah, we got a pick. Oh, Glenna got a pick 6. Good for him. And we got a scoop and score from Tomset, who had a good game.
Throw by Miller, the receiver drops the football.
Let's have a look, see what else we got. Yeah, that's the only highlight so far. Beautiful. Yeah, I know. I saw that yesterday. I'm so sad about that. It's rough, but I said yesterday, like, if you have someone as good as Jalen, you don't. I wouldn't rush him back for the game against Vienna. Like, it's rough, you know. But yeah, there we go. So we got some guys that can slide in. There's been guys that are like backups. Oh, Cole, bro. You've been I've been rooting for you all game. You dropped the ball. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, let me look at that. You look at that game. Actually, we may as well watch like last 2 plays. You never know. If we 4th down, they don't get it. We'll get a kneel. Incomplete. Right, really, refs? Come on now, bro. Damn, brutal. Oh, good question. Is Munich legit? Yeah, I mean, they got Ken Charles, a great head coach. I do still think their offense needs a lot of work. Like, they had 3 turnovers today. It's far from perfect. Their defense though looks real nice. That's all Cantrell though, isn't it? Like, he's a defensive coach. Look at the left. Gonna take a shot in the middle to Marco. We love Marco. Yeah, you'd hope Table will clean it up. It's first game, you know, it's a step up in competition from Spain, of course. So I just think he needs to focus on reading defenses. And that's a big thing, I think, for me. There's been a few plays where he will just throw it up. Well, there's been a lot of plays where he'll just throw it up. So if he clean that up, get a little bit more secure with the ball, then I think he'll be good. He definitely has a future in the league, like, undoubtedly. You know, he's on a 3-year deal, so he better have a future in the league. You really hope you sign a guy to that long of a deal that he plays well over course of that contract. But he's got big shoes to fill. Someone like Chad Jeffries. We've got Vienna right now. Lucky. Yeah, Lucky got announced just the other day, Alex. Well, he's the best linebacker in the league.
Bressington. Here's Miller.
Miller's rocketed in the middle to Ja'Cory Sullivan.
Open receiver.
No, it's not. It's Bruno Escobar.
Out of bounds. He's tackled.
He actually got out of bounds, to be fair. Allowed him to Madrid. Potentially. Yeah, potentially. I think there's...
Another flag on
I think Reed played well, a couple overthrows, but I think overall he played well. Aaron Cruikshank is looking like a really talented player. I'd say they just struggled to punch it in again. Like, I don't know why they only scored 12. Lucky could play outs. Lucky for me is an outside linebacker. He could play anywhere across. He's so athletic. Oh, I don't think he'll be seeing much times at the end, personally. Great catch by Rita.
back in the middle of the field, and it's another catch.
Oh yeah, probably maybe like a rush end, I guess. Drop into coverage sometimes, rush a pass for other times. To be fair, the Raiders might make a game of it. I hope the Raiders do score here, because the Raiders score here, it makes it a close game. So the people that only look at scores can just go away. People that are like, oh, it wasn't a one-score game, which means it's a bad game. You know, some of them are like that, so... My last iced coffee before I move on to my beer that I had reserved for the game of the day. Yeah, you're right, their run defense was not really done much. But the Madrid have never had a great run defense. They didn't have that last year.
Still have it.
Don't really know what they're doing here, to be honest, but we move. It's Connor Miller stepping up. Been sacked.
Goes down. He's frustrated. Punching the ground with his fist.
Just get the ball hurrying up. They killed it. Oh, yeah, true, yeah. Very right. 3 fumbled snaps. No run game. That's been a big day. Look at Darkwood though, just fucking shoving people off. Oh my god. Told you this guy was good, guys. I told you he was Evans Europa part 2. And I think that play shows it. Because he had double teamed. He just shrugs those people off. Yeah, I like the 2 uniforms. They're nice. I liked the white ones, like the all white ones last year too. The whiteout game, that was fun. I know Ricardo's going to be pissed about the refs for this one. But I think overall the refs were fine. Timmy Newcars, well, yes. Yes, I am. And then that receiver call is going to be violent. Good play, there's Platzkummer. Come on, Raiders. Get a score for the fans, you know, for the ones that made that trip. Kentro's fired up. I like Kentro, he's a nice guy. 3rd and 9 now. If they're a 1 in a billion, they score here very quickly and then get an onside kick. I agree. I don't think the refs have been like affected this game as much. The offensive line this last couple of plays have been rather awful as well. Flags in the play. Yeah. I mean, Munich isn't that far away from Innsbruck. Like, I think you could probably fly there. Maybe. I know Innsbruck's not a very big place. I don't even know if Innsbruck's got an airport. Let me Google that. He's not been doing too much, to be honest. He's been kind of. He hasn't had a ton of action, I'll be real. Innsbruck
Maybe a predictable game, but I had a game yesterday that my family even scarred me.
Airport. Oh, it does have an airport. I wasn't sure. Yeah, 2.5 car ride. Has an airport. He might do short flight ones. If you can fly to Scotland from England.
It's Schneider.
I don't know what Schneider was doing there.
Bring him down. Another clock runs, and the radar stops.
I mean, 2.5 hours is still quite far. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's across a border as well. It's in a whole new country. You gotta go through the Alps to get to Munich. Not sure what's going on here. Oh, nearly picked off. Camera was focused on the wrong things. Just a deep shot. Nothing came of it. 9 seconds left. Come on, Raiders. Get one last touchdown just for the numbers, you know? 2 touchdown performance looks a hell of a lot better than a 1 touchdown performance. It's been a good drive. It's been one of the best drives we've had all day. Unlucky. Still got one more shot. Yeah, beautiful drive. Yeah, but that's your fucking problem. No one's told you to do that. See you soon, Alex. Have fun with the game. I think we're going to get a lot of Ben VP stats here, I won't lie, if Jalen's out.
So I'll tell you once again that Euronics is the official technology partner of the European football.
They really took a timeout for the last 5 seconds.
Within the teams.
Don't know why we got a timeout for the last 5 seconds, guys. Don't think they're going to make a comeback, but at least it's something to watch while we wait for the other games. We'll have a little look at the box score if we have a box score yet. I don't think we'll have a box score, but we can try. Would be good. Right, Raiders. Someone just said a domination by Munich? No, not a domination by Munich. There's Miller rolling out, making the throw, which is incomplete with zeros on the clock. Well done, the Ravens. Big time win for the Munich Ravens. That's very important. There we go. Well done. Standing ovation by the fans. Love to see it. They played well. They played very well. Defense was locked down. Outstanding. Let's have a quick check up on the Nordic game. Where are we at? There it is. Shit. Should have done that. We go, we're back to live. There we go. See what the score is. Oh, it's the end. They already finished. What was the final? 56-12. Jesus. What's up? What's up? What's up? How are you feeling? Talk to me. Tell me everything. Right, we need to go to about like here. No, where were we? We just watched Reed score. So there's like 3 minutes left of the first. That's about here. Yeah, there we go. Because they just scored the. Yeah. We got about like 15 minutes. Spit, I don't know why Spit changed from 10, man. I felt like it was a cool number. Don't like when people change their numbers every year. I don't like it. I'm an old man. Actually, we were going to look at the box score, weren't we? Shit. There we go. Games. Do we have the box score? I doubt it. Oh, we do. We do have a box score. So Tabor got 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. He threw under 50%. Not great. Yeah, you kind of did, to be fair. And then Rodney got 100 yards. I can't show it on screen, but actually, no, you can see it on screen. That's helpful. Stanley got 100 yards. He was basically the only guy that got targeted, to be honest. O'Connor got that 1 catch for 30. Safety car, max progression hours. Albon, 15 laps less. Max. Ooh, damn. I can't remember what track. I know that Khaled's a big Formula 1 fan too, so he'll appreciate that. Like, you look at Miller's stats, like, he was fine. You know, he wasn't great, but he was pretty serviceable. But in the run, look, 11 carries, 19 yards, 10 carries, 12 yards, 4 carries, 5 yards. Nothing. And Schneider with nearly 100 yards. That's about it, really. No sacks listed currently. Let's look at how Khaled did. I know we won't have stats on the play-by-play. I doubt it anyway. But Weed, kind of a Weed game. Throws a pick, doesn't have the best accuracy, but gets 100 yards in the ground. Normal story, they're not being able to run the ball. Keenan Cole got, to be fair, right? Mad respect to holding an NFL receiver to under 100 yards. That's impressive. That's very, very, very impressive. And defensively, no sacks. No, I didn't. They did. I think Tomsek got sacked, if I'm not mistaken. I saw that earlier. Jadrian lit him up, obviously. Tonga with 100. Vitmir with 100. Kennedy Ching is also a good player. Got 44. Bellew with a 115 and 2 touchdowns. Botello with 2 touchdowns. Hansen, the big man, with a 1 as well. Is Khaled Adisa. I do love how on all of your lap numbers it has your name and then your first name and then your last name. I'm not sure if your middle name is Khaled. It might be, but Khaled Adisa is my favourite. With no sacks listed at the moment. I think I'll update the numbers as it goes, but the game's only just finished, so. And then let's have a look at this one. 63-14. You got 7 touchdowns in a day. Very needed. Goggins with a good game. Shum with a good game. Any picks? Yeah, pick there for. Damn, yeah, oh no, they did. Did he get hurt? Did they bring in an American? He got hurt. That's crazy. Maybe they got hurt because the fucking line is so bad. That's rough. Osborne did good. He's a good player. Oh my gosh. Nah, that's actually brutal if they did get hurt. My lord. That is rough. 45 on 1 catch. Fuck. Imagine. Jesus. That is brutal, honestly. That is absolutely brutal. Okay, next game. We've got Galaxy vs. Surge. Let's get that up. Ready to go. It's live now, which is nice. We got a dude singing. I know who he is, but there we go. Yeah, blowout. I like those new uniforms by the Thunder. I really do. A great defensive performance from both teams. I'm going to put a raven and a sword just for the... There we go, just for the emojis on that one. That was a good game. And then Storm kicks the piss out of them. Jesus. What the fuck is this guy on about? Guy's gone absolutely mental in the comment section of the game. Well, a successful first outing from Nordic at least.
Awesome job right there, getting the fans fired up, ready to go.
Right, let's put it on the story again. Bit of filthy promo.
Teams come in with a lot going on for themselves. Stuttgart is looking to get back.
Stuttgart versus Galaxy. Oh, mama. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll get like the Galaxy's picture. And I'll use the Galaxy's pre-game.
Will be the question.
I'm going to use the Galaxy's promotional material to myself. There we go. Amazing. Right, players are coming out. Surge all in black. My camera has died. Amazing. Good time for me to switch it out. We're all good. Just need to take the battery out. Not to worry, we'll be fine. Don't panic.
Part of the group breaking it down.
Nobody panic, we prepared for this.
Matthew McKay, the star quarterback, we saw him
We prepared for this.
briefly late in the season. 10 touchdowns, only 3 interceptions with almost 60% completion percentage. The Steelers quarterback, he ran for 4.
There we go. See what we were so fine.
On 6 recaps.
Just need to get the actual...
Him in the backfield, I see this guy a lot.
There we go. Oh my god. Rattling my tripod around.
202 yards and 6 total touchdowns. So even after a serious knee injury 23,
Oh my gosh, what's going on there?
Bart Andrews, fantastic football coach in any league, whether it's the NFL.
Why the fuck's my camera not screwing in?
He's the head coach for the Frankfurt.
This is worrying.
Seeing him do his thing as well. For Stuttgart, we talked about him often. Riley Hennessy, the quarterback, one of the top QBs in the ELF. He's from Central Washington and Eastern Washington. Played at both programs. Also played in both Germany
I'm not worried.
and winning several championships and MVP awards. Out on the flank, Lewis Geyer, tremendous wide receiver, 854 yards and 13 touchdowns.
I'm a little worried, guys. Because my camera is not screwing into the tripod. What we're going to do, we're going to put on... Let's shut that on for a second. While I put in the actual screw for the thing. If it doesn't screw in, we're just going to have to go with a different angle, but it just ain't going in. Which is very fun. See, one thing that's bad about like a tripod is that just the screw to get the camera in is so small. Like, what the fuck? eventually we will get it in. And it will be masterful. No, eventually is not now. Have I broken my tripod? That's the question I should be asking. Is, have I broken my tripod? Am I gonna need to get a new one? Let's try and take the head out of it, maybe. If not, we'll just move it. I've got a spare like holder. We'll put it over here. We'll be fine. But like the yeah, we'll put that down for a second. Put it back on charge. Now we got more spare batteries. Good job the game is started, yeah, innit? Vexed, you know.
As both captains are ready to come out with the coin toss.
Can I just not remove this?
Focus on the face.
Yeah, there we go.
Quarterback McKay. As he's walking out with Taylor.
Here we go. Right. We're getting this camera in place. This is what we're doing now.
White with purple numbers in the orange trim. Stuttgart looks to be in the black uniform.
No, this is just not going in, bruv. There we go. Maybe. I am flummoxed, guys. I am flummoxed. Let's take this out, put this back on. We still got time. We're so fine. But it looks as if this has just got a little ski whiff. There we go. That should be a lot easier now. Okay, that should now just screw in. There we go, guys. Jeez, that took a while. Let's get this screwed in. Eventually. Here we go. Now we're in. Fuck you now. What a mess that was.
Defensively.
Just plugging all my wires.
Keep an eye on number 24, Mitchell cornerback.
Right, there we go. Phenomenal. Let's switch the cameras over. This is so wonky. It's going to be unbelievably wonky when I put it on. Yep. Look at that. It's all good. Literally just got to adjust. Yeah, there we go. It's about right. There we go. Now we should be fine. That's much better. Zoom out just a touch. There we are. Back to normal. Back to normal. Right. Perfect. Camera sorted. I am inept at camera equipment. At least we got it in before the start of the game. That was very, very annoying. It was like metal screw was just yammed in. Cool, right, we are on. Prague lands, exit out. We are watching the Surge versus the Galaxy. I think this is going to be a fun one. We're expecting a good scoring, high scoring, back and forth game. Whether or not we'll get that is a different question. We didn't have that in the last game. That's what we expected in the last game. Here we go. Kickoff coming in now. What we got? I think every single person in the industry has gone for, like, all the pundits, except for Nick. No, even Nick, sorry, and especially Nick, have gone for the Surge. No one's picked the Galaxy yet. I'm expecting them to pop in. There's Lennart with the return. And here we go. The very anticipated game. Nice move, got out decent. Excited to see how McKay looks. How's that leg fully re-healed? That's a big question. Platzgummer's going to get the start. Ooh, that's such a big offensive line. Such a big offensive line. Oh my goodness. Because they've just got so much talent. Here's a run by Platzgummer. There's that ability to make people miss. He managed to get a yard or two out of it, but definitely could have been -3 or 4. Managed to get something rather than nothing. See, oh, I'm so excited to see Channing Streebling as well. And Battle. There's a lot of players I'm excited to watch in this game for the first time. There's a lot to love on both sides. Just can they stay healthy is the thing about the whole season, but you know, it also matters just for especially the Galaxy. First pass I gave to him, taking just a medium 1-2 Nico Strauman, one of my favorite possession receivers in the league. First down, keep it moving. Yep, I like it so far. One run, one pass. Offensive line, look at the space he has, man, honestly. Honestly, the space. Wonderful. Such just a free move. There's no pressure on that last pass. He can just sit there. There goes Sandro. Oh, nice run by Sandro there. Great stuff. Here he is. That's what we expected. Guys are coming out well. Guys are coming out real well. Boy, they're going to make fun of me and Nick if they if they win this game. Oh my god. I'm starting to have second thoughts. I'm starting to get a little worried. Because they look really good the first couple of plays. And they got a USFL All-Star at corner. They got 2 of the best tackles in the league. No, perfect again. Like they're looking good, guys. They're looking really nice.
The wide receiver slash kickoff returner.
One mid run at the start, like for 2 yards,
Can't
and
get
then
it.
every other play has been like a success.
Here right now from McKay, just getting the ball out there.
One to Nico, one to Paul, couple to Sandro on the ground.
Thought he bobbled that for a minute, but he was able to
Not
get
much to
away
go
with it.
wrong in this first drive. There's Gerald Alman, his first snaps in a minute. Let's see how he can do in his return. I think they call a timeout.
For the Cologne Centurions.
Frankfurt with a time. That's interesting.
Frankfurt takes a timeout.
Wonder why.
Two outstanding tailbacks here for Frankfurt.
Yes, they do.
Revamping this team in the offseason.
Get a little scared, I can't lie. Looking really, really, really good.
But again, this is a very good offense. Bart Andrews is one of those guys, one of those coaches that understands how to maximize a player's strength.
This is true.
And we're seeing that manifest itself here on this opening series. Getting McKay very comfortable.
Yeah, done well. Bart's had a. I'm not sure if Bart's calling offense or not. I don't know who's calling the offense for them. If it is him, then it's starting off strong.
In the passing game as well. Second and about 6 for Frankfurt on their opening series.
There we go.
Negative 30.
Did a handoff to Gerald for maybe a yard or two. Be a third and about 4. But if they keep moving like this, the clock is gonna be like this. Is gonna be a quick game because all their passes are accurate. McKay's an accurate quarterback, and they got 2 really good running backs. They can kind of just control the clock with a good offense. And if their defense holds up, then they might run away with this. Maybe I'm getting a little bit too carried away because there's still 2 elite corners and safeties on surge. By the way, Mitch is currently playing at safety. Oh, nearly by Sandro. About 4th and 2, maybe. Yeah, maybe 1 or 2. Do they go for it? I think they go for it. I think this drive has been good so far. You got confidence. Look at that little jump there by Sandro. Able to get. That's the athletic ability just flashing right there. Yeah, 4th and 2, they're going to go for it. I think you give it to Gerald, run up the middle. McKay looks big. I know he was big before, but like he looks like he's added some muscle on. Okay, they give it to Paul. Gets around the corner. What a play by Paul Lenhart. There's that speed. That's why I like Paul. That's why I like Paul a lot. Because he's quick, very quick. Nicely done. Just turns the corner, just stretches out for it. What a play. Fucking good job. First down and 10. They're just still moving. Still moving. Inching closer, getting close to the red zone now in the first drive. Not really had many issues. I haven't seen Kevin Kyer get involved yet. I'm sure that's only a matter of time. Oh, there's Sandro again for a 10. There's a flag though. Haven't seen Kevin Kyer or Terry Wright get involved yet. There is a flag. We'll see what that one's about. Ah. It sounds like it's busy there. Hold the whole crowd made a audible one for that. 79 it was. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I'm a little light on that one. Even still. I think this one's going to be a lot more of a scoring game than Then the Raiders versus Ravens. McKay's rolling out, calling for him to go. Going to take the space himself. A good game. A good game. Did well. Did well. Mm-hmm. He can definitely do that as well. He's got moves. No, he is not. Carlos Hill, I think, is playing in Mexico this year. Which is a shame. I would have rather had him in a year left, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. He wants to go play in Mexico, you can do that. But yeah, I was. It's a shame that we couldn't get him back in a year left. Open. Yep, just a simple drag to Paul. Paul's got a lot of action so far. Now it's getting for about 10 yards, but on a 3rd and 12, it's going to bring up like a 2nd and 12. It's going to bring up this one. About 2 yards to get. He's been good so far. Paul's been active. Very active. Are they going to kick? And is this for 3rd or 4th? Third. Alright, my fault. Okay, it's 1st and 10 for the holding. Yeah, and then the rush, and then that. So it's going to be a 3rd and 4. I'm going to expect to pass to Nico Strauman? No, not. I'm not going to expect a single play at all. Tough. Haven't seen that in a minute. Haven't seen a delayed game in a long time. Yeah, I was just thinking that. It's been a long opening drive for them. To take nearly half of the first quarter off. Nope. No Bijan, no Carlos. Here's McKay again. Gonna pass. Pressure at the middle and he's sacked. There we go. That's Luca. Just put a post out on Luca, by the way. It wasn't Letterman, though. It was Luca. Fucking Luca. Hell yeah. Just put a post about him. Just put a post about Luca. I'm just saying. What team would I give them? I mean, shit, Cologne need both of them. But realistically, Cologne are terrible. They're not going to sign these guys. If I'm putting Bijan anywhere, it would be, honestly, again, Cologne. Enthroners need everything they can get. I'd probably go for, oh my god! Frankfurt, get your shit together, man! What the hell happened? They were doing so well for the first half of this drive, and then they get 2 delay games, a holding, and a loud sack. I'm not scared anymore. I was scared. I'm not scared anymore. It's kind of tough because we're so early in the year. We don't know who's maybe not performing at their position yet. But if I'm the Enthroners, I'm definitely going to get a corner rather than a defensive lineman. So I probably would release someone there, and I'd get in Bijan. Missed the kick, by the way. Not even close. Good job, Serge. And then for Carlos, who would I like to see in Carlos? Okay, it's kind of tough to like critique a receiver for a team that's only had played one game. Yeah, no one there. That's going to be a really good defensive stand by the Surge. Really good defensive stand. Because there's a block, no? It was a block. Can't see who got it, but it was a block. Fuck. I've just had some news. I'm not going to repeat it until I can confirm it, though. Oh no. Oh shit. The bed, fellas. We might have some big news. We might have some big news. Ooh, ah. Oh my gosh, I'll wait and see if that comes out. But it's about an injury to a very, very, very good player. So Hill at Frankfurt would be good. We haven't seen Terry Wright yet, so we don't really know too much about Terry Wright's ability. And at Fire, yeah. I would like to see McKnight, honestly, back at Fire. But Carlos Hill would be a really, really fun one. That would be really fun. Oh my gosh, Sentinel's potential. Shit. I'm not going to repeat until I don't want to like spoil any, I don't want to start a rumor. But like, League Star potentially out for the year. Oh, I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, we haven't seen Starkley that much with Ryan. Did do a ton yesterday, so would be cool to see Carlos. Right, let me get out some more of my cinnamon. I deserve some cinnamon after this upsetting news. Because I'm sad now. I'm very sad. I'll wait until the team confirm that. Here we go, Riley. It's the first look at Riley in a while. And to Tomiwa. Tomiwa wearing 0? I think he is, isn't he? Yeah. That 0 looks like the O. Look at that. Fierce offense. Fierce offense. There we go. Little short one out to Miranda. Nice. Couple yards. Decent, decent, decent. And defensively for Frankfurt, it's not as impressive as their offense. It's good. It is good. There's some studs. But their offense is definitely where a lot of the best pieces are. Although they're both good, still. The comment base is you can never be too sure with the Frankfurt Galaxy media team. They'll clip something out of context and they'll get fucked. Right. There's a shorter field to start with as well because they got the block. Frankfurt started so well. so well. And then stalled it. Oi! Is that Jeff? Great catch. I'm excited to see Jeff. Marcus did an interview with him. I'm excited to see that. Look at that. Great catch. Gets a few more yards out of it. Tomowa gets blasted behind the line. By a shot. French name, very hard to say. A shot. It does look like a chain tree, I will admit. But it is Louis Ashant. Ooh, it was a bit of a hospital pass, but a good catch by Daniel Pedro.
just an outstanding display of hands body wideouts, man. They're able to make things happen. Not afraid of contact. Good job by him
Sorry,
to
a
get the ball
message
out to his wideouts quickly. Third and one here, big time opportunity.
about this injury.
Now Hennessy's under center I formation. You know what's about to happen. It's going to be a game.
Alright, formation. A year with the run. Still going, still going. Very nice. Chagoya getting fired up. Brand can't get him out. Chagoya has to help out. First down. Inside the red zone now. Stuttgart and under the run. Oh, yeah, well, see the little peek behind the tight end and then comes out. There we are. They're moving well. Both of these teams started well. We'll see if Surge can punch it in. I do trust the Geyer. Oh, so going to go to Geyer. It's so going to Geyer. Geyer is just the red zone man. They might not even need to actually. Give it to Helm. Give it to Helm for the fullback dive. Yoa he's doing really well, but give it to Leon Helm. Let him fullback dive it. Oh, about to be a sneak. Riley's a big boy. Big guy. There he goes. He's in. Well, Riley. Good work, Riley. Great drive. Great drive. Diced him up on the run game. Most of it. Good drive. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Easy drive. Didn't really have much pushback. Oh, we don't have Lenny Craig anymore, which is kind of sad. Kicks up, easy, perfect, right down the middle actually, perfect kick. Right, Galaxy had a long drive, took 7 minutes off the clock, were moving really well all the way through, and then just stalled out and couldn't really do anything. They had, what, 2 delay of games, and then also a sack, and then also a holding, and then a blocked kick. So they really muffed it up at the end. So they need to get back onto the earlier form that they had. I need to wait for. I need someone, if there is anyone watching the Prague game, to keep me updated on that one. Here we go. This is going to be a good one. They've got the lead. I don't think they're going to... Oh, if they don't let it go... They could just take it all if they Frankfurt aren't able to score here. Surge offense is incredibly hard to stop. Not very many teams stopped it last year. And this year is arguably better. Well, maybe, kind of, maybe. Difficult to say. Oh, shit. Come on, Luca, man. Don't lose your head.
I love that we're getting the intel from the ref. He thinks it was a punch, but he just knows it was personal foul nonetheless.
Yeah. I like we got a little bit of an insight from the ref there. I know that wasn't planned. I know it is planned. That's cool though.
Cyber, he's talking about linebacker number 26.
I wish we had that more. Like the referee's huddle. We'd be cool to have that like audio available. Cool. Big for Frankfurt there. 3 yards. It's 26. It was Lucas Saber. It was not Marko Vidakovic. Didn't see. Look, there's quite a lot of people who were scrapping, to be fair.
And just got carried away. But if you are Frankfurt, you kind of like this because he kind of helps you.
Yeah, from Frankfurt got some 3 yards out of it, so good for them.
And your offense had a very good opening series, so now you have a chance to really get back into that groove offensively that you showed them the opening series of the game.
Here's the starting offense, though. Or the offense and the receivers, Rabin and Minton.
As the Surge defense really stepped up.
Alright, Frank, we need to put something together here. You got 15 yards. They messed up at the end of the last drive and couldn't get anything out of it.
Such a brief stint, 10 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, nearly 60% completion percentage. Played with the San Antonio Brahmas in the UFL. Now he's
Near the end of the first, too. Right, here's the run. Brian Platzkammer. 3 or 4 yards out of that. Not bad.
already approaching the 50-yard line. Thanks in part
Not bad.
15-yard first.
There's my number. Man, he's so good.
But again, Platzkammer's been some time in the NFL with the New York Giants for the International Pathway Program they had. He's one of the stars here in the ELF. Second and 6.
He is when he's healthy.
They found some success in moving his ball against the Stuttgart.
He looks good. He does look really good. Haven't seen Terry Wright get involved just yet.
Whips it out quickly.
McKay's loving Lenhart.
Gets the first down and pushed out of
Hasn't gone to
10 once again.
the American receiver yet. Should be favoring the German, which is interesting. A lot of emphasis on him. He's a damn good player. I like Lenhart a lot. So I understand. He's very good at making that first guy miss. And he's a little like pit bull. Like he's a fiery guy, which I like.
In the shotgun is McKay. Changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Under a minute left in the first quarter.
There's a pitch out to Sandro. Not a ton of space. Good stop. No block. Very nicely done. Oh, I'm so gonna make fun of Frankfurt if they lose. I think they'll be fine. I think it will be a good game. And just it's part of the running joke now. That I kind of have to hate on them at all opportunities.
Got the one score for Stuttgart. And we'll see you guys on the other side as the first quarter comes to an end.
Merely, you're gonna let them carry on the first quarter.
First down, I thought that was the end of the quarter.
Yeah, me too, commentator. Me too.
Big body wide out. Good job by McKay scanning the field, surveying his options, and
Great catch. Great throw.
crossing over the middle.
Is it now the end of the first? Yeah, there we go. I think it's the end of the first now.
And now we take it to the other
7-0.
as that's the
I'm not sure what Kaya has in his pads,
in Stuttgart.
but his jersey always rolls up on the 8. Like it happened last year. It looked like his jersey had sign on it, but it's the same this year. I don't really know why. But end of the first 7-0. Very close game still. Frankfurt aren't really putting it together after that first half of the first drive, and then since then they've been a little hit and miss. But Surge had a surgical first drive. Try and find Nick. Can't find Nick. Try to scan the field for him, but it's going to be impossible from this angle. But as the Ghazi Stadion, I mean, people are mad about the app. People are mad about the app, which I understand, like it doesn't show the scores. Yeah, people are heated. People are like really heated in the comments. Now you can just check the team's Instagram and it comes up. There we go. During the hour break, we're taking advantage.
Welcome back to Germany. We're going to have to here to tell you about the European League of Football app, see how things are going in other stadiums, or to not miss
Here we go.
Feel free to get the European League of Football app for Android or iOS. Ghazi is the main partner of the European League of Football. After 50 years of experience, Ghazi
I am
to fridges all over Europe.
interested to see how Galaxy handle this.
The European League of Football snack is high quality cold cuts, Cabano sausages, frankfurters, and protein snacks as well as plant-based meat snacks into your game day.
I haven't seen anything from the American receiver at Frankfurt yet.
Tickets for the championship game on Sunday, September 7th are also already on sale.
There's Newman.
And one more quarter, the fantasy manager,
Don't worry though, we still got
try your hand at the European League
beer, which we are going to need now.
and show off your skills as general manager of your own team. Go now to fantasy.european
It's packed. Wow. Good stuff. That is what we love. That is what we love. We need the stands to be filled. If I could go to every game, I would. Would be outstanding, but impossible. Sadly. Sadly impossible.
You can follow me there. Football game plan on Instagram if that is more of your flavor. But I love that we're getting a great matchup here in week number 1.
Is that football game plan on Instagram? Didn't know his Instagram. Football game plan. Do not know. Doesn't come up. No, here we go. Back on it. Galaxy. You saying that at us? Well, you know, it's not absolutely necessary, but you would be good. Offensive line's held up nice so far. Being able to get the ball out quite a lot to Lenhart. Taking a shot deep. Flags on the play. That was a first target towards Terry Wright. That's the first time we've seen him quick off the line. Jeez. Oh, yeah, that's a flag. Are they going to call that DPOY or OPOY? DPOY is offensive rookie, the defensive player of the year. I didn't mean that. They called it interference on the defense.
He's one of the best defensive backs, so that's good on right there. Yes, interceptions in 10 games last season.
He balled out last year. Arguably one of the best players in the league. Right, they're in the red zone. Is a handoff to Sandro, who gets a decent gain out of that, honestly. About 6 yards, which is definitely overachieving for the amount of pressure he had right from the snap.
Love the mix of run
I'm also happy that Frankfurt started running the ball because, especially in the red zone, I mean specifically, because they have not ran the ball last year, and I got on them a lot about it. They did not ever give Sandro the ball in the red zone. There's Sandro again, bouncing outside, takes on the fucking corner. Raheem Wilson just runs through him. That was good. That was physical running. Sandro can get down physical. That's gonna hurt Raheem. Like he had a penalty on him, and then Sandro just runs at him for the touchdown. That's brutal. That's brutal. But we're now tied up if they can make the PAT. Look at that, just looks him down, hits him into him. Able to get the touchdown. They're getting fired up. I love that. Let's go, Sandro. Love Sandro. Here's the PAT. They missed the kick earlier, but that was a field goal. Very different. PAT's up. Oh, he's fucked it. Wide right. Wide right. So they are still losing. Unfortunate for them, man. That sucks. To get so close. Yeah, you're going to favor Sandro most of that time. Sandro's a big guy. Yeah, I'm not tackling Sandro. You can get fucked if you think I'm trying to tackle Sandro. Yes, he did. Rushed in the preseason as well. Spent 3 years with the Giants. Gonna learn a lot. Gonna get physically ready. He struggled with injuries, but when he's on the field, man, he's electric. And good fit. Look how fucking big he is, man. Like, I've been near Sandro in person a couple years ago. He definitely wouldn't have seen me. Like, he was at the Austrian, like, the youth championship a few years ago. And that was years ago, but he's a big dude. I think that was still when he was in, or still when he was in New York, I'm pretty sure. Rimler's fucked both kicks, so I imagine they're going to go for 2 next time. Here we go. Back on it. Nothing there. Alright, Riley's back out. Good question. Should have a quick look. See if anyone replies. If no one replies, I'll quickly check. His hand up by Tommy. What? Damn, he fell forward for about 6. That's crazy. Like, he was... Tommy was just able to do that, though. Just shrugs Toby off. Gets another 6 or 7. You cannot over-pursue Tomiwa, because he'll just run straight, like, around you. I will look at the Prague score, though, just when this one is in a break, because they're operating fast. Jeff Collins, yeah, he's excellent. A lot of Surge guys are like, you don't talk about Jeff enough. Jeff's super underrated. He definitely is.
back on the ball on the third, first and 10 from the 41-yard line.
See if they just keep that consistency they had in the last drive, because that was pretty wonderful.
Number 99.
Oh my god, he's still going? Tommy was physical.
Still was able to fight for it.
How is he able to fall forward so many times? This is a lot more physical for Tommy than we're used to. Like, he looks built. He was built last year, but of course he struggled with the injuries.
He led the league with 14 rushing touchdowns and ran for 1,000 yards last year. He added over 500 yards receiving and scored.
Yeah, he was a lot more of a receiver last year because he got hurt so much.
Ireland had a strong year in the GFL, the German Football League, in 2022. Hennessy.
Oh, draw play. Nice, nice. Another big game by Tommy. That wasn't Tommy, my fault. Kai Hunter, very good running back also.
Allow those defensive guys to fly up the field. And Hunter had his way of where he's going to go.
Great executed draw, that. Very strong.
And picking up a first down.
Kai Hunter looks kind of like Jeff Cotton from a distance.
With Kai Hunter and Tommy Wawa.
Right, here we go. Little screen to guy. We haven't seen him go involved yet. This is his first catch. There is a flag. They're probably caught for some bullshit like lineman downfield. While they do that flag, I will look at the Prague score. Because you know they'll take their time with that one. The score is 14-0. There you go. Vienna 14, Prague nothing. There you go. Prague on the ball, so. There is your answer. Right, have we got sorted the flag yet?
The reason why you decline a first holding penalty is because
Yes, we do. We're all good.
so if it's fouled, that'll still
It was a holding on an Adjumite man. That's good.
accept the one on the offensive line because
Much prefer that. Rather take a holding, or rather they hold, rather than fucking horrible, ineligible man downfield. Yeah, they threw that ball. They threw that flag very fast. Worthman, baller. Do love Miles Worthman now. 2nd and 19. Empty set, taking a short one to Tommy, who just dropped the ball. Uncharacteristic for Tommy Wayewa to drop the ball there. Yeah, right in the hands. Maybe a slightly off, maybe right if you're being really picky. But absolutely has to catch that, no questions. 3rd and 19, expecting a shot, of course. He's 2nd and 19. Maybe not then. Maybe not a shot. Oh no, we're getting a shot. It's to Colin, but there's a flag. He's all the way to like the 4 or 5, but there's a flag. Doesn't look positive here. I hope so. I hope so. That was a good play. You can't take that from him, surely. The flags are coming out so quickly on those holdings. Boos from the crowd there. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Terry Wright's getting fired up. Yeah, flags on both sides now. Yeah. It's on both sides. They both did the same thing.
penalties will do you in every time.
There we go. Timeout for Surge. And then sort it out.
30 second timeout here.
Some flags at the end have made it difficult. I agree. They did phenomenal last game, or last season, but they've lost so many key guys. They lost Yannick Meyer. They lost DJ Stewart, Daryl Stewart. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of guys they missed out, but Cotton does it good so far. Why are people mentioning that?
In the drive, took away a big play. Second and 24 for Stuttgart.
Second 24 is a big distance to get back. Draw play to Albert. Not going to try and say his last name.
Who was also fantastic tailback for Cologne last year. So I'm loving the depth we're seeing here for Stuttgart.
Yeah, there's a ton of depth for Stuttgart. They just have the picture of depth at running back, honestly. 3 really good running backs. There we go. Finally, a play with that flag, or a stoppage. First one in a minute. 3-man rush, and the third down. Just going to run a little screen to Albert. He's a very good receiving back, and oh, he just slipped a little bit in the open space. It's 4th down and not that long. Because Albert got as many receiving yards as he did rushing yards. But he just couldn't get his balance back together after that shoelace tackle. They're going to go for it on 4th. Must be 4th and about 6, 4th and 7. They're going to throw in the middle to Miranda, who's clean through. Excellent play call down the seam. Miranda with the catch. He's looking good so far. Nicely done by Miranda. Just sliced through the middle of the seam there. Excellently done. You think they're just going to give this to Tommy? What now? They're at the 6. 3 opportunities just to punch it in. There's the first one. Tommy with a stiff arm. Spinning, moving. Couple yards. More manageable. Inside the 5, yeah. Take a few seconds off. Relax. Keep it moving. Yeah, Tommy has been good so far. From about the 3, they could just run a pitch, I think. They got a lot of guys on the line now. Just going to give it to him inside. Nice. Tommy maybe down another yard or 2. It's getting very close. 3rd and goal. Do they stick with the run or try and take a risk on a pass? Yeah, Toby with the play there on the linebacker. 3rd and goal though. Oh, they're running a big set. It's going to sneak it on 3rd and goal, and they got it. That was a great sneak. That's Riley's 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. Let's go, Riley. Mr. Sneak, Riley Hennessy. Nicely done. Look at that. That was a long sneak. And yeah, just the offensive line's just stronger. Great stuff there by Surge. They just got such a good interior line. They know what they're doing with that. Well done, Hennessy. 2 rushing touchdowns now. PAT up. And good. Perfect kick. Oh. Yep. hit something. It looked like it was a post for a second, but I think it was just behind the post. There we go. So now the Galaxy have 7.5 minutes. Their first drive took about that much time, and then they stalled out. And then the following drive, they score. Going well for them so far. Both teams have shown those flashes of why they're both considered high-end teams. That's such a good sneak. Like, such a good sneak. Wonderfully done. All right. See, how you feeling? Because Surge lost a lot on the special. I forgot they lost a couple of coaches too to the. They lost. What's her name? The lady. She's very, very good at the Surge. Can't remember her name. They lost her for a bit to that Buccaneers camp. Oh, that's a sick graphic. That looks awesome. That's a dope graphic. That is nice. I like that. It's new. That's dope. Those like, yeah, that's dope. I like that graphic. That's nice. Okay, remember last time I saw Riley get multiple rushing touchdowns in the game. Yeah, they did do phenomenal. They did. Lenhart looks a lot bigger, a lot more physical. Yeah, Lenhart's been good. They've got him a few of those early catches. They did this last year with Lenhart, where like they get a few of those early catches in, and then they just stop giving him the ball. And that's kind of happened a little bit with this game, to be honest. There we go. Right, Frankfurt with the ball back. They're gonna field the kick. I don't think they are. Surge are starting problems today, like shoving players after the thing, like they're just causing their own things. Right, Galaxy with opportunity, try and draw level here before half. All their drives have been quite long in terms of the time consumption, which I think in this instance isn't the worst thing, but you kind of want to maybe speed it up a little bit if you're trying to get multiple scores in. Looking left, little screen, nice. They did well to sniff that out though, only a couple yards gained. We'll lean back. Yeah, he was nearly gone. That's how good Platzgummer can be though, he can turn on the Jets, but it's also how good the Surge are, they can just stop that. Got 4 yards out of it though, which did not think they got. 2nd and 6. Looking left. Ooh, break up by Marko Vidakovic. You're good. That's a good play. It's getting chippy though, this rival. This game's getting little rivalry vibes. I mean, it's a little bit after the ball, I will admit, but still. He didn't know the ball would come out probably, so he knows it's a flash instant thing. They're in 6. If they don't get anything out here and then give Surge another opportunity to score before the half, that'd be quite detrimental. But going to empty set. Looking left again, going right to Paul Lenhart on the quick hitch. Just go down, Paul. There we go. So you got the first down. Just I don't think there was much else going. But he nearly went backwards, but still got the first. Yeah, McKay did good there. He's very much trusted in Paul. Paul bobbled that a little bit, but did good. Extends the drive, moves the chains. Still got 6 minutes, so loads of time. Stretch left, Sandro. No, it wasn't. Gerald Alman. About 3 or 4 yards. Not bad. I've seen a ton of Gerald so far, only a couple carries. They're taking the time, which I like. Not trying to rush anything and make mistakes. This is when they make a mistake, I guarantee you. No, nice play. Well done to hold on to that, Terry Wright. First catch of his ELF career by Terry Wright. Good to finally see him active. Just found the space. Nicely done. Ran with him. Easy throw. Takes the hit. Holds on to the ball. Can't complain. First down. This is definitely the strength of that team is 100% in the offense. There goes Gerald Alman again up the outside for a solid gain. He did good. Plasker was in. Going for a shot down the left side, a little bit overthrown. See a lot of quarterbacks target the left side of like every defense so far. Like a lot of them are slinging it left, but I can't actually recall many of them working. Back to Paul again, another target towards Paul. They're in 2. We definitely expect the run here with Sandro. Just to keep the drive alive more so than anything. Or maybe even a McKay run. Oh! Incomplete. Off the hands of Terry Wright. 4th down. Definitely time for the surge here. They can extend that lead even more. They've got 2 timeouts. They've got a 2-minute one. They've got nearly 4 minutes. Oh, he just kind of slipped at the end. Yeah, he just kind of slipped. Should have caught it 100%, but... There are whistles during the punt. People are hyped about the Ravens games. So I said about the Reds, I don't think the refs were that bad. A lot of criticism for the refs, and Raiders Ravens game. I didn't think it was egregious.
Tickets for the championship game on September 7th are also already on sale. If you want to extend your game day experience even further, then try your hand at the European League of Football Fantasy Manager. Compete against your friends, family, and other fans to show off your skills as general manager of your own team. Go now to fantasy.europeanleague.
Why are people compared to the GFL? People were like, oh, it was the close game, blah, 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 blah. Wouldn't see that in GFL. Like, yeah, you do. You see that most on the GFL.
With under 4 minutes to play in the half, see if they can pin third deep on their own end.
Right, so we didn't. So Glenn didn't play after halftime. That's where you got all those carries for the backup.
The 5, and is it going to be down inside the 5? Absolutely. Great job by Channing.
What the fuck is this dude on the comment section typing in all caps for?
To keep that ball from bouncing into the end zone. Scribbling has a long
Right, well, there's the punt.
USFL with the Philadelphia Stars was an outstanding player for them.
Oh, that was good, actually.
Understanding where you are on the field. And
Did he get his... Did he touch his feet? I don't... Oh, it's close. But I think he's all good. Hell of a play. So that's why you get a player like Shannon Striebelin. He is a legend. Now they're at their own... You do think they're going to sneak this, right? It makes sense. I think that's what they're going to do. Or a fullback dive. Just trying to get some space because they are pinned. Oh! Tomowa with a massive gain. Well, there goes the pressure. They were pinned up on their own. Tomowa's just the guy. He just takes it for like... How many yards did he get there? 5, 10, about 15, nearly 20 yards. Then they blew it at 15. Yeah. Quick pass out to Tomowa. They are giving Tomowa a lot of action. I think it's because they keep putting Toby in coverage on Tomowa. Like, why are they manning up so much? That's why I thought I saw that. I might be wrong, but that's why they moved Tomowa out and then put a linebacker on him, which just isn't going to work. That's the second illegal shift on Lewis Geyer, by the way. What's going on there? The Lewis Geyer's had 2 illegal shifts. It's a little strange. Quick pass out to Pedro was incomplete. 2nd and 15. 2.5 minutes left of this half. And then I will very quickly check in, see how Prague Lions are doing. This should be close all the way to the wire, you would think.
Ball is on the 15-yard line. In the pistol formation, Riley Hennessy. Calling for the football.
Riley again, handoff to Albert. Couple yards, nothing crazy.
Cuts it back on the inside and found some running room. Good vision right there. By your tailback. Good job.
Yeah, good tackle. Just getting the feet out. He's elusive, is Albert. That'll probably take us into a 2-minute warning. Yep. Okay, so 3rd down. Quite long. I think you got, oh, it's a tough one, isn't it? Try and run. I think you go for a quick pass. Because with the players you have, you might potentially get a good gain out of it. I think you go up the seam to Cotton and try and throw as short pass to Tomiwa. And then if it does break off, great. If it doesn't, then you keep the clock moving, but you still try to go for the after the sticks. But then also you don't run the risk of like kind of giving it in a little bit, because that's what you want to do is give them the ball with 2 minutes left. If the punt isn't great, then you're even more in a difficult situation. Because the Galaxy have been kind of making a little bit more progress on the offense. Not a ton, but a little bit. Ooh, there was a play in the Prague game. Great catch by Willie P. Love to see it. Love to see it. It's Javarian. So Javarian plays well when his hair is out. Discovered that with the GFL. See more of that. There's more Plasticoma plays. Damn, Gilbert Burns lost in the first round. Shit. That's not looking good for injuries so far. Alright, here we go. 3rd and 10. They went Brant on Geyer. They are. I'm probably going to go Geyer on this play. Deep play to Geyer here on the left. Yeah, that's not a good pass. That was not a good pass. 4th down, there was a flag. Because naturally, flags. If they get a first down, then... Oh, that's stupid of them to do. Let's have a look at that replay. That's dumb. Come on, Paris, man. You're a good player. What happened? Let's have a look at the replay, shall we? Former Ryan Fire D-tackle. Didn't see a replay. Just fresh set down. It's completely fine. Completely got away with that. Righty again, looking in the middle. Dropped Albert. They're passing to running backs a lot. I'm not sure, they must have seen something. They're passing that ball to the running backs a lot. Yeah, because it looks like man coverage there. No, it's zone, but they're just abandoning that flat, I guess. I didn't even see the penalty. I was looking at the coverage. They got a long way to go within 2 minutes. We do have another timeout to use. Oh, he's getting a shot to the side, overthrown. Another 3rd down. Went for Miranda again, but just over the head. Man, miscommunications, that's well over the head. Yeah, I mean, but they ain't really done too much. Yeah, they gotta hurry up. Want to burn a time on this. They might have to. Do not blame him. They take the play. Yeah, they're gonna have to take a shot. Yeah, really? 3rd and 15.
Minute 49 left in the half for the Surge.
See Jeff calling up the seams a lot here.
Good pocket.
Oh, well done, Riley. Don't run. Oh, Riley's running. Surprised, I thought he would just unleash that. I think he's just going to take the yards around and avoid a pick, which makes a ton of sense. But the pressure up the middle, just missed tackle there by, I think, Toby's missed a couple tackles there, kind of like.
Got what he could. Nothing really downfield in terms of option. Great defensive coverage.
They got a couple yards for the defense, I guess.
Paul Linhart is back deep to receive the punt.
Got 100 seconds with 2 timeouts. Down by 8. This could be the opportunity to potentially draw it level. Yeah, they've been... There's been a lot of... I don't think I've seen this many delayed games before. We've had multiple by Frankfurt, multiple by Stuttgart.
See what he has dialed up here for his team in this situation.
They need to get the fucking rock out. That's what they need to do. Ooh! He did good to get that off. Good space by Paul, but he took the wrong angle and he's got tackled. There's some more flags. Agreed. Agreed. It has been a sloppy end to the half. Especially for such a clean start as well. Like both those first drives were so fluid. And the last few drives have just been kind of rocky. Flags everywhere, delay games. About a few of each of those. Another foul. Another foul.
So any positive yards you thought you may have had with the return or subsequent field position is all
It's gone.
backed up 10 yards because of a block in the back.
I don't know why he shoves him in the mouth either. He did nothing wrong. He's lucky he didn't get called for that. Because, like, he made a normal tackle. No need to push and shove, you know? I did say he was pretty fiery. Maybe not all the right times, but they're kind of stacked up now inside their own 20. Oh, sacked. That just brings him back further. There's that Surge defensive line we're excited to see, and it's Malumba who deserves so much more credit than he gets. Lachman actually beat Nielsen there. Nielsen not traditionally a right tackle, he's played a lot more left tackle. Timeout there for the Galaxy. Yeah, Lachman did really well there. Let's see what they get. I mean, they're calling timeouts. They feel like they can get something. See if they can try and make a big play here happen. They haven't got very many opportunities. We now pinned up. They're inside their own maybe 15. Yeah, it's hard to tell. The lines aren't too bright, but 15. Showing blitz. Not sending one now. 3-man pressure still gets really close. Ball's really high up. Good tackle there by Lucas Seibert. Yeah, that was close. Really close. I think that's going to let this clock run down now. It's third down. I think if you're Stuttgart, you probably took a timeout here, I'm not going to lie.
Third down now. They're going to let some of this clock run.
I'm surprised that Stuttgart didn't try and call a timeout.
Not how you expected this half to end.
But look, three-man pressure just gets home. Zisler just beats both men. And Kai gets tackled nicely. Third and 19. It's going to have to be a shot if they want to do anything. Obviously, I thought they might even run. Yeah, it's to drag to Lenhart.
A receiver in Lenhart who gets out of bounds. He has to keep his composure, man.
Yeah, Lenhart does need to get his composure, but so does Luca. Luca's also getting pretty chippy with it. I think Lenhart made not the best decision by going out of bounds there, honestly. I don't think they really wanted him to do that. That just gives an opportunity for them to make a return.
He kind of saw this setting up. He kind of wanted to get your guy in a catch-and-run situation.
Yeah, I mean, take the step out. I'm not sure if they wanted that. Yeah, I don't know. Tough one. Oh, they called the timeout now. Last for them, the last timeout. I think I believe the Prague score is also close now. Let's see if they can try and... I think they're definitely going to have to punt it. It's just whether or not Surge can... I don't think they're even going to really try and get anything out of this. I think it's just more so, but let's not fuck up this punt timeout. Because 25 seconds, they may be able to go for a shot. Maybe just the one. There's the punt. It's up. Ways pretty good. It's actually really good. Really good punt. Wow. Fantastic punt. Down to the side of 20. From pinned up in your own end zone. That's a great punt. That might be one of the longest punts in ULF history. Generally, that might be one of the longest punts in ULF history. I think they'll probably take a knee here. Yeah, I'd be surprised if it's not a knee. And then we'll check out the Prague highlights. Yeah, it's a nil. Right, we're good. Right, let's check out Prague.
Smith on first down, back to pass.
There we go. Yannick Meyer back in purple. Feels good. Is there a big crowd? Decent sized crowd. Yeah, looks nice. Solid. Yeah, that's good. We want a nice close game because we want the fans to be coming to these a lot. Stuffed. Short pass out to Torre. Dragged down by Ken Hike. Love Ken Hike. Incomplete. So we held them to the first drive, no points. Hell yeah. Was a good punt. First look at the new age Prague Lions. Javarian with a main. Timinuka. Haven't seen him in a while, but I love that Timinuka.
Full stop.
More false start.
Second and 7.
There's Javarian rolling right, throwing to Willie, who drops the ball. Fuck. And more flags, of course. Lots of trigger happy rest at the moment. I just think that Javarian plays well with his hair out. I feel like this has been a thing when he was in the GFL. Yeah, they incomplete. Okay, fair enough. Shouldn't do Sam's call too. And Ben Holmes taking a shot up the seam to Yannick. Ooh, close. Could have been a pick there. Ben Holmes rolling right, throwing into a wide open Noah Torre in the middle. Let's skip ahead, couple minutes to the kick. But to be fair, it's still pretty low scoring. Damn, they took 4 minutes to kick the ball. There's Willie P. Ton of Willie Patterson in this game, you'd expect. It's definitely the correct call. My goodness, the flags. Vienna, very twitchy on the line. Look at that offensive line though, man. It's just so much more secure than it was last year. And look at that. Look at the hole. Like, that's so much better than last season. It fills me with so much confidence. Like, it's not perfect, obviously, but my goodness, such an improvement. Got sacked. Tough timing. Lucky he's one of the best players in the league, though, to be fair, so. Good job, Javarian. Didn't get outfield. Oh! Big hit by Lalo, but he's fucked it out. Punt followed by some more Vienna action. We'll try and get to the end of this half. That's not PI. Ah, man. Oh, man. I mean, let's have a look at this one. I think this was a big one. Yeah, it looks like Torres is looking quicker than they did last year. He was already quick. He's looking lightning fast, I must admit. Not much there. Shots in a running back, love to see it. Ooh, come on, man. You gotta get a sack there, boys. Gotta get a sack there, boys. Yeah, that's Reese Horn. We skip a few minutes into the future. Oh, man. So, if I'm not mistaken, it's still in 14-8. Or 14-6, rather. Oh, they did a booth review. And then the result stands. Okay, tough.
Move a nice shuffle there. Picks up a first. Makes the Vikings keep them home. Another.
Okay, we'll skip a couple minutes. Now they are. We're trying to get reset into the next quarter. It takes a little while sometimes.
Lions are desperate not to let things get to the 3 scores so soon in the game.
So did they get a pick or a stand? Because they're like fucking on the goal line. Oh, fourth and goal. He must have got a stand now. Unless we got 2 score. There's a flag. Okay. Here we go. If I'm not mistaken, there's still only 1 score, so he must have stopped them here. Yes, they did. Nicely done. Great goal line stand. Javarian, big arm. Yeah, there's a great catch by Willie. Yeah, that's one we saw earlier. Great play. Immediately, just Javarian can do that. That's kind of what he offers. It's just a little inconsistent, but when he makes those throws. Ah, that's a bad drop. Also behind them, but 3rd and 10. Incomplete. Good punt. Skipping. We're good for time. We get back to the Surge game, but this is looking positive, honestly. And they're getting stops. Prague are getting stops. Prague had a good defense last year and the year before. They had some really solid pieces. They just never really got to shine because the offense was just so bad. They weren't giving them any opportunities. But now they've got hopefully a good offense. Look at the blocking there is so much vastly improved. Adam Zelelka is a good running back. The offensive line is so much improved from where it was a couple of years ago. Not perfect, but so much better. You got Jasper Friss at left tackle now, which is just an improvement overall. And there you go, as an example. Radim Kalius, baller, in the red zone, nearly. Yes, they are in the red zone, my bad. So he was a touchdown, or is it a flag? It's just a fade ball. Oh yeah, definitely PI. And then Zulelka, he deserves touchdowns, man. Adam's been with his team through thick and thin. Put his body on the line for this team, so he deserves to score. Okay, so it's still the 8-point game. Like, look at my Lions, man. I'm just so proud. So proud of the Lions. They deserve so much credit. I'm going to talk so much about them. It's going to be great. And we'll definitely do a full watch of this game at some point this weekend. We'll skip through some of the the less plays, but like we're seeing so many examples of just them being in these uncomfortable third downs. They're able to make a lot of them. They're also getting a lot of more pressure than this is the best Prague team we've ever seen. They're causing punts from Vienna, which is not something they've done ever. See, stay healthy. If they can stay healthy, then they'll be able to make some waves, I think.
Smith on second and seven. Back to pass.
There's Javarian's wheels.
He's running with the ball. And pick up the first down. A nice run there from Javarian Smith. And what was a nice open field tackle from Viking safety Lalo.
Right, let's get through next ones.
Good first down play there. Patterson. Very efficient. Sink.
Yeah, so a lot of running. They've ran the ball a ton with Adam. Javarian's had some deep attempts. Bit of Willie P, bit of Radim Caddles. And some pressure from the defensive line on Ben Holmes, but he's still been able to escape out the pocket and make some plays. But like for Prague to be here is crazy. Prague to be able to move the ball. Because look, offensive line is just holding up. What a difference that can make. You put 4 E's on the offensive line. We got Ben Dixon. The fuck's Ben Dixon doing there? Must have had an injury, but Ben Dixon's here. He was on my backup board, to be fair.
Bad snap there. Smith picks it up. Finds his man on the tackle.
I'm not mad at Dixon being there, to be fair. Isn't he left that? Kelly doing pretty well.
150 to play. Smith back to pass. Looking. Under
Go on, Smith, get the ball out. There you go. Nah, I think it was dropped.
34 to 4 to drive. Deep in their own territory.
I'm going to get to the end of this first half. For sure. Go Javarian. Ah, Javarian should have been picked off there, I can't lie. Absolutely should have been picked off. Wasn't, but definitely should have been. Got a hitch route jumped completely by the DB. Swing out to Kari. Not a ton of spacing, yeah, I'm just saying. This is a good team. This is not the old Lions teams. Great catch there by Owen, I can't lie. Didn't get his feet in bounds, but it's a hell of a catch. Like, we're getting sacks on the Ben Holmes now. That's what Prague Lions are doing these days. Who was it? Was that Danik? I said about Danik. You know, people laughed at me when I said that Prague had a good defensive line. I'm just saying. People laughed at me. People laughed at me. That should have been a block. That was so close. The disrespect was put upon my team's. Good question. If I see his name, I will look into him. Great bit of catch. Try to see his name, but I will find out. Yeah, so it looks like that's where they ended it. Yeah, so let me see if I can just see his name. I don't think he has a nameplate on though. I think he's a D3 guy. I think he was playing in Sweden. But that wasn't actually one of my ones. I didn't sign. Like, that wasn't one of my guys I scouted. Right, let's go back to this one. Now we've seen it. Join live. Is it coming out of the tunnel? Yep, there we go. See, times are perfect. I believe, let me try and see if I can find his name. Let's see if I can find his name.
Stuttgart will receive the opening kickoff here in the second half. Galaxy defense will have to get back out there first and get some key
I
stops.
think someone said it earlier in the chat, but what was the name of the Prague corner?
Ryan Rimmler puts the ball on the tee.
I'll find out. Cannot remember what his name is, but I believe D3 from Sweden. That was the thought.
Underway here in the second half.
Alright, here we go. Second half.
Ball is taken 2 yards deep in the end zone, brought out across the 30. Makes a move across the 30.
Alright, they need...
Flag down on the
Oh,
play.
man, more flags. My God, we're starting how we mean to go off. Starting how we mean to go off with the flags. So many in the start, like the end of the second half. Holding on the receiving team. My goodness. Like they've just been... There's just been so many like holding calls, delay of game, blocking the backs, just like stuff that you... And it's week 1, so like... I guess we can kind of let it slide because that's just going to happen in week 1. Right, I want to see them put the ball back on the floor. Run the ball a little bit more. They've started trying to pass to the players out the backfield. And it's not worked so much as of lately. There we go, that's what I'm talking about.
Pushes forward for about 6. This is the one element of their game where I feel like they have a chance to really impose their will is the run game. As Toby Naylor has made a couple tackles today.
Toby's made a couple tackles, but he's missed a couple as well, I'm not going to lie. Like, he has been solid, but he's definitely missed a few.
Of the surge for creating that space for the big
Right, there we go. Back on the floor, running with Tommy Wah, or with the jet sweeps. Is that the Albert again? Yes, it is. They're trusting Albert a lot. They're trusting Albert a lot. Like they've slowly started working him into the game as it's progressed, which I think they can do because they just have such a variety of running backs. But all of them can receive out of the backfield. Kai, not as much as the other two. Like, I haven't really seen too much of Kai receiving out of the backfield. But I know for a fact Tommy and Albert can. Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil. There's Tommy Wah again. He is the guy for them at the moment. Carrying them. The spins out of it. Avoids 2 arm tackles. Yep. Outside arm. You're going to fumble it. You're going to fumble out of bounds. Because the Galaxy took... There he goes again. There's Kai Hunter. Because Galaxy took, what, 7 minutes off with the first drive and ended up getting no points. So if Surge can take a nice big chunk out of the third, get a touchdown up, that's going to apply a lot of pressure to Frankfurt. And I don't think they'll be able to do much with it. There's a short to Geyer. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, a vicious stiff arm there, my guy. Ooh. Too strong, just fucking. Oh. Oh, that was kind of rough. I like Brand, but. Oof. Here's Riley again, gonna throw a fade up to Guy with another catch. Not sure if he got his foot in bounds. They called it in bounds. Let's have a look. It's just fade route. Back shoulder. Yep. Ah, there you go. He's all good. He's all good. Yeah, perfect play. Great throw. Great catch. Good awareness to be dropping a weight onto the, onto your knees as you're going for the catch. Excellently done. I imagine just going to punch it home now. Just get the run. Keep the run. It's Tommy. Don't think he got that. Are we going to see a third Riley Hennessy sneak touchdown? Go on. Give it to Riley. I want to see a third Riley Hennessy sneak touchdown. I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get. It's going to be really close. Yeah, he stepped out just about, but go on. Oh, they're not going to do it. They're going to give it. Oh, it's a bit too far out for a sneak. Kai's in, though. Well done. Couple minutes off. Easy for him. Tyrus Guilford. Oh, yeah. I recognize the name. I definitely recognize the name. Yeah, I feel like he's played in Europe for like a year. I might be wrong, but I remember seeing that name somewhere. It might have been on paperwork. It might have been somewhere, but I remember seeing Tyrese Guilford Jr. somewhere. It was on an Excel sheet. It was on an Excel sheet, so I appreciate the investigative work there. So PAT is good. No good. That's rough. Yeah, a couple high ones, but nevertheless, that's a good drive. To be able to run that, past that, there was nothing that Frankfurt could really do defensively on that one. Now, Frankfurt need to respond now. I think because their defense is not as good as their offense, they're kind of running out of time a little bit to make something happen. Yeah, they're going to call a timeout. We have to say congratulations to Cole. But you played a great game. I'm going to put gotta catch that pick there. There we are. Always critical. Always critical. I'm trying to think how the Galaxy could score this. I think you got to keep. I think you'll keep running. They've had success. You don't want to abandon the run game too early. They've had success with Sandro. They had success with Gerald for a couple of those plays. It's just they need bigger chunk plays. Like they had a couple at the very like that first drive, like the first half of that first drive was so good. But like then they just stopped and they haven't been producing as much in the last few drives. Every now and then, you know, a little bit, but nothing wild. But Galaxy were talking a lot, so I'm no matter that I'm losing, I can't lie. A lot of people got real. I got real made of me and Nick. Me and Nick deserve the respect, and we're gonna take it from the Galaxy. They're gonna get the ball back here from the surge. Plenty of time left to get a couple of possessions back. Like, there's not panic alarms going off, no doubt. However, they need to get the boredom right because we've not seen much of him yet. There's been a lot of Lenhart, but we haven't seen a lot of Wright. And I think they need to keep running the ball. That would be my keys to comeback. But of course there's flags. Oh my gosh, of course there's flags. Again, they're very chippy. There's another unnecessary roughness one. That's the second one they've had on kickoff now.
more of a late hit once again.
More late hits, more city penalties.
Those mental errors that become physical ones that cause you to give up 3 yards. And look at now
Yeah,
where
there we go. See, but they had this last time. They had the 3 yards from the kickoff, and they did nothing with it. So they need to start capitalizing on these short fields. They're basically already at the half.
Bats gets the football, makes the first defender miss. Able to flip
You get a couple yards out of that, Sandro. Nothing wild, but a little bit.
second and 8. Just a great job by Gummer. Saw the defender just
I mean, he fell forward nicely. I gotta give him credit for that one because he was off balance, still managed to get a couple yards out of a bad situation.
first half. Good leadership skills, good accuracy. See what he has here in store as he's in the pistol. Trips to the bottom of the screen.
Send him forward. Just a simulated blitz, nothing wild. Taking a shot up left is incomplete. Broken up. Target Kevin Kaya. I haven't had a ton of success downfield the Galaxy.
Back on that play. As you see him streaking down the side, but he did a great job by Ben Winsler, the corner.
Yeah, Wentz is an underappreciated defensive back. He really is. I wouldn't say it's the first bad throw we've seen from McKay all afternoon, but he has been good. But he's just not been exceptional. He hasn't pushed the ball downfield very well. He's seen some nice short plays to Lenhart and a couple to Kaya. And that one play to right, but we haven't seen a ton of downfield plays. And another delay of game. That's the third delay of game now. Week 1 stuff, I know, but still, delay of games, 3 of them. Not sure if it's miscommunication or what. I don't think Surge needed spies. It's my hot take. 3rd and 13. He's going to step up and run for it. He's going to have to try and make something happen, which he does. Just about short, but about 12 yards on a 3rd and 13 is impressive for a scramble. 4s and inches. They're probably going to go for this. They got 2 good running backs and a big quarterback. You'd expect them to go for this. Yeah, I thought it was false start too. I was kind of looking at the defensive line. I was like, not so sure. Like, something going on here. Yeah, 4th and 1. We knew that. Oh, they tried to give her a first down, but it's not fair. It was definitely 4th and 1. Yeah, you would. You got to give it to Sandro, I think. Here, you don't really want to leave empty-handed from this drive. Because if you give the Surge the ball back and they go 26, 27 up, that's 3 possessions and the game starts to get out of hand. I think they call flags on that one early. I thought I heard whistles going off even before the snap, but he got a sneak out of it. QB sneaks have been in today. They got it. That's all that matters. They cannot go 3 possessions down. If they're Galaxy and they go 3 possessions down, I don't think they get out of that. But at least they're keeping the run moving, which is good. Exactly. See, agreed. I need to check the Prague score as well at some point. If you have a big stoppage, I'll check the Prague score.
At hand. Trips to the right. McKay's in the gun calling for the football. Gets it. Looks to the right.
Very stable. Bad drop. Bad drop by Nico. Must admit, he's usually got very safe hands. Normally very safe hands, but not that time. Not a good drop, I must admit. It was, I mean, the ball was behind him, but he definitely should have dropped it. It's a difficult position to be in. Third and 7. Tough position, definitely not in field goal range. They're going to empty set, dropping back, stepping up. Still looking to throw, which he does, and it's just incomplete again. Went to Lennart, which was definitely the right decision. He was open down the sideline, but I'm not sure what happened. He get tipped. It was just overthrown. Or was it Lennart? What happened there? Steps up. Looks for the open. Yeah, it's just too far left. Too far left for Lennart. I think he thought he was just going to throw it like forwards, and Lennart thought he thought Lennart was going to stop. Lennart thought he was just going to keep going. Not a big punt. Good decision to take the fair catch. All right, now Surge. Oh, he's limping. Fatigue is limping. This is worrying. Yeah. Hopefully, he should be all right. Hopefully, he's all right. If he's not, I'm going to be very upset. I've already had news of one injury, and I do not want to have news of a second. Right, here's a run. This is what Surge need. There you go. That's what they need. Just keep running the ball, Surge. Keep chopping away at that clock. Get the ball up. Perfectly done. Because although we're only in the third, halfway through the third, taking the time off and just getting those scores is so imperative to what they're doing. I think it's perfect. Yeah, what was again? They can't stop it. They can't stop the run. I did say that D-line wasn't good enough. People didn't listen to me, but you know. I did say that the D-line wasn't good enough. I'm just saying. Is that linebackers are not elite either? I said that too. So you got elite, 2 American elite DBs, good yet young talent in Chagoya, and underrated players in people like Pinta and Perez. But they don't have any like superstar Europeans on their defensive side. Whereas Surge have those 2 elite Americans, same as Frankfurt. But they've also got some really damn good Europeans too. I think that's the big difference that we're seeing with these 2 teams. I thought it was Ron Rivera for a second there. But I think they're managing this game very well so far. Yes, it is. Maybe a bit more to Geyer as well in this one. He's showed he's able to handle Brandt. Oh, deep shot is open. He got it. What a fucking catch by Cohen. Oh my god. Ooh, that was nice. He was open. Riley floated it. Yeah, Riley's feeling good. You can tell. Pump fake and then able just to deliver it as he's taking the contact. 1 foot, 2 foot. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful catch. There's a short one out to Geyer again. Gets pushed out of bounds. Couple short catches for Geyer to get into the game. We like to see it. Moving the ball in. Taking the time off. Getting the points. If they go 3 possessions, like I've said before, 3 possessions up and they're like entering into the 4th, that's very limited on what Frankfurt can do. Because then Frankfurt need to score. Easy. Easy. Keep chopping wood, boys. It's phenomenal. Yeah. This offensive line's just too good. The defensive line for Frankfurt is not great. It's good. It's not great. It's okay. Like, it's probably lower middle. And this offensive line for Surge is fantastic. So yeah, look at that. Just good block by Miranda there. Brand's had to have a busy day. There we go. Pedro on the hitch. Saw that immediately. Great play design. First down. Keeping them moving. Yeah, it's just easy. Look at that. Just nice leverage. Great, good release. Real nice. There's a stretch out left to Kai Hunter. Can't gaze now there. Good tackle by Toby. There's a flag there though. Up and down game by Toby, I must admit. Okay. Happy days. No foul on the play. Good stuff. 5 minutes. They've taken a lot of time on this one. They've taken like 4 minutes off the clock here. Just moving. They've not been able to stop them. Not really one play. Miranda's been good too, the tight end. Riley moving out, evading pressure, wheels. Oh my god, Jeff Cohen. Damn, I like Jeff Cohen a lot. I like Jeff Cohen a lot. Look at that, they are running away with it. Ooh. I like Jeff Cohen a lot. Outstanding. Outstanding. There we go, see? Oh, message ELF live chat. Flag on the kick, but shouldn't change too much. Not sure what for, but we move. Cool. Happy days. Not for them, but for everyone else. A big hit apparently of Vienna. Oh, we popped him. That's why you want Ken Hike. Told you he's a baller. phenomenal. Phenomenal. He's going to be a lot of fun to watch this year with the Surge. Because they lost DJ. I keep saying DJ because his name's Daryl Stewart Jr., which I guess could be his name, DJ Stewart. But Daryl is just such a good receiver. A little bit worried about that, and then they just bring in Jeff, and Jeff looks so good. Yeah, because we saw catches from Geyer, Pedro, and Cotton on that one. The 3 starting receivers. And then the running backs were working in too. So this is what you could see. Full power Surge is terrifying. Galaxy need to score before the quarter ends. I think they need to score before the quarter ends, but I'm not sure how much energy they'll have given they're down by 3 possessions. Blocking the back. They're not going to call that. Fair enough. Fair enough. He's been busy, I'll give him that. Right, Galaxy back out. We know they need a score. There we go. There's a block in the back. And he had a 5-yard penalty forced on the kickoff. So multiple penalties in a row from the Galaxy. Starting to lose their heads a little bit maybe. Also starting to lose grasp of the Surge. They cannot stop them on defense. And they haven't been great on offense. So couple yards, but okay, don't want to abandon the run game, but you kind of need some of these big plays coming very soon. Yeah, they have nullified a lot of the run, and the crazy thing is they're doing it with a 3-man front, and they're still getting a lot of pressure. Great catch by Lenhart over the middle. That was outstanding. Don't need to celebrate there, brother. Get back to the line. Yo, hurry up. Like, I don't like it when players celebrate after they're down by 3 possessions. Like, get back on the line, brother. We need you. Be interesting to see the numbers on this one. I need to check the Galaxy game, Vikings Prague game. If anyone has a score for that, can you please let me know? 3-man front again. No pressure coming from this one, but he's held on a long time. He's just thrown out of bounds. And there's a flag, probably for holding. Maybe. That's a fortunate call. Very fortunate call. No blacked. Not block. Not law blacked. My fault.
The first tackle of the game on the opening kickoff here. Little fun fact for you guys. Who made the first tackle of the season for the Stuttgart Surge?
There we go. Fun fact. I like that. Oh, pressure. Pressure, pressure. Oh, it's too high. Oh, that could have been a pick. There's a lot coming in there. There's a lot going on there.
The pressure started to get to him.
Ton of pressure sent off that left side. Look at that.
Linhart, receiver.
It sent two to the same side.
Pressure coming on the cat.
Keanu maybe should have picked that up. Not sure if it was his responsibility or not, but you can't have two guys on one running back.
For the Galaxy.
2nd and 10. Still pretty deep in their own territory. Empty formation, nose, more flags, more flags. Yep. My goodness, Galaxy are a bit of a mess. I love that call. Everybody but the center. I'm so glad that's just become part of like football calls now. 2nd and 15. See, the crazy thing is they even got like all their starters on at the moment. They just rotate in guys, but because they have such good depth, they can just ruin people. And they don't get me wrong, Galaxy are a good team, but the Surge is just a different level. McKay still getting pressure. Steven Nielsen's not having the best game at right tackle. He is more of a left tackle. I'm surprised they've got him playing right. I would have thought they'd have him playing left tackle where he played last year and Keanu playing right tackle, because Keanu's a bit quicker. Or maybe even move Keanu into left guard and just be like impenetrable on that one side. I think you do have to have two great tackles. But like, I think I probably would switch him personally. Maybe it's just a preference thing. Maybe they tried it out and that was the best reason. But all of a sudden they're allowing a ton of pressure. Fuck people who use whistles in the stands, by the way.
Giving fans to not use the whistle during the play, because if you use the players, you don't want that, so that's the warning for the fans. Still 13.
Don't be a dick and blow a whistle at a game, basically.
Frank Galaxy trying to find their way back into the mix here. Down 3 touchdowns. Impressive opening drive to start the game. Just couldn't find a way to sustain that consistency.
Okay, still receiving a little bit of pressure. I have to get it. There's Marco. These short drags just ain't doing it. This offensive play calling has been poor in this game, to be honest. Like, the first drive looked so good, and since then it's just been nothing. Like a drag route, and it's covered. It's just gonna get popped like that. Marco just popped him. I have an email on Marco, by the way. Yeah, like that. And then they not only did they not get anything before the end of the third quarter, they were also giving the Surge back the ball before the fourth quarter and got a flag. My God. Galaxy are a mess.
Now it's starting to fall apart a little bit for the Galaxy. Their penalties are starting to mount up.
Illegal formation by the kicking team. 5-yard penalty reinforced from the dead spot. Receiving team kicks the ball first down.
Here we go. So another foul, resulting in more free yardage. Just not being a good showing at all for the Galaxy here. They came out being all, wow, this is different season. You don't know us anymore. We're new. We're fresh. We're not the same team as we were last year. And they kind of have been very similar to how they were last year. Very similar. They've only put up 7 points. They put up 7 points and they have not stopped the surge. Like, especially that last drive. And if the surge can score now, with 2 minutes left, whoa. But I do not know why we stopped the game. Not sure what's going on. Guess we'll find out. Maybe I switched. All right. Well, while they do that, I'm gonna look at Prague's score. I don't know why it's underplayed, but I want to look at the Prague score real quick. Please be close. 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 Yeah, it's still close. A two possession loss would be really good for Prague. Like I'd take that. No, I'd take that. Absolutely would take that. What do I want? This one. Let's see if we have resolved the issue. Good timing. There we are. No, just checking the other game's score for Prague. I'm happy though that Prague have kept that close. Because we're still in it with it further along in the game than we are in this one. Right, here's a run. Like, look at that, man. Like, it's just easy for him. It's another 6-7 yards. Yep. I love this commentator. I do love this commentator. He's very right though. We've had so many flags for the Galaxy. They're just so unorganized. Also, they might just want to start running the ball to get the clock down. And the Surge do not need to rush a single thing. They can just take their time. They don't have to get anything out by the fourth. It's another first down by the Surge. Or maybe not. They said third down the ticker, but I think that was just a mistake. There's no pressure. There's absolutely nothing coming towards Riley. Like I don't think he's taken a hit in 5-6 plays. Like even just touched. Yeah, the last one I can think of is that Jeff Cotton dime. Great throw, great catch by Miranda over the middle. Just surgical. Just surgical. They're getting fucked up. Galaxy are getting ruined. They talked so much. This is such a frustrating thing. Like, they said, I didn't know what I was talking about, and then they made fun of me and Nick. All that stuff was said about how they've changed, they're a different team, and everyone's judging them too quickly. And they might even look worse. They don't look worse. They were terrible last year, but still. They're an all-offensive team. That's what they are. An all-offensive team that can cause turnovers. They've done neither of those things. They've not caused any turnovers. And they have only scored one time. That'll be the end of the third quarter. Going into the fourth now. Ooh, light work. In the third, they score up. They could go up 34-6. Be a couple minutes then while they switch out over.
27-6 in driving against the Frankfurt Galaxy.
An absolute pile driving by the Surge. Was not expected. I thought it would be a lot closer than this. I think most people picked about 14 points. Right, here we go. Changing over. Changing over to Prague real quick while we just do the ads. I need to watch the ads. Just to see if they scored in that last drive. Hopefully not. They look like they might. They look like they might. It looks like it's starting to rain as well in Prague. That rain can get so heavy as well. I think it's like rain season. I don't know if it's a rain season at this point of the year, but I remember last season in Prague it was very much shitting it down. What's up, CK? How about them Ravens? That was a good game. That was a good game. I was entertained by that. It was a good defensive standoff. There goes Pacari. That's unfortunate. He's done well. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's you know, we knew what we were getting into. It's a tough game. It's a tough game. Let's get back into that one. Guys with no answer on defense agreed. Their front seven is getting ragdolled. I absolutely agree. Yeah, 100%. I think you hit the nail on the head. They're just getting ruined. Their defensive line is not good. Their linebackers are missing tackles. And they're just getting beaten up. In every sense of the word. There's still 15 minutes on the clock. I think he was short on that. Oh, they're going to give him it? They are. Maybe going to give him that. Yeah, I was very impressed with the Ravens. Their offense still needs work. Like let's not ignore that. 3 turnovers in offense with 2 picks and a fumble. However, the defense was very good. I agree. It's a good way to start the year. You know, you held a good offense to only 7 points. You were able to score with some solid positions, you know. Russell did good in his debut. Not perfect, you know, he still is figuring it out. But he's still a solid. I still think he's a good starting level quarterback. We're going to see a ton of run by Stuttgart now. They want to get this done. I would like to see Munich complete some of these turnovers though. Like they had some opportunities to create some turnovers. They had a few drops on the defense, which is unfortunate. But if they turn those turnovers, oh my gosh, it would have been over a long time ago, and it was already over pretty quickly. When they started scoring in the fourth. There's Miranda again. He's looking solid. Miranda's looking good. We didn't have much tape on him because obviously he came from college, but he's playing well. Keeps the clock moving. Yeah, of course there is.
Holding. Offense number 72. 10-yard penalty. Third down.
That's like the first holding penalty they've had in a while. First one they've had in a long time.
One of the few blemishes on the offensive line after the day for the third left tackle, Braun, defender crossed
Oh yeah, fair.
some hair.
Yeah, fair.
A fair game, but hold nonetheless. But this
Yeah, it's a fair enough call. Reasonable.
third and 15 it looks like.
It's a long one. They're still gonna run it. Oh my lord, look at that. That hole. Just dominant from the offensive line of Stuttgart. Like you said, Jesse, they've just got nothing against this offensive line. It's being straight up bullied. Wasn't that? They can go for it. They're up by 21. They can do whatever they want. Fourth and two, rather. But they can do whatever they want. They're going to jump off sides, very close to jumping off sides. Yeah, they should have snapped that football.
Team timeout. Stuttgart.
Right.
30 seconds timeout.
Ooh, we want to see snap it. Yeah, they definitely could have had that. Shame.
If you're looking for tickets, you will find them on Ticketmaster. Tickets for the championship game on September 7th are also already on sale. If you want to extend your game day experience even further, then try your hand at the European League of Football Fantasy Manager. Compete against your friends, family, and other fans. Show off your
I actually haven't known. I don't think I can look at the fantasy score live. Oh, 50 and 69. They go in a big package here. If they haven't been able to stop them in like a normal package. Oh, Kai Hunter, good job. They just can't stop him. They just can't stop him. They just can't do a single fucking thing. They cannot do a single thing against this run at all. They're really struggling. Toby's missed a lot of tackles. It is not the second time that Toby's missed tackles. I like Toby. Toby's missed a lot today. He's made a lot, but he's also been asked to do a lot because his defensive line isn't doing shit. Another missed tackle by the defense. So many missed tackles. I don't think that was Channing. That was Enrico that missed that last one. But like, jeez. I think the Surge have just kind of realized they don't need to pass towards this USFL All-Star. They can just run the ball and they're going to be okay. I'll take us up to 3rd and inches, and then I'll just run this one, get a new fresh set of downs, take another 2 minutes off the clock. Hunter's been good. Albert's been good. Tommy was been great. Riley's been great. You know, they haven't had to pass it a lot, but when they have had to pass it, all the receivers have been good. Third and 1. There we go. Ooh. First time that's been deflected on them. Finally. They stopped something. 4th and 1, they're going to send the field goal unit. That'll extend it up to a 24-point lead.
but that's a good defensive stance right there.
I mean, yeah, it's something, and you gotta take what you can get at this point.
Team O'Brien has set the kick.
The kick's through.
Ball is up and through.
Easy. It's
30
30 up.
is our score. 9 minutes
Domination.
seconds in the fourth.
Fuck all those people that are like, keep that same energy. Fuck out of here, man. Hate it when people say that. That's my like least favorite thing. Keep that same energy. Oh what? So we can never admit that we made a wrong decision, like you did. I'm hating too much. I apologize. Ooh. The Surge offense has been firing on all cylinders. Completely agree. Yeah, they really do. And all three running backs are really good. Like Albert was we got Tomiwa, who's one of the best running backs in the league. Albert, who was like a starting running back for Berlin. And then Kai Hunter, who's been a rotational running back for the Surge for like the last few seasons, has proved he can do well with 10 touches a game. Like, and then you add in that offensive line in front of it, and it's just, you know, it's that's why they're probably the second best team in the league on paper. And then when you take it off paper and put it into practice, like we are now, you could argue they're the best team in the league. As we look at Vienna, they're going to be winning, I think it was 28-6 against Prague, which is very good. Might be a little bit more now. Yeah, 28-6, which is a very comfortable victory. But the Surge have dominated a potential playoff team. I mean, I don't think they're going to make playoffs. I didn't think they were going to make playoffs at all. But they thought they were going to make playoffs.
Next week, Stuttgart travels to Paris to take on the Musketeers.
Stuttgart Paris will be a fun game. And the Galaxy to Madrid, that's two very interesting games. Because the Galaxy have been disappointing in this game. Madrid were disappointing in the last one. You got the Paris Musketeers, who were not proved a whole lot. And then I gotta go against the Surge. They could realistically start 0-2. It's a fun couple of matchups. Mm-hmm. Outstanding.
And because the ball landed in the lane, it'll go to the 20-yard line, not to the 30.
I do not quite understand the landing zone stuff. Still very long for me. Right, guys, so you got to do something. They've got no hope really now, but I don't think McKay's been very good. He's had a few moments, sure, but I don't think he's been great. I'm going to be honest. At least we keep the clock moving now. Honestly, for the Galaxy, that's a good thing. Last thing they want is more opportunities for Surge to put up crazy numbers. I do agree. I also agree, but I do not think this defense is going to be ever a good defense. I mean, Lenhart got the first down just about. Cyber and Lenhart have been chipping away each other all game. Lyman came flying in there. Bit unnecessary, but we move. If they get maybe a touchdown, get it back to 14, be a bit more reputable. Ton of time, like McKay does not need to be running around the pocket like this. Like how are you taking a sack on that play? Like you had so much time. There was no need to feel the pressure. McKay gets very skittish. There was no need for him to start moving there, I don't think. Like he had a clean pocket, there was no pressure. Ends up taking a sack for no real reason. Yeah, and he is playing a very good team. So there's no shame in getting beaten down like this by a team that's so good like the Surge. But like the commentator said, you gotta find something positive. But there's another sack by Strathman, but I think the second hit's gonna be a flag. Is it going to be for that second hit? McKay has not looked too comfortable in the pocket, I agree. There's been too many times he doesn't read his exactly. Completely agree. Like the pocket has not been perfect, but there's been many times where he's had a ton of space. And he could just keep his eyes downfield, readjust, and then make a decision. But he's just bolting, or he's just running around in circles. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Again, another 15-yard penalty they've been not given, but they've had. It was definitely a late hit there because he was sacked. And yeah, that was unnecessary. Silly play. That was silly. Let's see how he deals with this. Empty set. 4-man rush. Oh, maybe a 5-man rush. Yeah, 5-man rush. Steady pocket. Okay, there we go. Let's want to see more of that. It's the first time we've seen anything from Shum. We haven't seen anything from Wright in a long time. So I haven't seen anything from him. So not a lot you can really take from this game and be like, this is how they're going to win in the future. Quads plays, interesting. There's Wright, finally. Finally. A catch by Terry Wright. It's been a while. It's been a while. But even then he's bolting. Like he had, alright, I'll give him pressure with that one, but great play by Terry. Great receiver. I'm sure he's going to be good. And I do have a lot of belief in McKay. A lot of people are going to probably hate. But I do think that he's a very good player. It's just, I think he needs a lot polishing up. Like, exactly what I was just talking about. That's the easiest interception of his life. What the fuck was that? That was the easiest interception of that man's career. Look at this. Bolts because of a little bit of pressure, gets a little bit skittish, throws off his back foot. Just the easiest pick that linebacker has ever had. He gets blasted, but Jesus Christ. I mean, good job on him. Really good job on him. Just being in the right position. Whatever Fudiga, just in the right place. Yeah, he's got it. Hey, the defensive line decided to turn up.
Missed call right there, but good TFL for this Galaxy defense. I'm still stunned by what we just
Yeah,
witnessed
me
on the
too.
side of the ball for Frankfurt.
They got the backups in Stuttgart.
Quarterback in the game right now, number 16, Lars Heydrich,
Oh, Lars is in.
getting some opportunity in this game is now out of reach for the Galaxy.
Let's go, Lars.
Backup get some opportunities, get some tape,
Yeah.
especially at that position. Nice job by Weaver.
Go on, Albert. Oh, there we go, Albert. A bit of physical. He's a shorter guy. He can get that center of gravity. That matchup against the Bravos should be interesting. I agree. Madrid has plenty of talent, skills, and possession offense. I agree. Some of the drops, some of the drafts. Yes, exactly. Like, we're going to see growth pains, of course. But like Madrid's offense, we expect it to be lightning, and it has not been so far. You know, one game in, a lot of drops, and he put up 13 points. It's not what we expected, and I don't think a lot of people had Hamburg's defense as being like a top, like 8 unit. Not sure what time it is in the game. Finally, they've done something. Surge upon then. Another opportunity for the Galaxy to do something. I think the Surge just say, yeah, I was going to run 3 times and punt if we need to. Galaxy have called a timeout.
And the Galaxy take a timeout.
4 minutes 9. But with a dramatic return back to Europe. Not good, not good.
9 seconds left in the ball game.
A dismantling by the Surge. We are coming to a close in this game. Only 5 minutes left. We'll check on the Prague score in a minute. This one will probably be a couple runs, maybe a first down or 2. Surge might get the ball back. I hope that the Galaxy don't just call timeouts just for the sake of it, though. I guess they might just try and get some extra plays in, but there's another flag.
Gets a good bounce, right, picks it up, gonna cut back out to the left, add some room to the side, turns the corner, cuts it back, gets gonna score. Ain't no way you're catching Terry Wright. Touchdown.
There's a flag, though.
Coming back, you saw all-time tackle in the open field. Unnecessary, as Wright had that all by himself.
Oh, no. And none of it, none of it mattered.
Great job, Wright. Took it on one hop.
Man, poor Terry.
Right here, once he hit the speed, it was over. You're gonna see the whole screen right now.
Oh! Oh, they called it a touchdown. I love the commentator. Yeah, hold there by Brent. I mean, it's something. It shows that Terry Wright is a legit baller. Just has not had a ton of opportunities to do anything, to be completely honest. I mean, they needed something, they got it. I mean, do kick an onside kick now, maybe. Just try, maybe try and get something. There's more flags, of course. Can never just have a clean minute. Full start. Fun times. A full start and a 2-point conversion. Come on, fellas. come back out. They're going to try and make it. I mean, it is more reasonable. It's only a 2-score loss.
They're going to go for two. They need as many points as possible. Down.
Surge will just run the ball. They might give it one more attempt to the Galaxy, but I doubt it.
Calls for the football. Inside handoff.
That actually worked really well. It worked really, really well. It's a good 2-point conversion, to be honest.
30-14.
Technically, it's a 2-possession game. Technically, it's a 2-possession game. It's not been close. Ever. Really. But it's been a 2-possession game. I do want one of those Galaxy, like, jumpers. But I know they're not going to give me one. Maybe I'll buy one. Maybe I'll buy one.
Now we're going to get an onside kick by the Frankfurt Galaxy.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to. They got no other choice.
Still some life here for the Galaxy down 16. But they use onside kick.
I think I would call it life, personally.
Although you never want to be in a situation where you say you need an onside kick.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Root canal. I don't know who root canal is. You get the point.
I do love this commentator.
Is very low.
Yeah, I think it's about 20% onside kicks. No Sky on the hands team is safe.
The receiver, one of the top German receivers in the game.
Here we are. Expect a few runs now. It was not a bad kick, you know. Didn't have Lewis Guy on the hands team. They might have forced something out of that, but it was a good kick.
Preferably a turnover. You used a couple of timeouts already. You're Stuttgart. You need at least two first downs.
Yeah, if you're Stuttgart, you just run the ball. You don't mess around with anything. You just run the ball. If you give the ball back to them, sure, but they've not shown they can do anything on offense. Sure as hell can't do anything on defense. Rough. Kind of Hunter's been good. Anyone who had him in fantasy is dreaming. I don't know why he would. No disrespect, but he wouldn't be in the top fantasy guys for a lot of people. Excellent. That's not good. Keep your head on, Battle. Don't want to get suspended for a game. He's very good. He is very, very good. I do like Sheen Battle. I like both the American corners they have. That's just is about it for my praise of the Galaxy on offense. Defense, sorry. But this one's drawn to a slow close. The referees are throwing a lot of flags. Both teams inefficient with their final offensive drives. There we go. All the backups are in. Let's just finish this one off, guys. Another run by Kai Hunter. Getting him at 1. We actually don't know what the time is at the moment, but I think it's about 2 minutes.
On the carry. Schwarzkopf on the stop.
I haven't had the 2 minute warning as far as I'm aware.
Tried to work that left side. Schwarzkopf missed the initial tackle, but showed the hustle and grit to get back into the play to make the stop. Second down. Looks to be about 15.
Interesting as they're like, well, they're gonna let Heinrich throw it. Overthrows. Unfortunate. They're just testing now. They're trying to get some points on the board for shits and giggles.
A nice corner throw to number 10, Florian Lingauer.
Oh, come on, fellas. My voice is tired. I want to eat some food and be on stream for 6.5 hours. There we go. 3 minutes left of the game now. Yeah, it's got nothing there. I think because it got the backup offensive line in. That's what's allowing them to stop the run a little bit. Galaxy are going for timeouts. I don't think there's much point.
Team timeout. Frankfurt, second of the half. 30 seconds timeout.
If Surge really wanted to turn it on, they could. I think that's the reality of it, to be honest. I mean, there's been quite a lot of problems they've been dealing with.
Galaxy only has one timeout left.
There we go. Some people coming in with the yeah, playing Helsinki. The corner for Prague just found out playing Helsinki. It's a field goal, which is right down the middle. Perfect. See, if they needed to, they could turn it up. 19 officially makes it a 3-possession game.
46 seconds on the game clock, please.
Spent a couple runs here by Frankfurt. Unless they really want to push and throw it downfield. Yeah, been a blowout. It's a shame, but it is what it is. The other games were extremely competitive. Most of the time, not all the time. Curious how TJ Irons will do against Nordic next week. I think it's an interesting matchup. It's a bit yes, this is true. This is a good point. But my thing with that is that he passed fine against Helvetic, but Helvetic is not the same level of defensive back. Not Helvetic. He passed against in the Enthroners successfully, but the Enthroners secondary is not even remotely close to the talent that is on the Nordic secondary. So I'm a little bit questionable with that one. I think he'll struggle a little bit against them, but like you say, he's so good at the pocket. But then you also look at the defensive line for Nordic. They have Max Parker, who runs like a 4.6, which is probably not that much slower than DJ. Ludwig Myron's very quick, bursty. There's a lot. I saw some of the big boy players, but you were wearing like 87. Why are you not wearing a lineman number? If that was not mistaken, or maybe you switched numbers. Yeah, Platt's going with some yards. Vikings 28, Lions 6. honestly pretty good. Yeah, but he went off at half, hurt. Tonga is hurt and did not play the second half. Have you not been watching it off season, bro? Kai is amazing. Kai is amazing. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about Glenn's injury, I must admit. They do have a bunch of very good running backs in that team. So if he's injured for a couple of weeks, they can still run very successfully. 2-minute warning will come out of this one. K2 Platzskummer, who is going to get a big gain. That was nice. That was nice. Maybe they're just going to run over the 2-minute warning or just stop at a certain time, not sure. Yeah, Nordic looked dominant. Like I've watched up till halftime, and we knew they were going to. Helvetica not a good team. If they do lose Glenn, they still have a lot of weapons. If Glenn's out for a couple of weeks, they have good enough backups to fill in. Hello, hello. Coming to the end of the game, you can hate on the Galaxy as much as you like. Because they have not been good, I'm going to be real. Offense has been terrible. They started so well, that first drive, they looked so good. They just fell apart. I don't know what happened. Like the first half, the first drive was so good. And then delay game, holding and sack, and then they're done. Like the offense has been absolutely shit since, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm happy that Prague kept it dignifying. You know, they were within one possession for some of it. They held Vienna pretty well. And they played well. I'm happy for them. They go against Hamburg. Hamburg versus Prague. It's going to be really interesting. I really want to... I have to get into the tape for that one, but it's going to be interesting. Final 2 minutes. Figured it out pretty quickly. I didn't know at first, but I figured it out. Right, let's wrap this up then, Galaxy. You're not really within 2 possessions, you know. A lot of these are flats too. I hope that's not another flag. Let's just keep it moving. Yeah, a couple catches. It's been alright. Nothing crazy, but a couple decent gains. Probably got about 25, 35 yards. But the Surge have just been mostly run. They haven't needed to pass. Like Oyewa was being phenomenal. Ooh, that's actually... Yeah, it's the flags, yeah. Oh my god, there's been so many flags. This fourth quarter has gone on for so long. They could make it reasonable if they get 21. It'll be 33-21. Looks better on the score sheet, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's very clear as day, to be honest.
by Wilderberger. Otherwise, it's a touchdown.
That's a veteran savvy move.
They did by getting the penalty.
1 minute 20 seconds left of the game.
McKay hands off inside of Hamlin. Hamlin's gonna get
Down to about a 1.
down at the 1.
I'm happy he only got to the 1 because it'll take even more time off the clock. I do like the Galaxy kids though. But it's just, I mean, he's close. I don't think he got it. He's very close. It'd be like his Frankfurt quarter timeout. Okay.
Frankfurt takes their final timeout of the game.
So if they get 21, they'll be down by 12.
I expect them to give this football to Hamlin once again score. We saw him run for 2 points.
But them being down by 12 is so not representative of this game.
Where they're gonna have to improve. They got some
That they got beaten up.
offensive line. You see the tailback. You see McKay. You see the receivers core. I think the biggest jump for them is gonna have to happen on defense.
Agreed.
Converting some of those opportunities for TFL.
Definitely have to improve the defense first. But they don't have a great defense. Like, they do not have a ton of talent on defense. That was always their thing coming into the preseason was they have really good offensive weapons if they can stay healthy. Their defense is not good. Like, we knew that was going to be the case. Yeah, it looks like you got it easily. More flags, obviously. My goodness, guys.
Still no word on whether or not he scored, but
Mm.
initially, I'd have
It looked like he did.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 28. That play is short of the goal line, that penalty reinforced assistance to the goal line from the double spot, automatic first down.
Replied to himself.
So now you get the automatic first down.
I mean, fair. Fair.
Back again, 48 seconds left in the ball game. First and goal now in the gun. Sandro Platt's coming in the shotgun alongside McKay. Interior blitz. Sandro Platt's gonna stumble a little bit.
Rough. They got no timeouts now.
As it's second down, you saw him stumble right out of the gate.
Great job by Knobloch there.
Get in the backfield. Stop right there by Knobloch.
20 seconds left. They could punch it in for one more. Maybe. Ah, flags again. Flags again.
Inside the one. With 10 seconds left.
Passing interference, defense number 28. That penalty is
Yeah, agreed.
distance to the goal line, automatic first down. Please reset the game to 10 seconds. 10 seconds on the game clock, please.
10 seconds on the scoreboard in the game.
Just let him score at this point. Oh my god.
The game won't end.
Oh my goodness, guys. Galaxy, man. What are you doing? This is just undisciplined, unorganized. So many flags. So many flags. I'd love to see the flag numbers at the end of this game. Not sure if that'll be on the box score, but jeez.
75 on the offense for this false start. Justin Keaton, the target for offensive tackle.
To 10 seconds. Please reset the safety to 10 seconds.
Let's try this again, shall we?
Now with the move at 5.
This is not a fucking holding or something. I'm gonna
Can they
cry.
get the zone? McKay gets the football, looks left, tosses over to the field, going to be knocked down. Defender had great position.
Alright, there's one more. Got one more. They're still counting down the clock. Maybe they're just saying that was it.
Pass defender, great job by Ludwig Mayorga.
Are they gonna give it one more play? It looks like they're going to give it one more play. They needed this extra practice, to be fair, because they are unorganized as fuck.
5 seconds, second down. I'm going to split it off because they want the defensive stand. They don't want another touchdown. Here comes an all-out blitz. Swing pass. Gerald Elman's going to get to the pylon. Touchdown.
Well done. You did it.
Time to Frank Garrett.
You did it.
Another score on the board.
The clock expires to the play. The game is over.
They did it. They got an extra score. They made it look a little bit better on the final score sheet. They helped out the stats. 33 to 20 looks a little bit better for the casual fans, to be fair. There we go, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the stream. Pleasure talking with all of you today. Watched a couple really fun games. This one was good as well. A little bit dragging at the end, but we finally made it. I'll see you guys on Monday for the Left Live roundup of these games, and then go back to work. You know, doing my thing, getting some film study out there. Yes, game's over. There we go. Cool. Right, so goodbye everyone. See you next time. Final score on this one was Surge 33, Frankfurt Galaxy 20. But that was not representative. Fucking hell, the Surge kicked the shit out.